Guess what day it? Guess what day it is? Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Hump Day. Huh? Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump Day.
Get happy. Get Gaga.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking. Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking. Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking. Hot like a tamale.
Big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking. Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking. Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking. Hot like a tamale.
Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Anybody? Huh? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what today is? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's hump day.
Hump day! What day is it, Mike?
Hello, welcome to the chat, everybody. Welcome to the show. We got Peter, we got John, aka Evil Ginger. We got Marcus in the house. How's it going, gentlemen?
Hello.
I'm excited. I don't know. I was feeling kind of a little down, and now once I start hearing the Hump Day music, I'm like, oh, I get so pumped. It's ridiculous.
That big juicy
That's
booty
nice.
song always makes my day.
Yeah,
I was pretty grumpy
I
today.
like. What's that, Marcus? How you doing, buddy?
I'm pretty grumpy.
What happened? What crawled up your craw and made you grumpy?
Tired.
Oh, okay.
Just general grumpiness.
Yeah, we got some people.
I don't know. I'm
was
not
your time with
upset
your
about
pops? Did you have a good time?
Oh,
Your
it was a
dad?
lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
You know,
Good to hear.
he
Glad to hear
he can't move around, and so we'll have to make some adjustments for next year. But I think he really likes when I come and I see my aunt, my uncle and my aunts,
Yeah.
and stuff. I mean, they're various stages of elderly. One thing that'll make you feel really young: go hang out with the elderly and
Oh yeah,
Or-
absolutely. Or
like,
with the young.
I'm
It
pretty
works
old
both
for
ways.
this crew, but I go over there and I'm like, oh, I'm super young again. Next year he's gonna let me drive. Thank God. He insists on making me on driving.
What's
and
that?
then I'm like,
Next year
oh.
you're not gonna have to drive.
No, he drove.
Oh,
and
wait,
he
did-
shouldn't be
are you-
driving as much. I let him drive because I don't know
Oh,
where
really?
I'm going, and he does, and that really
Yeah.
that would really upset him. He gets annoyed.
Well, eventually
And,
you'll just buy an Elon car and it'll drive you wherever you want, won't you?
He'll take an Elon car. My son works for Elon.
Oh yeah, he should hook you up. Just tell him, hey,
He
I need a
doesn't. We
car,
asked him.
son, so I don't
That's
have to
funny you
drive
say
anymore.
that because we asked him about that. Like in a while, he doesn't get discount. They don't give discounts. They can get the whole car. They'll get the loaded stuff for free, but he won't get a
Awesome, Howdy.
discount on the car.
So it's still 200K.
Well, the car
It's insane.
aren't
to
that
charge much for a
expensive
car.
anymore. You want for $45,000. I mean, it's
Yeah,
expensive,
yeah,
but
the
everybody
cars are
charges
overrated.
that much for a car nowadays. But
What's
it's still
the
200K.
truck is what 120?
Yes,
Maybe that's what I
the
was
truck
thinking of.
it's all expensive.
Just because it can be.
No, he
Yeah.
has some real expensive versions of the car too.
Oh yeah. I'm
Oh
sure.
yeah.
So I've got
made
I'm
in
drawing
all
a Butch Cleaver here. This is what's his name?
Oh, Butch Cleaver. Yeah, I
You guys
saw you
know
drawing that. That's
Butch Cleaver
pretty cool.
MMB. It's Matt. Yeah. So I'm gonna finish this off, and then I'm gonna start working and inking Haldier's piece that I'm making for him. It's a full 11 by 17. It's a character named Cherubim from Eden. It's an endless world. So I'll start inking that in a bit. Pete, what are you working on?
What's his name? Elliot Rodriguez.
Okay. You're on. You're drawing.
Death Boy, Death
Tough Apex.
Dealer,
Deathmonger.
Deathmonger. Yeah, hoping to
What's going
make
on, Apex?
progress on
AKA Brett. Nembat. I'm sorry, say that again, Pete.
Oh no, just hoping to make quick progress on this to get this out of the way. I need this one done.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it's just it's getting there.
Hey, Apex, you're in that group. If you can ever jump in, that'd be awesome, man, to have you on here. What's up, MMB?
Yeah. Why does
Matt,
an Apex
Bat.
What's up?
I've
I
been
think he
dying to
works
draw
on
a
Wednesdays,
Hangout
so,
on the squad.
that's
Squad. We should call
Wednesday
ourselves
nights. So
on the studio, by the way.
say it again. You're roboting. I can't hear you.
Sorry. I said I would have been happy to draw Fembat on the studio one of these days.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah.
Well, I
Don seems to be up for just about anything. Let him know.
I don't know. I have to get it. We have to all
I
bring
already put it on the list. I put
know
it on the
he made a
list
big
when he
list.
was
We
asking
gotta
for that
change
list. Yeah.
We're supposed to draw
Yeah,
profit.
Don doesn't like to
this week,
listen
right?
to me.
Don does not listen to you. No, that's right.
No, he doesn't like
What
listening.
do you
to me.
know?
I'm just happy
Scumbag.
when John doesn't spurg out about something.
You have big juicy booties in
Don?
your theme song. Why is he
Don,
listening
yes.
to
I don't know.
you?
I don't know.
I like him, but he
John's very
spurgs out.
temperamental. You have to catch him on a good day for him to like you and listen to you.
It's true.
Oh jeez.
Well, I think it's racist over actually for him, but it's on the south of everything.
I make you taquitos, sir. I make you taquitos.
I'm from New York.
Oh,
I'm used to your
taquitos
type
y
of
muy
humor.
bien.
I'm from New York. I'm used to your type
That's how
of
you win
people.
the-
Yeah.
That's how you win him over, Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm confused. I know why I'm here, but I'm not. Oh, Christian's in the back.
yeah, I
Zaffo.
just saw it. What's up, Zaff? How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
Foresight1.com. Go check his website out.
Christian's from my neck of the woods.
Yeah, he talks like you. Well, more like you.
Yeah, I know
You
he
have
does.
a slightly more TV clean accent.
What neck of the woods you in?
I grew up in Larchmont.
That's funny. I grew up in New Rochelle.
I know. I worked in Nurse Shell doing phones for 8 years, 9 years. I was worked for the phone company.
Oh, nice.
Marcus actually says coffee, and Zaff says coffee.
Yeah, I say, well, yeah. When I was living in Valhalla near White Plains before I moved here to Charlotte.
Where are you now?
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, nice.
We were in Valhalla before.
I'm behind you. I'm up in Elmsford now.
Are you? Yeah, I was in Elmsford. Yeah, I did fiber out of there for the phone for Verizon.
I work for
Apex is.
That's
Apex
the
is
same.
watching
That's
it
Mount
from
Pleasant.
work.
That's the same as Valhalla.
Thanks. That's a handsome Butch Cleaver.
I know all those.
Thank you. That's high praise. Thank you, sir.
I know those areas. I know those
Appreciate
areas
it.
really well.
Yeah.
My sister still is in Tarrytown. She has a coffee shop there. That and in Eastchester.
You see,
which
he said
coffee shop?
What?
She's Coffee Labs Coffee.
Coffee Lab. Yeah.
Coffee?
It's next to the music theater in Tarrytown.
Yep.
I mean,
I've been in there.
yeah, you could say I tell her you know me.
Cool.
Will you get a discount? Will you get like 5% off or something, or extra?
She's
milk
not
or
always
something?
there. She just had hip surgery, so she won't be there for a while.
I like
okay.
the place, but I went there the wrong time. I went like after school or something, I guess, and there was.
Oh no,
food
it's super
and-
busy. That place is busy. And they encourage people to hang around on like at Starbucks.
Yeah.
So like all those seats are always taken up with people. doing
Starbucks
work
isn't
and
even real
writing and stuff.
coffee.
They have that nice that window
That's funny.
counter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have her hat. Yeah, she owns that one. They opened one in Eastchester on 22.
Oh, okay.
See, when you're in Westchester County, you know where all these places are because you can drive 20 minutes everywhere and you're in another town.
Well, yeah, I grew up right down the road from where the Piper's Kilt is on 22.
Oh yeah, sure.
The Crestwood train station down there. I grew up around there.
Oh, okay, I know where that is. Sure.
You know, by the cardboard and the dumpster. Yeah.
That's it. You know.
You've been there too?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta get my. So
Well,
I'll tell you what I'm working
Shane
on.
Davis was telling me about it one time. He and Anna were in the back out there in the dumpster on the cardboard.
Shane's not from New York.
I
You know, a little bit of New York, and you could understand CG a little better if you stayed in the Northeast a little more.
I've always liked to. I've always wanted to.
Yeah, it's just because of the New Jersey, New York thing, and then you would understand
Just
what they're
haven't
doing.
found the
to
right
each other.
girl.
Too many Yankee fans for my liking.
Too many Yankee fans. What team do you like?
The Dodgers.
Well, that's a phony team. So,
So, Omer, you're looking for a midget New York woman? Is that what you're saying?
Omer would fit perfect in New York,
no.
man.
No.
So I'm
Looking
working
for
on
a nice,
yeah,
hot New York babe to get a little
If there-
get in a little New York. You know what I'm saying?
if there is one.
You
Hope
want
can
yours
take
with
a
a gruff
punch.
voice? You want
So
yours
that
to
comes
sound
out
like
what?
this?
No.
Hey, Elmer, come here. I got something to show you.
I miss New York a little bit, but then I go visit and then I don't miss it.
I've never been to New
You're
York.
like,
I
that's
wanna
why
go.
I left.
I was up for my high school reunion last year in August. So, do I still have?
Well, I have to admit, it is cool making friends via the internet, and like if you ever go out that way, at least you have maybe somebody to hang out with and visit or something. You know,
That
Not
is cool because, like in real
necessarily
life, I would never hang out with you.
right, exactly. Exactly.
Oh. No,
Busting
yeah,
my
I can't say
balls,
that.
hurting my heart and my ego. God, this guy.
So I'm gonna go. Are you not gonna be Christian? You're not going down to South Carolina Con, are you?
No, well, not this year anyway. No,
But are you gonna be at Heroes?
no, I'm not. I'm still relatively new to the whole game, so I'm taking it easy. I put my name in the hat for one big con, and I
What up,
probably
Dale?
won't get it, which is New York.
No, that's cool. No, I just wondered. I don't know.
But I want to start going.
You've been
I
on
want to start
Andy's
going over the library of stuff I have now has grown, so I have stuff to bring.
Yeah, that's where
Midgets
I'm at.
in
I'm
New
trying to
York,
build
Apex
up,
says.
my materials so I can have something to at least cover the ever-growing cost of a table.
Yeah, well, with the table, you got to eat every day. You got to travel there, most likely. All those costs have to be recouped. Plus, you want to make a few dollars. So, if you don't have a lot of stuff, it doesn't really pay off.
Well, I know you've been on Andy Smith's show a couple of times, right?
Yeah.
I'm friends with him in Charlotte here. I usually go down to the cons and I sit there with Andy and Dennis and Bud Root and this con, Dan Fraga.
Don't say that too loud.
Which is really going to be a little awkward, actually. But like Dan is such a nice guy. I feel I'm confused, so I'm not talking about it. But it is going to be a little weird.
You're confused, like sexually?
Dan is confused sexually.
It's a joke. He's not. He loves the ladies. He's a married man. He's got kids.
Oh, well, yes.
It doesn't mean he can't be gay, but he's not.
I think the whole internet knows he has kids at this point.
No, I meant you, but yeah.
No, I know his kid's a little too. He's
I
a
know.
really good guy. So
right, but what was up with that Twitter post, man? I saw it and I was like,
I don't know, man. I don't want to ask him. I really don't. It seems so not him. To be like that at all.
I agree. It seems so not him. Yes.
And I'm confused. I'm confused, and I'm honestly confused and upset by it. And then I go on his draw, and I'm one of his mods. So I go on his draw stream, and then that's just as confusing. And he's making these like veiled threats and just like this mean stuff that doesn't seem like him. What the heck?
The internet does weird things to people.
It sure does, and I know that that and CG does weird things to people.
Yeah,
but people are not as mature as you think they are, and they can't
how I look
take
at
the
it?
ribbing that they think they can take. I can take. I grew up in New York. I can take a lot of ribbing, but a lot of people can't. You just don't realize.
Like for her pleasure, kind of ribbing.
Both.
Well, here's the thing. Dan's kind of like
good answer. Good answer.
Dan's kind of like my generation, and we lived through everything, and then the internet. But we are used to having arguments in person, face to face, when we were younger. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
And if you remember when you were younger and you had an argument with someone, sometimes you would say something that you immediately were like, that was stupid. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have done it. And there was nothing to record that to make it last forever. And
you're right about that.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happens. These guys get on the internet. They start talking shit. They might say or do something they regret like 2 seconds later, but now it's out there forever. So that's what I mean by the internet. It makes people look stupider than they are, paints them in a bad picture. Sometimes they said something that in the heat of the moment that they didn't mean, or it came out wrong or whatever. So, it is what it is. Listen, the guys had disagreements. That's life.
Yeah, and guys really don't act like guys because of it either.
Right.
You could have an argument with one guy, like at, say, the phone company in a crew, and you'd be mad at him all day, and the next day you're having coffee with him. And it's just the way it is. You'd be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. And you have fights with guys all the time.
Yeah, but back in the day, also you could beat the shit out of each other out in the street, out on the curb, and then get over it, and then be fine.
Well, I don't really mean it in fighting, but that is part of it too. You can't
Well,
get.
sometimes that's what's needed.
Yeah, but we're too old to be fighting guys, like physically. Like that's just dumb.
Dude, I'm going to be 60 this year, so you're telling me.
You know what I mean? Like even in your 40s, like that's just.
Well, listen,
like you don't do it unless you absolutely have to.
When these guys say they're going to meet each other at a con, I can't wait to see it because someone's hip's going out.
But he already did that at Heroes Con with Shane. Shane was at Heroes Con and he went up. I hung out with him every time he seeks me out and he asks me what's going on, and then I sit with him as much as last time in Charlotte, as much as anybody, and
Did you
he
say
never.
he asks you? He asks you?
Yep. Because I'm talking fast. And he the two things that I know is he doesn't really like Malin and he doesn't really like Shane. He never liked them. I mean, I don't know them. I just know them from what I met Shane. He seemed like a nice guy at Heroes Con. We talked to him. He really is kind of quiet, but I don't know him. I don't, he's not like one of these other guys.
Unless he's Mange, right? Mange Davis.
Yeah, he's not Mage at the cons though.
I think there's a level of notoriety that they've now gotten in the indie world online through YouTube and crowdfunding that puts them above the old time creators where the roles were flipped back in the old days of the big two. So like I think the professionals, they were all the top dogs back in the day, and Shane and Ethan and all them were up and coming, new, whatever.
Right.
And now
right.
the roles are kind of flipped, and I think there's an underlying thing there that they might not even be aware of that's happening. Because I have seen a level of, I guess, disrespect for the
power
old
struggle, right? It's a power struggle.
I remember watching one
it's the
stream. It was
new
the Kings, right? And the old timers got off. They all went, all right, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for having us, blah, blah, whatever. And when they left, it was kind of like, hey, guys, now that the old guys are gone, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, there's certain things they don't do.
Yeah, I've heard them say that before. Lots of times.
Well, they're afraid of Graham.
Yeah, the old timers, they're
right.
It's a different guard, and they're from like a different industry. Like that's
Right.
Like,
unfortunately for those guys, the old timers are way better at comics than any of these other guys, including Cyberfrog.
yeah, I mean,
they have to pay attention to them.
It's practice and reps, and it's hard to be on pages if you're constantly on YouTube. That's really what it comes down to.
Like, I'll tell you what it is,
right? Because you haven't put out anything in 5 years.
But I do know they do not want to not be on Kings. Like Andy wants to be, even though he doesn't. You don't always sell on Kings,
right?
And Billy really likes. They're friends with him. They used to sit next to these guys at cons when they were. Ethan just about straddles both of those things. To be honest with you, I need to. This character's crazy.
But you got to fix this, Marcus.
What?
It's up to you to fix it all.
Who's drawing what?
Now I'm kind of in the middle of it because I'm on all the little guys streams, and then I'm a mod for a lot of the big guys streams, and a lot of the little guys hate the big guys, right?
Thanks, MMB.
Yeah, that's
Haldir, thanks for dropping Butch Cleaver in the chat.
Like, that's something I would need explained to me. Like, I don't understand why. Yeah, like usually the little guys still are not making
Awesome,
books.
Apex.
Yeah, as good as the big guys. Like, that's really
well, that's but the fans of the little guys there's so much it's so much white knighting going on for everybody that, like, as soon as if you're a little, let's say you're Coleman, Vaughn, just use an example, and he got mad, everybody got mad at him. There's a whole bunch of like fans, backers that go to him because he doesn't get along with EVS. Say, it's so strange. Yeah. They're not.
See, that's what I
not buying comics on quality a lot of times.
Check out
That's
John's
what I hate.
artwork.
Two people have a problem
in the chat.
That's
just showing off your book there.
Two people have a problem, and then you're expected to take sides in
Right,
a situation
right.
that didn't have anything to do with you.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
but, I mean, everybody can like who they want. I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Quick little comment on Butch Cleaver. MMB, your character is a bitch to draw, bro. Only 'cause he's so like Baroque, right? He's got all these things going on, and it seems like there's different versions of him. But it's a super fun character
Oh,
to draw.
it's
Lots
another
of
Arachnus.
cool shit.
No.
Arachnus was hard to draw because he's got multiple costumes that kept popping up, right? Yeah. And like John, your version had all the armor on it. So
I'm so happy you guys did well with Arachnus, but I was not sad that I missed that episode to try it.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm like, oh my god, this looks hard.
I enjoyed
it was
doing it. I
fun.
just didn't
It was
realize
fun.
I was supposed to be doing it at the time.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. It was your first time around.
I don't know. We're gonna draw profit this week, right?
Oh yeah.
See, I'm afraid that my profit is going to look more like Platts and not Panosians.
Well, you don't have to make it look like Panosians. Panosian doesn't care about that. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, I think he would totally draw profit different now than
I was looking through all the comics and completely different. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's like way better too.
Like, but we're talking he's way better. But you can make the argument that he's that it's more old fashioned in a lot of ways to me. Like to me, I rather try to draw like Dan draws now than back in 1998 or something.
Yeah, to me,
because that's where
the
I
other stuff
like,
was a lot like Jim Lee's.
Yeah. But
I saw it more as Rob, but okay, I can see a little bit of
well,
I can see that
like
too, I guess.
the inking was a little bit like of an older style because it was kind of heavier and chunkier back then, but he's so clean now and so precise and can get lots of details, and he's like on a different level.
Hey, you remember when I told you guys in chat I was going to draw one of my own characters?
Yeah, you mentioned something. Yeah. What are you drawing?
So what I'm working, if you want to know what I'm working on, if you remember, we did Colonel Ironsides.
Let me embiggenate you. Let me embiggenate John real quick, and then I'll come.
I love it when you embiggenate me like that.
Embiggenate.
I only want my wife to embiggenate.
Yeah, I love embiggenating you too, buddy.
I only want my wife to embiggen me.
Yeah, that looks pretty dope. What is that like? Wrong person here. Is that like a Sabretooth type character?
Look at that fancy studio.
It's kind of like Wetworks, Rip Claw, my own character, and then some other stuff thrown in there at the same time. Because that's for that. He's part of that '90s book that I told you I did, and everybody in the book I kind of built around the stereotypes you would see in a '90s book. You always had the brooding guy with the blades that come out of his body somewhere, and then you have the hot chick in the tactical lingerie, the big dude.
Tactical.
That's
so true.
Check out
big dude
Adex
that could take
by
on Juggernaut, and then you had the
Zaff.
the gun-toting Extreme Studios kind of character, and then you had a teleporter of some sort.
Can we get another look at it real quick? Before we switch
I'm sure
over to
it'll make
Marcus?
more sense as I finish it.
Yeah, that looks dope, man. Yeah, that's cool. Real cool. Yeah. All right.
It is a symbiote of some sort, and then in the background, I drew one of his arch nemesis that we haven't introduced into the story yet.
Just FYI, John, your camera is flipped. If you want to switch your settings so you can mirror yourself, because you're the other way around. Just in case you didn't notice. To me, you are. So I don't know if anybody else sees this. Because like the E on your artwork was backwards, so I was like, I think he's mirrored. Just so you know.
Oh, I don't know.
Marcus, you're up, buddy.
So last couple of weeks ago, we did Colonel Ironsides.
Oh yeah.
So T-Bunny
I think that was my first stream.
asked me, he liked it a lot, so he asked me if I could add some characters to it.
Oh yeah,
like an Avengers style type of running thing. So I traced it. I have a light box, so I'm trying to fit them on now.
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
So this is a sketch I worked up, and this is the perfect time to kind of look at. I'm kind of in between I still have a Mythic Americas page to start, but I haven't. So this is a good time to do this.
Hey, does anybody know Chad Townsend? I want to draw what's his name? Black Phantom.
I love.
Cool
I kind of met
wish
him
I had all the money I
yesterday
want.
on was Unhinged on his stream.
Yeah, on Jason.
Jason Bascom. That's it. I am terrible with names.
What's my name, John?
Hey, you, the guy, you with the face.
Hey, you.
Big
Okay.
juicy booty.
Anybody else want to show and tell? It's like it's.
Yeah, you want to see my wraparound
Juicy
cover?
booty, thanks. Sure.
Check
let
this
me
out.
swap you here. Can I? What is happening here? What is going on? What is going on here? Okay, I think I can dig it you. There you are.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, it looks
go.
great, dude.
Oh, nice!
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, there you go.
I still
Your
got
colorist is going to be bitching at you.
I still got a background to do here, but I started with the beer pong table going down, so I'm thinking a gymnasium and like a beer pong contest that went awry. But this is going to be a wraparound cover for my third issue.
Nice.
I can't think of a better reason to punch somebody in the face.
I like those waves in the background. That one guy who's getting whacked in the face right there, on the right. He looks like he reminds me a little bit of Brigade. Stone. What was his name?
Battlestone.
That's your character, Battlestone. He kind of looks a little bit like Battlestone there. I don't know why.
So this guy's name is
It looks
Diesel.
good. It's great.
And he's an evil Guido.
Oh, that's
That's an old school ginormous herringbone chain around his neck.
That's Fint.
Oh,
That's.
nice. Does he go diesel these nuts?
He has the tight jorts on. He has the weightlifting belt. He has the bum equipment shirt. 2 sizes too small.
Nice.
He's a walking stereotype.
Yes, he is.
Nice. You got a little addict's man ass there. A little addict's man ass.
That was for you. I put that in there for you.
We know how
What
he
about
likes
that
big
dong
juicy
right there in the
booties.
middle of his leg? Is that his dong right there in the middle of his leg? I see.
Where are we looking?
Piping through his pants. Right there. That's his wiener, right? Right there. His
No,
shaft.
that's a belt right there. You just wanted me to touch that.
Yeah.
Well, I have no idea why you're not looking here.
I was earlier. I was totally distracted by the
Or
chicks.
here.
I wish they were bigger. Yeah. They look great. Now this is all pencil, right? You do like hardline pencil, and it looks.
Yeah,
like
this is all pencil.
So you're all
I can't
traditional
believe it. It
Christian.
looks so good. Yeah, it looks so good.
Nice.
And it doesn't smudge on you.
Yeah, like this is basically the start. I do the blue line, then I do like when I do the pencils, the line work. The way I see it is I do the negatives, like I'll box out where the blacks are gonna go, and then I'll go over it and fill them all the blacks in.
That sounds
and go over your lines and finalize them, right?
Like you could see on this one, like you could see the blue line.
That's crazy. You don't even ink it.
No, I send my pencils right to the colorist.
Have you ever tried inking? I mean, that's good enough that it looks inked. I mean,
when I was younger, I used to do it all the time. I went to the School of Visual Arts. I used to do it there.
Oh, okay.
And then my friend actually told me that I'm absolutely insane for wasting my time inking.
Oh,
I like the ink though.
Oh, hey, Angela. Hi, Carrie. Paulus Arts in the chat. We got some new people in the chat. They just came in. Great. Thank you so much.
Christian, what year did you go to school?
Don?
I started there. So I went for a very long time because I did part-time. I only had one full year of regular classes, and then I did matriculating for the rest of the time.
Okay.
But I started in 93, the end of 93.
I graduated there in 88.
Okay.
Anybody else want to show and tell? Hey, Don, what's up? We got to get you back on here, Don.
I had
sometime.
Eisner and Kurtzman and Gene Colan.
Hi, Angela.
I had Simonson.
He took over for Eisner.
Yeah. Who did I have? Simonson, and there was another. Can't think of the other person. No, another old timer from
Awesome,
the
Apex.
Marvel DC era.
Sal Amendola had Erwin Hasten.
Sal was there when I was there.
Yeah, he's a prickly pear.
Yeah. Joe, shit.
Joe Orlando.
Orlando.
Was he still there?
He was there. He died not too long after I left there. I think.
I had him. I had him too.
He was not to say speak ill of the dead, but he was.
It's all right, Don. I like it.
He was very
I like
bitter.
StreamYard
Was
better,
was he grumpy by the time
few
you
little
guys
extra
saw?
things on here.
Oh, so bitter.
Really? He wasn't too bitter when we were. We still helped this kid.
No, he was
close
telling
his
people.
finger.
He was telling people, you I don't know why you're here. You get a different job. Don't do it. You know,
No, he never did. Although he did say to one kid, and this kid's a successful cartoonist. He worked for Wendy Pini for a while, and he still does, cartooning and stuff. And he came in. He did manga. This is the '80s, so manga was big. Anime and manga were just coming on. It's not as big as it is now, but it was pretty popular.
Right.
And he did it with Sharpies, like they do it.
Yeah.
And he did Joe's assignment, his black and white assignment. And he goes, use real art tools to the kid. And we all cracked up.
Oh, shit.
I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
But he was in a pretty good mood when we were there, though. I'll give him that.
Box out.
But he still had a job,
All
Mad Magazine was still around.
Dale, Angela says, Dale!
Oh, hi, Angela. Whoop, I just went blurry.
What's up, Angela Curry? Honey buns?
I mean, I enjoyed
Honey
going there.
pie, honey cake.
I like going there, too.
Sugar.
I wondered why I went there, but I
yeah.
But
Didn't help
you always thought you should have went to the Cupid school instead, though, right?
Yep.
Except that the Cupid school isn't accredited. It's still not accredited.
Right.
Not a real credit. So, like when I joined the phone company, I got
Luke's
extra money because I went to real
Algia.
college.
Right.
So there's that. Like when you have a regular job. When you have a regular job.
Hero. Check it out.
But it was I mean, really, all it did was like if you're talking to people. Hey, you went to School of Visual Arts. Oh, and that was it. That's what it does for you.
More people went than you think, though.
Yeah,
that's because the comics is a business where you don't have to go to school to do comics. You can just walk off the street if
Thanks
you're good
for the
enough.
heart, Angela.
Right, and you can be 14 years
I found
old.
out
Like
the same thing. Not
like
one person gives a shit what school you went to. All they care about is how well you draw.
Yep. Well, not anymore, but yes, like David Williams started when he was 14.
I would say that those of you asking in the chat about Restream, Apex, and Don, the only plus that Restream has over StreamYards is there's not a cap at 20 hours, so you can stream as much as you want. That's the biggest plus. There's no limit. Like StreamYard has a 20-hour limit on the free plan. Restream doesn't. That's really it.
So you don't mind Restream?
No, I'm trying it out because it does have extra things that StreamYard's free version doesn't have, but StreamYard's is way more powerful and easier and more intuitive to use. Restream, there's a lot of extra little panels you have to click on to do things. Yeah. Where in StreamYards, you could kind of just do it in one shot. But also, like, it's extra stuff that StreamYard doesn't have unless you pay for it. But StreamYard lets you dual stream to 2 places, and it doesn't have a cap of 20 hours. So that's the only 2 real pluses I see.
Unless you pay for
and like
it.
Right.
Unless you pay for
like
stream,
this
which is
little
super
scroll bar
expensive.
at the bottom that I put here, like that's something that StreamYard doesn't let you do for free unless you pay for it. But and the only thing is, like, this is keeping me from moving to OBS sooner because I can get through doing things without having to figure out how to use OBS. But even that, OBS isn't that hard. And once I move over to OBS, I'm not going to use either one of these unless I need a backup or something quick. So OBS is just like, I'm just going to totally go OBS once I do that. But let me see. I can add you guys to the caption here. Let me see.
Don still he doesn't. He tried to use. Well, now that he wants $1 billion.
Yeah, he was using it for a little bit.
It's a money thing. He already used Restream though.
Yeah, but if you want 9 people, it's
I know he wants a lot of people in.
Yeah, it's better just I know I keep saying it. It's better just to pay for StreamYard. like it's quicker. You get more. You can have more people. You can go on more platforms. You can go to like up to eight locations at one time when you stream.
Hey Dale, what's your YouTube channel? Dale
Interesting.
What?
Do I have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
Let me look here. Hang on.
I'm gonna put you all in the scroll bar at the bottom. So think about what your YouTube channel is.
It's Dale A8792 apparently.
8792.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need
Marcus,
mine?
what's yours? Marcus.
Which is mine?
Yeah,
My
what's
YouTube
yours?
channel?
Marcus.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let me look. Let me get it.
Yo, Mama.
Do you ever stream, Marcus?
No.
Yeah.
I'm driving at work so much, doing what being on here on Friday night and Saturday is about all I could do.
John, yours is John Apple 846, something like that.
854.
8.
Okay. Mine is my name.
John Apple 854.
Yeah, I got it. And Marcus Killer.
Mine is my name, all one word, lowercase. 9186.
9186.
I'd like to do more, like Homer and he's not wrong, but I just like even to do it today. I'm like, I wasn't going to come on, but I didn't come on last week, so and I like to do this. It gives me a chance to do some of this stuff, instead of just watching like Quincy or something.
I used to watch Quincy with my grandma when I was a kid.
And Zach, what's your YouTube channel?
Can you just put my website on there?
I can. What's your website?
Because I don't do much with the YouTube yet. That's why. It's the Foreskin 11, man.
I don't know. It's
Foresight. FORESIGHT.
The number one, and then one.com.
Yep.
This guy.
Why
can't you just give us your YouTube channel like everybody else? God.
Because you're never gonna see me. I'm not on it right now. I don't
You should be on it.
You're gonna go there and listen to crickets.
Look, everybody else, look, there's Foresight 1 at the bottom there.
That's it. One of these kids is doing his own thing.
Marcus just gave a 30-minute lesson on why you shouldn't go on YouTube earlier in the stream.
Did he? What was that about?
I think YouTube is super important, one way or the other. If you're guests on somebody or you're in a chat, you're in a mod. I mean, it's the way you have to sell these comics.
That's it. I'm a professional.
Right.
It's the way it is. It's not what anybody really wants to do, but that's the way it is.
I am a professional guest.
Sword and Chivalry at theinstallation.com. Look, here's the thing. On YouTube, you pimp out your YouTube to YouTube, right? Because that's what people do. And then from your YouTube channel, you pimp out your website. And whenever you stream, you pimp out your website and your YouTube. When you're guests with someone else, always pimp your YouTube out. Yeah, mention your website, but always be pushing your YouTube.
If you ask,
and your website, but
if you
what's
ask
up, Edwin,
how to do it, he's going to say the same thing as omerglitch. Sorry, Omer.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, for sure. Like you got to pimp your YouTube hard.
Build your YouTube. Take a year. Don't even do your comic. Build your YouTube show. That's what he tells everybody.
Yep.
I think that's what Chris Graves did. He didn't have his own YouTube, and he was just like a guest on people's shows.
Yeah, but he also got hired. But on the other hand, Chris also got hired by Shane and other people to do books for them before he started doing his own books with Mark Polton.
Right.
Yeah, Mark Polton also came with his own fan base as well, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Carrie! Here's this one's for you, Zach.
Yeah.
Read this.
No, don't listen to Omar, Carrie. Come on now, you know better.
Hey, I didn't say it this time. This wasn't me, man. It wasn't.
But now we know where Kerry's been spending all her time.
Polton has a similar.
With
I
me in the
mean,
gutters.
He's one of the male and militia, man.
Hell yeah. AKA Pat. Go check him out on YouTube. We got Howler pimping out your YouTube channel.
We would be as big as AKA Pat, waiting for his Phillies tomorrow.
Yep. Go support Apex Comics, aka Brett, and check out Fembat. Subscribe to his channel. Hello, Mama Donna. We say hi to her as well.
Hey, Mama Donna.
Tidings.
Now, there's somebody who needs her own web chat. Her own channel.
Oh, man.
Mama
She
Donna.
needs her own channel. Yeah.
She would be big. Donna's sitting on a gold mine.
Excited for sure.
But he's jealous of her.
Pacino's going to be on the show on Saturday, this coming Saturday. So.
Oh my God, she's going to fall in love with Dan Panosian.
Yeah.
She's going to ignore us for Dan. I'm telling you right now.
I always say Pacino. I don't know why. Sorry.
Well, I'm married. I'm used to being ignored.
Oh, Carrie, no. Stop it, Carrie. Yeah. Oh, no. It's Foresight 1, girl. Get it right. Foresight 1.
Yeah, what is on her mind? Jeez.
Oh, okay. Well, let me give you a little back history.
Here we go.
To the joke. Zaff, can I tell it? Can I tell it for John's
You can
sake?
tell it. It's your joke.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible.
That's why I'm giving it to you, because I don't want nothing to do with it.
Oh my God.
So I was on this other stream with the draw stream over on Levi's show. He does he does it like every other day, Tuesdays, Sundays. Is it Fridays and Saturdays too? So he does an open draw stream.
I go on Sundays and then I might jump in on a Saturday.
Right. So I was over there and Zaff was there. It was like the second or third time I met Zaff, and I made a joke about his website because it says Foresight 1, right? And I said that his website was Foreskin 1. that was the joke. And ever since then, I've had to live with it. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a good joke. I like that joke.
It's a terrible joke. It's terrible.
That's why it's funny.
I'm embarrassed by it.
I'm sure it brought up the numbers for that site, whatever it is.
You're embarrassed by that, but you're not embarrassed by constantly talking about ladyboys. So I don't know.
Dude, I only brought it up one time, and it's stuck to me like freaking.
Yeah, I think we got to stop that. By the way.
I don't care. It's funny.
I know you don't care.
Don's gonna stick with it forever. He wants to put it everywhere in trailers and everything. I'm just like, God, this guy.
So wait, what's going on with Omer and Ladyboys?
Here we go.
Well, I don't even remember the original thing I said about it.
I don't remember either, and I have a pretty good. I don't remember at all.
About Choke Out, right? Choke Out from the Thursday night streams over there on what's the name of that show? The
Jack Show.
The Jack.
He always
show,
goes on Jack Show, or Baller.
Right,
He goes on Baller sometimes too.
Yeah, I know.
And Choke Out, he's got a best friend that was a ladyboy, right? And he spent time in Thailand. Is that right?
I think he was in Thailand, or Singapore.
Yeah.
I think he was in Thailand.
So I mentioned something about Choke Out and ladyboys, and I was asking Don what it was. I was asking Don if he met any ladyboys when he was in the Navy, because he was in the Navy, and I was wondering if he was in Thailand. He said no, he was in Korea. He was in Korea, South Korea, right? What were you saying, John?
Yeah, I think he was in South.
That's a valid question.
Yeah, so ever since then, I got stuck with the ladyboy bullshit. But it's Don who was out there hanging out with the ladyboys in South Korea.
Now, were you asking because you wanted a hookup, or?
No, I was just trying
to asking whether Don hooked up with you.
Shit. Yeah, it's too funny. It's funny. It's funny, Don. I could take it.
I'm laughing with you, Don, not at you.
Everybody's laughing at me. I get it. I feel it.
I'm laughing at Don.
That during the day, right? Like at dawn when the sun comes down. That's when you're laughing, right, Marcus?
That's right. Well, we have to be careful with Don. Don's got issues.
No, not the dawn. At dawn during the daytime.
Well, he only turns into the Don at nighttime. During the
Oh,
daytime, he's
okay.
the Don.
What's
Well,
up?
what we usually do is
K-pop.
bust his chops for never finishing James's coloring.
Did he finish yet? I think he's
No,
done.
he's
right?
working
It's
on
like
it.
2 pages.
It's,
Oh, okay.
That's the ongoing project, isn't it?
Oh my
Well,
god!
he finally finished some artwork on the show. The last show we were on, he actually finished because that guy
What do you-
never finishes. You know.
Oh no, I know.
That's what she said.
The shows go like this. Omer always draws. Omer doesn't complain. Omer draws pretty much what he wants, whether it's a character or not. It comes out great. And Don sits there and he draws and he draws. We never see what he draws, and he says, "I suck, I suck, I suck. I have to start over. I suck." And we don't really
That's
see.
right. Him
I sit there and I
and
make fun of
Doug.
Image Comics because you all like Image Comics except for me. And I say how terrible Rob Liefeld is. I don't really believe everything I say, but I say it anyway. And then I draw whatever I draw, and I might complain a little bit about how hard it is depending on the character. And then Duck is pretty quiet and comes out with this thing that beats us all and gets like 1,200 views and 800 likes, and we're like hoping we get 12 views and 5 likes, and that's how it usually works.
Yeah, exactly.
Every week.
Yeah, sounds like a good time.
It is. It really is.
Except inexplicably, Duck has changed his style, and he's not, which I did not quite understand. But
really,
yeah,
he's changed it a little bit. It's
style.
It's a little bit hard to see, but it's there. There's a small difference.
No, I understand. I'm not. It is what it is. I don't. It's fine. But his other style. I mean, people love that thing. I mean, that's
it's really good.
Well drawn. Like when you say well drawn image with all the detail everybody loves to see, and then it's pretty well drawn in unique poses, and it's just.
Yes, he's so good with the poses. Absolutely, yeah. That's one thing I am a little envious of. A little bit, only a little bit.
And and James usually has his stuff drawn halfway. He's usually halfway finished before
the stream starts.
Before the stream even starts,
Yeah.
and then he tells us about how much he owns, how much he owns of Warner Brothers, and he's going to tell Jim Lee what to do.
Right, and then he shows it omnibus.
And Omer's really tied into it and zings James about 5 times a show. James's sense of humor.
It's too easy. It's too easy, Marcus. It just comes out like.
No, I know, and I start laughing so
it.
much. And his sense of humor is like. He's getting better about it.
Yeah, it's hard to get James to laugh. I'm just trying to make the guy laugh.
That's why you do it. It's so funny. Yeah, but that's what makes it such a great show, though, because we do all that and we bust.
And I don't mean it mean spirited anyway. Just so James knows.
I know.
Like, I don't mean it at all mean spirited.
Well, I think if it bothered him, he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I've been trying to cut back too because I think it bothers him a little bit. So I've been trying.
I think it bothers him a little bit because when I told Andy, like James has been on Andy's show a couple of times ago. Yeah, James is on our show, and Andy just looked at me. I go, sense of humor, and then he goes, "Oh yeah," because he comes off as so serious, and he has all these comics, and he reads all these comics. He owns all the comics. I don't know how serious he really is, but he sounds serious.
Yeah.
You know what? James is when he starts talking about the comics and he's really into like a certain one, he kind of turns into like this little boy, and there's this really great sense about him that I really like. Like he's like giddy, right? He's like, oh yeah, and this part of this part. Oh, look at this artwork and blah 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 blah, and he gets this kind of.
If you ask him about Kelsey
last week.
If you ask him about Kelsey, he does that, or any of those guys back in the day. Oh, I was almost an image.
Did you guys see
I moved to
Don's
Japan.
comment?
Oh yeah, he knows a lot about his comics, though. I mean, to be honest with you, especially that Image Comics. I don't know as much about Image Comics as he does.
That's because you
would think he was a part of it somewhere. Yeah.
Well,
see,
I think he was. He sounds like he was pretty close. You know, at some point.
Thank you for all you do, Heldier. Appreciate everything you do, buddy.
I want
Even
Haldier
at
on
work.
the
That's
show.
awesome.
I want to get Haldier on the show.
Yes, I remember that. Hey, read this, Marcus. You were in the chat.
Which
I
one did
remember
I do?
saying after he left, James was telling the creator of Arachnus how to write his book.
Oh, I was listening to that because I said, "Am I going to listen?" My dad was in the other room, and so am I going to be like, I want to give you guys, a view at least if I can, like, oh, you got 200 views or whatever. And so I started watching the show.
Yeah.
Like, oh, am I going to be able to watch the show? And he starts telling the writer how to do it. It was pretty funny.
The creator of the damn character.
That guy. I wish that guy didn't have a cold though. That drove me nuts.
Yeah, he did have a little bit of a cold. But I
know.
believe what is it?
It's like this. Yeah, Dog's right. It's like this.
Yeah. What's his name? Dolan? Is that right, John?
Yeah.
He was a good guy.
He's gonna write the new one, right? The new book.
Yeah.
Or
Sounds
is he
like-
going to co-write it
From
with?
what I understand, the two of them
Michael.
are going to have a crossover first, and then late spring, early summer. I believe that's when Arachnus is going to get campaigns
Going
going
to
on.
crowdfund it.
Yeah, I
That's a
believe he
good
said
idea.
Kickstarter.
Yeah, I think he said Kickstarter too.
I hate Kickstarter.
Really?
Not because
Yeah, we were trying to let him know about Indiegogo and Fund My Comic, but
I go on Fund My
I don't
Comic.
think they were.
It's
keen to
hard.
it.
I think, like John's Longbox had a lot of trouble with Indiegogo, and at Kickstarter is easier. I believe him, but it's just hard. It's harder to back on Kickstarter because the way they take the money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's all
I
the same
backed
bullshit
that
to
big
me.
G.I.
You just
Joe
have to remember that you
campaign
backed
last
it.
year.
Well, I want the money taken right
Uh-huh.
away. I don't really want to wait. And all of a
Right,
sudden,
me too. But
That's
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, where did those
That's the
$60
biggest thing
come
about it.
from? Oh, where did they go?
yeah.
What were you
And
gonna say,
I
Dale? You
Fund My
backed something?
Comic too, but that's an easy one. But I feel bad because it's so. The reach is so low compared to the other ones.
I don't know. Indiegogo is not
The other
exactly
one has a weird. There's a weird
wide
boycott
reaching
involved.
anymore either.
Well, my big problem with the main
Look,
two sites is how they can just randomly block your people from seeing your account.
Right, exactly.
yeah.
But nobody works at these
They'll
like
shadow ban
Kickstarters.
you.
It's just like all AI run. Like if
They'll
you're a
shadow
guy who
ban
needs
you.
to talk to somebody who needs a lot of help setting stuff up, you better be on Fund My Comic.
The thing is, if you know how to use an Excel spreadsheet on Microsoft Word, you can do all of them. They're not hard. And if you find it really, really hard, you've got computer illiteracy issues.
What do you
just don't know how to use
guys think about being on all the platforms?
Oh, hey, Tank Ferret's
I
here.
say do it all. They're all different crowds. Yeah.
Well, I don't think the Fund My Comic crowd and the IGG crowd are that much different. I think that's about the same.
Yeah.
I think the
Right.
Fund My Comic crowd
Yeah.
is very small in comparison to the other two.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can just look at their numbers.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have the general reach. Like we know that people who are going to look for a comic to back, just out of the blue, they don't not CG, they just log on their laptop. It's probably going to Kickstarter because that's like Coca-Cola.
Marcus, I will reiterate this, and I heard Ethan say this a long time ago. He said it doesn't matter really where you put your comic book, because 90% of your backers are going to come from wherever you tell them to go.
Right, that's what Graham Nolan says. The same thing. You're absolutely right.
So, in the end, it doesn't really matter. But it is
you're right.
true that some people think that it's easier because there's a certain crowd on a certain platform. And that could be about maybe 10 to 20%.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Go for it.
If you look at people that go on Kickstarter, just because it's a bigger platform, it was out first,
Right,
and it just has more people on it. If you look at campaigns
Right.
that funded on there and you see how many come from just the general traffic on Kickstarter, and then you go to Indiegogo and do the same thing, and then go to Fund My Comic and do the same thing, a lot more Kickstarter surfers are backing projects than surfers on, just browsers on the other two. So
Random. Yeah.
one of the things I might say
I
is
can believe that.
if you're brand new
Yeah.
and you have no presence out there and you're just starting from scratch on everything, like you're just starting your business model on Facebook and YouTube and Instagram and all that stuff, and you want to put a book out or a campaign out, I would say go to Kickstarter just because the numbers are there. And again,
true.
nobody knows you. You don't have any ins with anybody's shows or anything. I would say that's probably where you're going to have a better chance. Like I'm doing my
And show
third
some
campaign.
tits.
Yes, and I'm
Right.
doing my third campaign now, and I'm launching them both simultaneously on Indiegogo and Kickstarter. I've been going to Fund My Comic on second chance. After I've funded and I'm finishing up all the work, I go over to Fund My Comic. I put it on there. So like,
How do you like that? How do you feel?
Because
Go
it
for it. Go
brings
ahead.
in a little more. It doesn't bring. I haven't gotten really any traction there, but I get a few people from there on each campaign. I've gotten a few people extra. So every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Right. Rob Hunter,
And go ahead.
No, Rob Hunter just did that, and he didn't get any traction. He wanted to get another like $10,000 because he's a big creator, but he had his death rate underfunded terribly, and he just quit. You got a job.
There you go.
Yeah, I was actually going back and forth with him on Twitter, busting his chops off at that.
Did you? I don't know what he went to do. He just said he got a job, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
I mean, it was all in fun. He knew that. It was, we were laughing, but he goes, "Yeah, man, couldn't pay the bills there and doing this, and I had to transition." And I was like, "Oh no, you're transitioning too?"
Yeah, right. Well, I backed
Rob Hunter had a lot of other problems. He had all the right opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
To me, he lacked a little bit of the little extra charisma that it takes to
I was going
stream
to say
and
the
to
same
promote.
thing. Yeah,
I completely agree with you.
And
I mean,
and
I
I like
backed
the
it 'cause the
guy,
stuff
and
looks
I
great.
like his concept. Yeah.
But he came off. He came off on the streams he was on. He was on, especially when it first started. The first year at Death Raider. I mean, he was on more often than not on Kings, and his background. Like I have a plain background. There's nothing in my background. And then John has all his art stuff. That looks like the world's greatest studio in his background. And Dale has but his background looked like a mess. I felt like him to go get a green screen, get a cloth, clean that up. It looked like a mess, and he was always drinking out of a big plastic cup. And basically, he came off as a negative guy. And then he started doing a YouTube show about nuclear war every other week. So why would you back him?
Really?
When he started
Really?
doing shorts about how terrible everything's going, how the government's stealing all your money, which we all know, but we don't want to hear about it. And he's just
one of the
always
things
down. He's always down. And I asked Andy once, he's always like this. He goes, he's always like this. He's a really good guy. He's a funny guy in person, but I think he was showing off a real negative vibe to me.
Well, here's something I never saw from him. I never saw him drawing. Like maybe once.
No, never saw him drawing.
Like, dude, you need to just draw on camera. Like, you need to draw
once in a
so
while.
that
You
we
don't
see
have to
you're
do
an
it all
artist.
the time.
Yeah, it helps
He
if you
was
do
a
it more
phenomenal
often than
artist
not.
from what
though.
I saw.
A lot of those guys
Yeah,
don't need
he's
to do
good.
draw streams though. You don't see like Andy, and Andy will do one once in a while, but Aaron always draws, so there's that.
Well,
And he
those
always-
guys in particular
Yeah.
don't really have to because they've made a name for themselves.
But that's
Rob was an inker for Bart Sears, right?
well, he was an inker for everybody, but that doesn't. But when all these guys did Kickstarter before CG, they all did Kickstarters and they all did crowdfundings. They all failed.
Yeah,
And it wasn't until they hooked up with basically EVS and the Kings that they started doing real well. That's why they stay too.
Right. That's 100%, Marcus.
And because when I got my job where I drive all the time and I talk about that was the first thing I did was just I want to learn about all this, and that's what led me. Who are the most kick CG? Those are the ones making money. whether it's Ethan or Andy or Dale A or whatever, they're making money here. Is it as much now as it was? No. So I started studying
Hell
it.
yeah,
That's why.
Dele.
And it's convinced me not to do it.
breaking
That's
it
what
in.
basically it's done. It's convinced me not to do it. Not right now.
Oh man, keep hope alive, buddy. You should be convinced to do
Well,
it.
no,
matter
I'm not
what.
completely negative. I want to get some more work for other people under my you know, I want to be better set up, you know. I want to do stuff like we're doing tonight, and you know, I think that's helped a lot.
Well, I mean, again, I'll go back to quote EVS. The whole streaming bit it's like a little 3-part thing, right? You have to have a sense of charisma. You got to be a little bit of a showman, and you got to be a little bit funny. I don't. And
but it's like John. It's like John Smallpox has all those artists on, and he always says so many of those guys don't want to go on. They say afterwards, "Oh, thank God that's over. Nobody wants to do this." I mean, look at Shane. You think Shane's really like Mange? No, he's like forcefully does that.
Mange was a character he created for the streams.
Exactly.
No,
They're all
Mange.
They're all characters.
No. You are wrong. You all are so wrong of where the fuck Mange comes from. Mange comes out of the frustration of taking shit from the Kings, specifically John and Ethan, when they were all and Cecil too. And remember when they used to call him Eeyore?
Cecil. Yes, I think you're right about Cecil.
They used to call him Eeyore, and so he created this persona called Shane as a psychological barrier of dealing with the bullshit.
He is kind of Eeyore,
and Mange allows him to express the bullshit and anger that he feels without having to be Shane and retaliate against these guys.
He is kind of ER though. I mean,
well, that's how I see it. I could be wrong. I could be a fucking moron, you know, but that's how I saw it, and that's
we
how
also
I
had to be the leader of Ballers too.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to fight with the boobs of Mandy to get some.
Right? Yeah, there was a little bit of a power struggle there for a little bit.
Mandy doesn't show her boobs off as much, and I'm disappointed.
Yes, I am too, Marcus.
I think that's a weight issue. She's got to, you know, no comment.
I think Dale is the secret mastermind behind everything.
Who?
Dale Keown. He just plays
Dale going to
part,
be on the
really
studio?
runs everything.
Is Keown going to be on the studio this week?
I don't know. Don said he shouted him out or asked him something, and
yeah, I saw Don invited.
I thought they were talking about Dale A for a second,
but I never saw.
I'd rather have Dale A on. With Dale Keown, you never
hear
know.
that, Dale A?
What? I'm not going on that show no more. I've got Don muted.
Are you kidding?
What happened?
No, I don't have him muted. I did unfollow him though, just because he gets to be a little bit much on Twitter.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I get it. Sure. I can't.
Yeah, I get in and out on Twitter. I don't pay attention to anybody's posts. I occasionally see Pete's stuff. I'll see Don's stuff. Like, and if it's like a promoting or something like that, then I'll retweet it and like it and stuff like that. If it's tagged me in it for the shows and stuff.
Disappointed you don't like my romance covers. I'm very upset.
Yeah.
I do see them, and I'll throw you a thumbs up if I see them. Yeah,
I know you do. I see you. I'm kidding.
I don't. Yeah, I do retweet your romance covers if I see them.
One of the reasons I do the romance covers is because of all this BS.
Yeah, you're trying to do something positive.
I'm trying to do something positive. It was a homage to John Romita. Right. I figured it'd be nice for everybody to see. It started really slow and it started growing, and now I'm really surprised, even with this older guy.
That's how that romance stuff works.
And that is really the reason why I do it.
And then it starts growing.
People do like to look at positive stuff. So much comes in your feed that you don't ask for. Like I get stuff about Eric July.
Well, yeah,
shows.
then
Why is Eric
I
July
start
in
getting
my
all the beautiful Ethos girls, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta get out of here.
I'm like, why is Eric July in my feed? I don't buy his comics. He can do whatever he wants, but why?
Oh
is he in
yeah,
my
yeah,
feed?
there's that too.
That's
I don't
nothing.
want to know
nothing-
about Blood Ruth and her menstrual cycle.
Nothing about his comics makes anything positive because the hardcore fans of his comics, and there's a lot of people that are hardcore, are so virulent online that it's always an argument and they're always kissing ass. It's not a whole lot of fun.
Hey guys, we might have
Now
some
I'm gonna
guests
get-
later on tonight that come on. Like Shelby might jump on later. He said possibly. So just so you know, we'll be swapping because I only got 6 slots. I'm a cheap guy, you know.
Shelby's a nice guy.
Yeah,
Just
Shelby's pretty
just
cool,
say
though.
it. Just say,
And
Zaff, I'm kicking you out, bro.
You can kick me
Well,
out.
some people leave early, so it may not actually.
Well,
be
I'm only
necessary.
going to stay till midnight because I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm bouncing in about a
Yeah.
half anyway.
Yeah, I leave as soon as Marcus leaves.
Thanks, Dale. I appreciate that, Dale.
That's friendship right there.
No. To the break
I
of
like
dawn, boy.
Marcus.
To the break of
He's
dawn,
my
y'all.
I'll say that since Rex isn't here.
Unsubscribe. I had subscribed from Don, and then I forgot I was on the show. I got to subscribe back.
Oh.
I stay from Mama
I
Donna.
just put Don on mute. I just put
She
Don
is
on
pretty
mute, so I don't have
hilarious.
to listen to him.
Is this
She's
like a
really
whole
doing
different show
coloring.
in the
That's the
morning hours?
problem.
And simultaneously, she makes me glad that I don't have my mom around when I stream.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. So did I don't know how. I mean, it was public, right? So did John and Don, John's long box and Don kiss and make up?
I don't know. I didn't ask John.
I think they hugged it out.
John,
They lady boyed it out.
I was talking to John today about something. He wants to do a story with me, but I
Please,
didn't
Elmer,
ask.
they're lady
Does he
men.
now?
He's got a
Lady
lot
men.
of holes. I don't, I had my problems with John a little bit, but I wouldn't get that pissed
Hey
out.
guys, I called it out a long time ago. I already knew John was a dick, so I said it. I said a long time ago.
Jeez.
He's one
Wow.
of those New Yorkers who's just a dick.
Fuck
I'm
them
just
New
kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's not he's okay.
There is a personality difference between East Coast people and Midwest and West people.
Oh, there's
That's for
definitely
sure.
a difference.
It's a huge thing that leads to a lot of
And by the
cultural
And
Dale,
us
you're
Southern
right.
boys.
It's a big problem with CG because the CG leader is heavily Northeast and likes to bust chops a lot.
Yeah.
And then the other one from Michigan who should be nicer, he likes to bust chops even more, and they all do take it a step or two too far. And these other people all get butthurt, and I'm like, what do you guys be upset about? I mean, and they're like, no, he really meant it. One of the guys told me he really meant it because I know a couple of them. And I'm like, no, he doesn't mean anything. It's all a game. It's all radio.
Look, here's the best advice I ever got right here. Look. Right there.
Even that's not real life. Except for Dale A. Dale A's real life.
I'm
Yeah, everything Dale says is real. Uh-huh.
Hey, Dale published a comic book. He does more than me.
Dale's got like
I
5
saw- I
comic
saw
books in the work.
I saw your comic book.
Well, that was a long time ago, and I did it
okay.
with my.
He was young and he needed the money.
Oh, I didn't make any money on that. Oh, I sold a lot of comics though, because I have like 7 left, and it's funny. I had like 20 of them, and I started giving out the comics gators and creators at here. I was so excited. Oh, hey, you got my comic. And then I had a few left, and I contacted my writer. I go, how many more of these have? He goes, I don't have. I have like 3.
Well,
I have
got
like.
that
He goes,
one.
I don't have any left. So we printed 600. They're all gone. We either gave them all away. I don't remember. They're only.
He's got the rare one, the red one. I just have this one.
Oh, the red one. I don't know what happened with that. That's officially published. That went through Diamond and everything.
I got that one. Let's see. We got
I'm
a lot
in
of Don in the chat. Hey, Tank. Tank said he'd be in a little later. Let's see. Mama Jana says hi. Carrie, Foreskin One, Zaff.
Just busting chops, Roy.
John.
Marcus has a unique gift though, because he's an East Coast guy who busts chops, but you never take it personal. Like he can rag on everybody and nobody really gets upset by it.
If you're talking what I think you're talking about, Don, I thought so too. Bud. I thought so too. Storing that cocaine.
That
Ding
one, like you
dong,
can look at
mother
comics.org and my name is in there and everything. It's official diamond and everything.
Thanks, Bud.
But that guy had plans and they're gone. If you did a #1 comic in 1997, you were going to make money. #2 was going to tank.
Back in the 90s?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all like
Paulus, I would say, because he's not on Fund My Comic. I guess. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, for sure. That's what they're doing. But here's the other thing. When it comes to I think crowdfunding, in the end, everybody's just going to make site, just like Eric July, just like Shane did.
Shane Davis is the one that they should be. They all should have their own site. It's shocking to me.
You should just crowdfund on they should make their own crowdfunding site. Yeah.
It's shocking
that way they
to
don't
me
give up any percentage to anybody. You just
I
give up to the
believe
credit
that
card company, which
Brian
everybody
Polito
already
did
gives
that.
up.
Yes, he just did that. You're right.
Yeah, he did too. Yeah.
Yeah, Carrie, you're right. Nobody. A lot of people won't promote Kickstarter on YouTube and in this realm.
Right, because
that's why the recommendation that I gave earlier was just to people that have no connections, don't know anybody, can't get on any streams. But if you're out there and you're networking and you're established a little bit, or you've done it once before, then yeah, by all means, move around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I saw that, Tank. Your Mayobi, that big chick. Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy. It looked cool.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Right, K-pop. There's tons of people, and there's different sects and groups and different divisions that are not related to anything.
Yeah.
But ultimately can be independent, right? Like, because it's indie comics in the end, right? So you got to build your own audience, man. When it comes down to it, whether it's
You owe it to
CG or
yourself
non-CG
to build your audience.
Right. Exactly. Get people to like you for being who you are and what you make, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And we need more readers, We need more straight readers, not just creators backing up creators.
Yeah.
Agreed, K-pop.
Which
Agreed.
is,
Yep.
Honestly, I think you.
Yeah, but how do you grow that? Go ahead.
You have to focus entirely on the content of the books. Sorry. I think the way to grow the readers is to focus on the content of the books and just take the creators out of the equation as much as possible. But the flip side of that is you have to have such a good book, such a compelling thing that you're going to.
Yeah, but the creator has to sell the book, so you have to be something and somebody, and you have to have a personality and if
you're on
doing
YouTube,
that,
you're
going to get
be
sucked
front
into a bunch
center,
of
but even
bullshit.
still, not every best-selling author out there is a song and dance man on YouTube. So I think there's another path.
You have to have something interesting that the people are going to gravitate towards, but you also have to, as the creator, have to be able to know how to market yourself. You have to be able to get your product, your creation in front of people to see it. It's not just going to subliminally pop into their minds. Hey, I think this person came out with a book.
Yeah, I have a whole theory about why people buy comic books in this day and age.
Tell us.
You want the whole spiel?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, give us the whole,
Okay,
the whole
okay.
bit,
So back in the 90s,
Wait.
in the days of Wizard magazine, there were two camps that were divided up amongst the comic purchasers. There was the collectors and the readers, and all the readers like, oh, the collectors are ruining the hobby, and they're going to drag us down with the foil covers and variants and all this stuff. And they didn't like collectors, but then the publishers were like, well, the collectors are what keeping us afloat, so forget that. So back then, there was only really two recognized camps of the general comic book customer. I think really there's always been three camps of comic book customer. There's people who read the comic books, there's people who collect the comic books, and there's a smaller segment that are people who just buy them for the art. And you'll see this a lot amongst people who are actually artists. These are the people who buy like the oversized art editions. They buy the sketchbooks that the various artists put out, and they'll pour over a book for hours, but they won't actually read the book. And you'll see that a lot amongst people who are artists themselves. So I think you got.
I'm currently doing that with this book right here. I just look at it over and over again.
Exactly. You got the mind of an artist, Omer. So you got readers, you got collectors, you got artists. And, in the past several years with the crowdfunding world, you start recognizing there's a fourth category, which I like to call the patron. And the patron, might read comic books, might collect comic books, might appreciate the art, but the primary reason that they purchase the comic is because they're a patron of the person putting out the comic book. And
right,
so
and this
they're
is
like,
an old-timey thing coming back around, right? The Patreon is an old-timey thing. Like,
yes.
Right.
You're a patron of the fine arts, a patron of Leonardo da Vinci.
A patron, right.
Back then, it was the rich merchant or Dale Carnegie who were throwing up, giving the artists, a couple of years worth of salary to put out a statue. But now, it's on a much smaller level, and it's like, oh, I like this guy. He's entertaining on YouTube. I'm going to reward him with my patronage, and I'm going to back his book. So, there's Jay Ryan. He's going to start up. So
shut up,
really,
Jay. Shut up.
So I recognize 4 different categories of the average comic book purchaser. There's other reasons, and most people aren't 100% in one camp or the other. They're collector, but they still read the comic books and so on and so forth.
There's a lot of overlap in those 4 groups.
Those are the four categories of why people purchase comic books. The majority of the time in this day and age, in my opinion, it's reading, collecting, art appreciation, and patronage. And it's not one is better than the other. I mean, comic books are books that you read. They are pieces of art that you can appreciate, and they're a collectible item that you can collect. So they're kind of unique as a product in that way, as they really serve all these different functions for different people. So that's my greater unified comic book customer theory. What's everybody think?
Well,
I like that. I like that.
I agree with those categories. I think the weight is different in my opinion, but that's just a matter of opinion. But I think the question really what do these creators do to bring people to their books, to sell their books? And again, that just goes back to them individually knowing how to market themselves and get it in front of people's eyes to know that they exist. Because you could have the best story, the best art, you could have the best in all categories involved. And if you can't get it in front of the reader, if you can't get it in front of the person that's going to back you or pay for it, it doesn't matter what you got.
Yeah, I mean, that's getting it in front of the customers, obviously. But I think you can do that without, ever uttering a word or you revealing your face.
Yeah, Carrie's got a good point.
Yeah,
That
but
last comment
who's
she
done
had.
that though? Like who sold a book without showing their face in today's market?
No.
Well, not me, because I showed my face right away the first time I went online.
I mean,
Like
Kenneth
who's the
Roquefort
face
has shown his face, but probably not in the past 2 years.
I mean, but even
he can do it.
Like someone like Yellow Flash, but they're
Yeah, he's
still
never
like,
shown his face.
yeah, but they're still like giant personalities, though.
Right.
They're
They're
like-
still selling it to the patrons. People are buying Yellow
Yeah.
Flash's book in the future because they like Yellow Flash primarily.
And also, he went with people when he was putting his book out. He got people that already had their names out there too, like Dillard.
Right.
People they knew who was
Dillard,
drawing the book,
too.
so he didn't really need to have to show his face to get a book sold.
Oh, that book's not coming out. That book's never going to come out, guys. I feel bad for Dillard. That book
Doesn't mean he didn't. Doesn't mean he didn't sell them.
Oh shit.
Well, I think some of the
Well,
problem
we're almost
here,
at the end of the month. Let's see. He was supposed to come out at the end of March. We got how many days left?
Early March, not end of March.
5 days. Oh, early March. Well, fuck it. It's never gonna come out.
I take it they must be
And that's
want the
'cause-
book 100% finished before they do anything, right?
It's already finished. Dale, it's already finished.
So what's the whole? I mean, 100% finished, like the proofs and the coloring
From
and the
what I heard,
lettering
it's
and everything.
100% finished. From my understanding, yeah, the whole thing's done. It was done like 3 months ago now, I think.
I give Dillard a lot of credit for being a trusting man.
Well, at this point, I just
Or
don't think he has
waiting
a
on the
choice.
coloring. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're waiting for the coloring to be finished.
Coloring always
But I
seems to
think it
hold
should
up
be done by
everything.
now. The coloring. But what do I know? I haven't been paying too much attention. I just hear that people are saying no, it's never going to come out.
well, they always say that when the book's late like this. They say all the books are never coming out. They say Frag is never going to come out and finish his book. But I've seen Frag's.
Yeah,
book.
but
I definitely think
Fracas isn't
coming
done.
out.
No, it's not 60% done. He says.
No,
I've
he's still
seen it-
drawing it on stream.
Well, yeah, that's a waste of time. You don't get anything done. You can't get significant amount of done that type of work. Well, he's so
Yeah.
detailed. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's going to complete.
No, but I'm saying that's
like,
how you know
complete
it's
the book
still
on stream
in the work.
drawing
That
one
is true.
hour a day. Yeah.
But I saw all the pages on his phone. They're all laid out. But he
Look,
focused.
this is for you guys, not me. I'm not included
Hey,
in this group. But
Beauty's
for
in
you
the
guys.
eye of the beer holder.
I'm the beer holder, yeah.
But I think the problem is
You just
that's
go
a
like
problem.
this. You just go like this to Jay Ryan. Right there. That's for you, Jay Ryan. What's up, Zap?
What's going on?
Creators didn't. Don was saying, what about before the internet when creators? It was different. Diamond distributed your comic, and then if it hit, it hit.
Or you went to
And you were taking a
conventions to sell your
chance.
work.
Oh, I was gonna come on screen so I could be with Zap. What's up?
Oh, you want me to come
guys?
back on there?
What's up, guys?
Everybody's showing their
No.
faces now.
No, I don't. No. Stop scaring me.
We didn't
Stop scaring me.
crowdfund. Crowdfunding hasn't been around
I
that
don't know how to
long.
work this thing.
Not kidding. What I want.
Oh, I guess we'd have to get Pete to come on so we could all go hey together.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Yo,
They went to conventions.
Zap looks like he works out. He looks kind of beefcake. What's up, Zap? You lifting like 120 pounds or what?
What you doing?
Hoo.
120
Dog
pounds.
doing?
I'm
I don't know,
clocking
like
I'm
400
clocking a
pounds.
staggering 240, 6 foot tall.
Damn. You're a big chunk of mass. Let's see. Okay, what do we got here? Rarder Roy, what does he got here?
What is that?
Which,
for?
what are you talking about, Arter Roy? I don't know which
Is
one
he
he's talking
talking
about.
about the-
Arter Roy doesn't like the art.
He saw my book already?
He doesn't like Dillard. Art Roy doesn't like a lot of things, though.
The Golden Patriot, is that who he's talking about? You don't like Dillard's art?
Oh, the Power Ranger ripoff.
Yeah, the Power Ranger ripoff. Right, exactly. You know, Wizard destroyed all that because then we got to see what Rob Liefeld looked like, Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane, John Byrne. We got to see what all these Peter David. We got to see what they all look like. You know,
Jim Lee's
not
picture shocked me when I saw him.
Thank you, Don. I'm going
How's it going,
to
buddy?
refollow you on Twitter now that you're.
I thought for sure Jim Lee was going to be like an 8-foot tall albino, like Amish guy.
Racist.
I picked up the new Batman with Jim Lee today, but I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it came out already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah,
I
Jeff
haven't
Sontag
even
is
showed
doing
up to Jesus.
them on his shows.
What's the dog doing?
There it is.
Wait, what did Kerry say?
Hush 2.
Hush 2. That looks cool.
Does that one glow in the dark
Nope.
too?
Oh, here. Hush 2. I think this is the default cover. There's a cover where it's Batman playing basketball against like the Riddler and Joker and everybody. It's really strange.
I really like that, but
Jim Lee loves basketball.
I think it could have been so much more.
Is that called the Electric Hush 2, the Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah. Hushed again.
I didn't like Hush 1 that much.
Omer, can you imbigonate me for a second? This is for Kerry's question.
Yeah, what is it? Kerry's
So, Kerry, I just want to, I don't like digital proofs, so I made them send me physical proofs, and I got them in today, early this morning. Here they are. This is the new book. And then I have the reprints of this is the trade version of the anthology.
Those look great, dude.
And this is the flip book. So there was 2 fixes I had for them to do. They said they'll get them digitally to me, like they'll email them to me in the morning, and then they're going to rush the shipment out to me. I'm hoping to have them in hand by the 7th, and I'm going to start packing and mailing them out that night. So as soon as I get them, because the third week in April, I plan on launching the next campaign, and that book is halfway colored already. So
so that's great. Great to hear, buddy.
Yeah,
awesome. So go back to your previous books now. Go
and you can still,
out. Yeah.
If anybody's
really soon,
anybody's watching and they're interested to see it, you go check out right there in the scroll. Go to my website
in the ticker.
Check it out. There's a link to the Fund My Comic one. Is still active because I'm a little bit slow and I don't know how to take it down because it's in store form. So you can still order it, and I'll be checking it until I take it down. So
and that's Zaff. He's foresight11.com.
And I mean,
go check that out.
As you can see too, you're also going to be getting Bart Sears cover.
Hey,
that's beautiful. On the anthology book, and an Andy Smith cover on the flip book.
Oh, nice.
Great. Very awesome, dude. Very awesome. They look good. They look really good.
And then this is
who'd you get them printed with, if you don't mind me asking?
And this is my cover. Boo. Oh, all right. I got them printed at Comics Wellspring.
Yeah, that's who I used.
And I'm using I'm using Ready Comics, which I believe I can't well, I'm senile now. I can't remember his name. Lady Death.
Polito.
Oh,
Polito, thank you.
Brian Polito.
So he gets his metal covers there, I hear, and I'm getting this. I had metal covers, a set of Virgin metal covers for the last campaign. So I got several sets of those that I'm waiting
on.
on.
Roll tonight.
Omer, he said Virgin.
I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it. I wanted to comment on this because Don says the new Batman is really good. Writing is excellent, and that's high praise, I think, from Don because. Like Don doesn't seem like he likes a lot of things.
I didn't know Don
he really
could read.
doesn't like it. He's gonna let you know. And if I was gonna say if he really likes it, he'll tell you he really likes it too.
Am I the only one that
but I love Jim Lee, so even if
I'm sorry,
I think all the crowdfunders out there, like John Lombo said, my book was 3 weeks late. Nobody noticed that his book was 3 weeks late because what's 3 weeks?
Yeah.
But the problem with collecting comics and reading comics, going back to what Dale was saying, is so the crowdfunder does the book, and it's hard to do the book, whether he's hiring people out and he's waiting for the inker or the colorist or something, the letterer, or something happens at a printer, and then you're 2 months late, you're 6 months late, you're a year late. Now, there's no excuse for 4 or 5 years. I'm not excusing that. But the fans are still comic fans. The comic fans are used to their books every 60 days, every 30 to 60 days.
That is true.
And
That's
it's
not really an
hard for
option
them
with
to
what we
wait.
do, though.
It's hard for them to wait. And I'm not criticizing the fans. It's just if they're going to be a
You're right,
patron,
John.
they kind of have to understand what that means. But it's hard. It's hard.
Lord Raptor Jesus, what is up, sir? I've missed your energy. I haven't had a chance to catch any of your streams lately. You are a super hype man. Always loved your intros. Always loved your show.
It's better than
you're
Big
always
Juicy
a hot
Booty?
button and a hot topic. But
I watched the Lord Raptor
I probably
Jesus
stole
show
that from
because he
him,
is
dude. I
hysterical.
don't know. I think I stole it from what's his name, Lord Finatra from Finn. I think that's his. I think he made that remix.
I just want to know what
Not
your
too
dog
keen
doing.
on that cover though. Oh, shut up! What the dog
Hush
doing?
too,
Yeah,
hush
I
harder.
know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I love it. Hush harder, baby. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, really? He's good on Batman, dude. You're crazy.
Arthur Roy is brutal.
Well, he said he didn't like Jim Lee on Batman.
Yeah. Well, he if you ever look at his comments on,
I do have a
He's
question though.
doing these.
Am I the only one that thinks that the cover for issue 1 of this story could have been a little bit more epic than he did?
yeah,
It's kind of stale looking. I don't know. It's not epic Jim.
it's kind of weird.
yeah,
It's like he drew the Batman pose and it's kind of constrained by the cover, like he needed to pull back further. Or
Can you give us a little preview, Dale? Not
Sure,
necessarily
you
the
wanna
whole
look
book,
at
but
the
like
insides?
just a couple of
Let's see.
pages.
all right.
Sure. You know what? I will agree that it does feel like Jim is phoning it in and he doesn't give a fuck.
Well, he hasn't cared in like 15 years about anything.
Well, would you care if
Not
he
a
had that much
splash
money?
page on the opening. That's interesting.
Well, Omer, we're going to have James talk to him about that.
Oh yeah, we'll get it.
Still not a
Oh, that
splash
looks
page.
cool. That looks cool.
Yeah, it looks good.
phoned in as a one-page spread, but it looked cool.
Oh, here we go. Here.
You know what I mean? It looked like a one-page spread
that looks
sideways
nice.
blown up.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good.
See, but that should have been on
Yeah,
the
that's
cover.
not bad. That's not phoned in, Jim.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, the cover does look phoned in compared to
That should have
yeah.
been on the cover. They
Agreed.
should swap the two images.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. I don't know. The art looks good to me. I mean, is it as good as the original? Hard to say.
Does it have to be?
Well, it doesn't
You also have
be.
to remember we're not the same age we were. Oh, that looks
I don't know, man. I wasn't gaga over the first Hush. I mean, I bought it. I enjoyed most of it. But yeah, I agree that I don't
There's
know
on
that
the
he's necessarily
variant
the
covers.
best person to draw Batman. Somebody like David Finch is who I would buy Batman from, no questions asked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jim Lee is good.
yeah.
Can't keep a deadline.
I got this. This is more from Marcus's era.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah, I can see
Batman
that.
Stranger's Case. It's
that Neil
huge
Adams?
too. It's got
Jeez.
Denny O'Neil, Neil Adams, Lynn Wayne, Bernie Wrightson, Frank Robbins, Dick Giordano, Irv Novick. I don't even know who Irv
Did you say
Novick
Little Wayne?
Yeah, Little Wayne.
And when did that come
Irv
out? When
Novick,
is that?
1971.
Irv Novick is a Batman artist, and he did the
Is
issues
that a
Neil
current
Adams did
reprint
it
of some
too.
kind?
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's like an oversized, like.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That was originally
Facsimile
printed as
edition.
a treasury size, so they reprinted as a treasury size.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And that's a new printing, or is that like a back issue you picked up?
Yeah, it's a new printing. It was just on the shelf today, and I
That's
decided
the face on the
get it.
lower left of the first page was amazing.
And that's Neil Adams for you.
Yeah, Neil Adams is fantastic.
Look at that.
Oh, that's the character from, what was it, House of Mystery?
And it's just like the way it goes from him to the guy turning, then to the Batman.
Yeah, Neil Adams is so good.
And Omer, there's a butt shot on the top for you.
I saw it. It was great. Thanks for pointing it out. I appreciate
I'm here for you.
Yeah.
I see that. I'm glad you're here.
I wanted to bring this up. Don says that, and believe me, I'm so scared no one is going to like Omega Mission dudes. I'm paranoid about my art and the story. I talk a lot of shit, but in real life, I'm terrified.
I think everybody is.
I think, yeah, to some extent, but you just got to put it out there and hope that it finds the right people and the right audience. And those people will love it for what it is and for the time and period that they found it. And it means something because you put it out in the world, and you should never be afraid of putting something.
Just do it. You might be pleasantly
and hope
surprised.
good things.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
Irv Novick, yeah, I like it.
So
Here,
Irv Novick
I'll
was a Golden
embiggenate
Age
you.
artist who worked
Yeah.
for DC on The Flash
Look at that.
and
That's
Batman.
awesome.
Yeah.
That
And
is so
he was
good.
one of the artists they used that Dick Giordano inked that was influenced to do the Neil Adams Batman when Neil Adams wasn't drawing Batman.
Oh, really?
He created the Golden Age shield for Archie Comics.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God,
And he
Carrie.
lived in Downbury, New York.
Stop, Carrie. Stop.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Here, I'll embiggenate you again,
Nope.
Dale. No worries. You want to share something?
No, I lost the page. Where did it go?
I don't like that.
It's all right. Take your time. No rush. What's up, Tank? Carrie says she can't remember what cover she picked.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
But you wanted
Look
to
at all
show
those
off.
blacks in shadow. You don't get that in today's comics.
No, I really love the heavy blacks.
Yeah, I do too. I put a lot of them in my work.
Which is a shortcut too, right? I mean,
Yeah.
'cause when you draw the heavy blacks, that you're
The more
silhouetting
you black,
things,
the less
and
you
it's
have
a
to render.
It's really a shortcut,
It's
right?
But-
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nothing's
Oh, that is so
open for
good. I
color
love tying
like
up
that,
in the
you know?
women
That's
and-
why I like guys like Dale
finding their
Keown
mouths
or
shut. Mhm.
Kyle Holtz. They use shading
Yeah, they
so
do.
well.
Yep.
yeah,
Awesome.
good stuff.
Oh, that looks badass. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's a nice looking book. When I was
yeah,
a kid,
it
a lot of
was
those
pricey. It was like
books-
$15, but
Could you imagine when it was first out? It was like $1.
And I got
Oh, I think that's
Narwhal's
worth $15.
Nosferatu Kickstarter too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they
Cool.
came
See you later,
with a mini
Don.
Let's see
comic,
that,
which is
baby.
cool.
Carrie, if you tune into the Sunday show, I'll let you know.
All right, Don. We'll see you later, bud. Have a good
Later,
one.
Don.
Appreciate
Don.
you. Yeah,
you, bud.
Saturday. I'll go back to the chat here real quick. We got a lot of chat going on.
No, that's good.
That's because I
Sit here
talk a lot of
painting,
crap because I'm grouchy.
Angelic, what are we telling you off? No, I'm not telling you off, Carrie. No. I'm just saying, yeah, you're making me blush, girl, with all the Foresight One nonsense, which is funny. But so you're painting. Look, Carrie's getting into it. She's making some art. Awesome.
Speaking of grouchy, where is Rex tonight?
Speaking of grouchy.
Oh, good point. I totally forgot about that guy. Where is Rex? I was going to mention him earlier, but I got distracted by all the conversation.
Somebody was talking about big juicy.
But
booties.
tomorrow, he might have to be calling it a night and getting some rest because I believe he's going to take one of his friend neighbors to the airport because she's going to go. She's got to fly somewhere to get some cancer treatment or something. So he might be getting in some rest because he wants to make sure he can do that for her. So that totally
That makes
understands.
sense.
And I ain't his keeper either. Rex is a cool guy, but he's a grown man.
Is he?
He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Sometimes, yeah.
I'm older.
You got to treat him with kid gloves though, because he's a little retarded.
I'm older than Rex.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You fixed his campaign for him though, so that was good.
Jeez. Well, so he did it, but it took a lot of directions. But he knows how to do it now too.
Didn't he know? I didn't understand. What was it?
No, somebody else did it for him.
Ah, I see. I didn't know that.
Somebody else did it for him.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so now he knows how to edit it, but he still hasn't done the one thing I've been busting his balls on from the very beginning, and that's the write-up. He has not clearly stated the write-up that is necessary to real campaign to the next level, and in my opinion, you got to write a paragraph about who the main fucking character is and tell me about that character. You got to write a paragraph about all the other characters that are in your book. Exactly. You got to make people invested, and that's appealing to the readers, Dale, not just the art collectors.
Yeah. I mean, I look at the page count,
not the Patreons.
And synopsis.
Yeah.
It's like one of the first things I look at.
Right. He says it's 48 pages, but he's got to break it down too and tell you, 28 pages is for this, 6 pages is for that, 9 pages is for this, 2 pages are for fan art or whatever the fuck. And there's none of that bullshit in there. And I from the beginning, before I even started helping him, I was giving him shit about doing the write-up. And he says he wrote all this shit down, but he doesn't know how to type on the computer. And I'm like, bitch, I don't take dictation. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude,
he's like,
I
take dictation. I'm like, fuck no.
What's the matter with typing on the computer? I don't understand that.
I don't know. He didn't even know he had a word processor on the computer. I said every computer has a word processor.
Computer's got a word processor.
And better yet, he's got Windows 2007 or something, so he's got Word on there.
Yeah, right. When they used to give you Word.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so, and I'm not trying to throw Brex under the bus. Really, he's a good guy. He just needs a little help. That's all.
He doesn't have to act like a 90-year-old.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, he's like, I took college courses on computers in college, and I'm just like, did you? Don't seem like you did.
Yeah, but you know how long ago college was for him, dude.
Yeah, that was like in the prehistoric times.
It's the late 80s.
On the walls,
I graduated college in 1988. I'm 4 days older than Rex. So he went 4 straight years. He would have been, and I spent a year to Art Students League, semester to Art Students League. So I'm a year out late. So he would have graduated in 1987. So that is really, like, you take a computer class is completely different than taking one now.
Yeah, he probably learned.
Yeah, Apex, bitch, I don't take dictation. That's fucking right.
We don't take that kind of dictation no more.
Hey, Apex, I'll help you. I know you have some computer. You're maybe just a little bit more computer savvy, but I'll help you out, man. If I could help Rex, I could help anybody. I'm not saying it wasn't easy or it wasn't frustrating, because it was a little frustrating, but
it was a little frustrating.
It's not just an age thing, though.
We got a lot of shit done, though. We got a lot of shit done on his campaign, and he gave you Image Comics, is what he gave you. All art, no writing.
That's funny.
I believe was it?
And I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do it.
Fridays teaches you everything you need to know.
Apex is as old as I am. He knows as much about comics too.
What's up, John? Say that again.
Saying one of my friends, Matt Campbell, has a stream on Friday afternoons that he does and teaches you all about setting up a successful campaign.
Oh, cool.
Does he show you how to run,
something like that?
Does he show you on the back end how to set things up in like Fund My Comic or in Indiegogo?
Well, most of it is you have an account, and he has like a little contest he does on the show to pick like 3 random ones out of that week's choices. They go through each campaign, and he'll point out things that can help you improve the campaign you have. It sounds like Rex could probably benefit from that.
No, I already told him what's wrong with his campaign. I already told him how to fix it, and he knows I'm right. Because I'm a fucking prick about it.
He's too busy streaming.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't done shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he streams. Doesn't he do the stream at? Doesn't he do anything before he streams? Does he wake up like at 4:30 in the afternoon or whatever, 3:30 in the afternoon?
Dude, okay, so for like 3 weeks, me and Rex worked on the campaign. We would start between roughly we kind of started like at 10 for the first week. We would start at 10 and go till about 3 o'clock. And then like the following week, I got a little more tired every week I helped them, right? So the following week, and then it started like at 12. So then we would work from 12 to 4. And then we started working in the evenings after his show, roughly 6 to 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock sometimes. It was nuts. And so that was the second week. And then the third week kicks in, and I'm helping him from like 1 to 3:30. And then we'll work again at night from anywhere from 6 to 10 or 12 o'clock. And that was the third week. So, and then the fourth week, I was just kind of like, I'm done with this. And we hit the campaign roughly. And I would help him
like,
sporadically either 1 to
I hope
3.
we get something out of this.
What's that?
Do you get a free
he's
copy of the
supposed to give
book?
me. Yeah, he's supposed to give me a package of the book of some kind, and he's gonna give me a glitch cover. He's gonna give me a glitch cover.
Oh, that's good.
Which he thinks is gonna sell 1 million copies, but I don't know. I beg to differ a little bit.
It's going to
He's
sell.
gonna put
2
Bog
million.
in the reflection.
It's going to sell 2 million copies.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Pete. 2 million covers. 2 million covers, Pete. Pete's got it.
Yeah, because like he can just open up Google Docs and do text to speech, and like
dude, I told him about
You're
that.
asking a lot. I'm telling you.
Yeah, like I like that whole. I don't understand how you spend so much time just to do a single like page, a campaign page. Like
Yeah, it's a lot of it was a lot of this, Pete. Okay. Open up the folder, find the image. You remember where you put it? Okay, now click on that. Oh, wait. You got to go back to the browser. It's Chrome. Click on Chrome. Let's log into your. You forgot to click that little button. Blah blah. It's on the top right left corner. Top right left corner. It's on the top right left corner. And he just keeps going to the left side of the screen. There's a lot of that. But it's okay. I mean, we got it done. A lot of it was resizing images. I'm sorry?
Your other left.
The other left, yeah.
Yeah, you're.
You're all good, Apex. I'm just talking a little bit of trash. It's no big deal. And I don't mean anything bad by it. It's just some people need more help than others. And it's a different generation, If you didn't grow up,
it is a different generation, and being from his generation, the truth is, if I didn't work in basically installing fiber optics and all that, I would not be any good at any of it. Probably, and I'm still not as good as I should be.
Yeah, and for some people, like there's no need for a computer, right? Like other than getting on the web and surfing, like who cares, right? Like, and you can do that from your phone now. So a lot of people,
that's true.
I mean, especially like an older generation who doesn't really like need to care about computers. Like, I don't know. For me, every computer has become personal. Like they become an extension of me. Like they're not just an object, right? Because you have so much of your own shit on there that it's like, no, man, that's like my music. That's like my videos. It's like photos. It's, they become very personal, in my opinion.
Homer's like,
it's not just an object.
I think you're kind of right. Yeah.
It's just because they carry so much personal data, Especially like now, you put your bank card on your phone. You can buy all this crap on the computer, and you put your bank cards on there, and
but everything you're naming is not on the computer. It's it's in the cloud. It's browser based. Like there's not much local at all anymore. Like,
Well, I mean, if you don't know how to use a hard drive, sure.
yeah, but no, even if you're doing like word processing, like it's Microsoft 365 and Google Drive. Like, you know, like everything you type up is just it's on the browser. Like I'm pretty sure even Microsoft product, even like Microsoft and Adobe, they automatically back you up in the cloud when you're local.
Right, if you have the latest versions and are paying for the subscription, but I don't do any of that. So all on the hard drive, baby, because I ain't paying for that bullshit. And I believe in owning things and not owning things. And if I have a version of Adobe Photoshop, I want it. I don't want to have it in the cloud. And I don't want my shit in the cloud either.
That's literally impossible with the new version of Adobe.
Yeah, I was going to say, like,
I don't know,
yeah, that's why I don't have the new version.
Old guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, so
but that's why I don't have the new version.
What version are you running now?
Version of Photoshop, I am running, I believe it's 2007, I think.
Wow.
CS7?
I was going to say that's the CS series.
CS6. That's the version I'm
No
running.
way.
And I've got Adobe Premiere CC2.
And then how old is your laptop or desktop?
I got a Surface Pro 4 is what I'm running all this bullshit on. And that is I don't know, 2016.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So that's like recent, but I wasn't sure if you had like an older computer to run the CS.
No, this one runs it.
That's interesting. Wow.
He's actually on an Amiga.
And I actually have an older machine that I run CS4. I mean CS. Yeah. I got CS4 on this other machine. Like my computers are old, man. They're at least 10 years
compact,
old.
what?
The other one's like 15 years old. It's an HP. How old is the Surface Pro now?
The Surface Pro. Oh yeah, like what version?
The first one? Is it
Pro 4? Yeah. No, Pro 4.
Yeah, I still run a Surface Pro Book 1. I still run that.
2015. Oh shit! Wow, this is 10 years old
so
already?
it's 10 years old.
Wow.
The update cycle has ended. Yeah. So what's going to happen? Like, have you thought about what's going to happen when you eventually cannot run like CS on newer systems?
No, I'm gonna keep these old ones running as long as possible. I'll buy a new computer for new stuff, and I'll keep running these old ones. And then on the new systems, I'm gonna look for any hacks or whatever for running these older versions. Even if I have to run like a virtual machine, I don't care. The virtual machines are so good now; it probably won't even matter.
Yeah. Have you ever used PhotoP? It's kind of crazy. No. It's a Photoshop clone that runs entirely in your browser, and you can do pretty much everything. Yeah, go to photop.com, PEA.com.
What?
Yeah,
I've never heard of that one.
It's really impressive.
Oh,
it's got a lot of function, and it runs really well too, which is crazy.
Well, you know, like Photoshop isn't what it once was. Like it doesn't matter anymore. There's so many clones out there that do Photoshoppy type stuff, and even Manga Studio, aka Clip Studio, right? Like there's so many things out there that are free too now. So it's kind of like just get good at something, one of them, and you'll be fine. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the big difference with that though is the way how the way Adobe's rolling in the AI stuff into everything is very impressive. Like it's just, like it's really good stuff.
All right, I got it. I got to go to bed.
Mm-hmm. No, you can't go, Marcus. You owe us. You owe us.
Yep. I got
a 4-hour drive to Greenville again every week.
All right,
you ever see those YouTubers who truckers who stream their driving, Marcus?
No, but I should look it up.
That is
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I would watch that.
No,
Yeah,
you don't want to
should
watch me
stream it,
drive.
bud. That would be cool.
Dude, I was.
What's up, Rob Willis? Katie, hi, Katie. Yeah, what happened to all those guys who were doing their Lyft videos? Like, I don't see those guys anymore. I thought those guys were fascinating when they would post their shitty rides or whatever. Maybe there's a policy that you can't film anymore.
Yeah, I don't think
Probably.
you can do that. Yeah. Like you can record, but that's it, and you can like
you would have to get a release.
I gotta go make coffee.
Right, you would
for
have
the
to get a
morning.
release.
Yeah,
I
well,
would think
and
so.
I think you need like approval too to record. So
Right, from
Okay.
whoever's on there. Yeah, you have to get a release. That's what I meant. Yeah. So I dropped in that photo P in the chat if anybody wants to check it out, and it looks like I had it already bookmarked. Dale,
yeah.
so that's cool. Great minds think alike. I always have backups of stuff. Oh, whenever. So if I ever need to look up something real quick, and I don't have access to Photoshop or whatever, like right away, and I need to do something. Yeah. So you're out of here, Marcus. You're out of here, Dale.
Yeah, I gotta make coffee for the morning.
Yeah, I got to get up at
All right,
6,
buddy.
so I got to go.
Why,
too.
thanks for having me on.
Marcus, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too. It was great.
Good to see you again, Marcus.
This is the only stream I feel comfortable
All
talking
right.
trash on. I have to be nice everywhere else. You know, you guys go
All
back
right,
and
we
forth.
have somebody else
Takes
trying to
your
get
time.
on.
All right. Good night. Thank you.
Marcus, see
All
you,
right,
bud.
Marcus.
Marcus,
See
have a
you
good one.
later.
I
See
appreciate
you guys
you, buddy.
later.
We'll see you Saturday.
Okay.
All right,
See you.
John. We'll see you later. Have a good one too.
See you, John.
Yep. Thanks for having me, man.
Later, man.
And somebody was trying to join. So if you're trying to join, you're out in there in the interwebs or on the chat or
Did somebody
something.
else leave too?
Yeah, John Epple and
No,
Marcus.
they both left.
Are you heading out too, Dale? not yet?
I'll give it a few more minutes. If you got two people coming in,
Okay.
they'll all bounce out.
Yeah, no worries. But well, we got room for two more, so I don't know who was trying to come in. Yeah, so Photoshop is it's not like it's good, but it's not all it used to be, you know? Like there's so many alternatives now that are free and can do just as much or more. Did I hear a boop? I heard a boop. What's up, MMB in the house? What's up,
What's
Matt?
up, fellas?
Bat.
How's it
Hey.
going?
Ayo.
Just got out of work. Just got finished eating some tacos.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. Where'd you get tacos at?
Taco Nazo.
Taco Nazo. Wow, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, they got the best fish tacos there. I mean, I don't know, for the Sonora style, the beer battered ones.
Yeah.
Pretty good, man. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Oh, we're good. We're talking a lot of shit, I guess. I don't know. We've been yapping away, and I can't get any
Talking
drawing
that
done.
shit.
Yeah. That was good. That kind of shit. We're just yapping like schoolgirls, as Art of Roy would say in the chat. I think he called us schoolgirls. It was great. I loved it. Thanks.
Art's like, or was it Art? Yeah, Roy, man, he's such a good artist. Yeah,
Yeah, I guess that's why he can be picky, right? Because
he's a really good artist.
talented. He's like Jim Lee's dog shit. He's like
Yeah, I
Jim
got
Lee's
that,
dog shit, man.
I picked that up this morning on the way to work. I got that and Solomon Kane. I'm looking forward to reading those tonight.
Oh, did Solomon Kane come in this week?
Yes, sir.
My dang shop. I told them like a month and a half ago to hold a copy for me. They probably didn't even order it.
My shop, like I'm a lifetime member. It was about 10 years ago. It was you give them $100, they give you free bags and boards with every purchase. You get the catalog, you know, like the diamond catalog. You get the whatever else is free, they give it to you, and then you get like basically 10% off, so you don't pay for tax or something like that. But dude, they're like I said, I think last week, I don't know if it was on here, but they're like, yeah, we don't carry DC Marvel anymore. We don't carry Titan. We don't carry. So I'm like, oh, that's all my books.
What's up, Rob?
Really? Jesus.
Yeah.
Are they not doing new books?
They're just carrying like some
Gem Shock.
some stuff. Gemstock? No, I didn't get that one.
No, I was just asking if her little icon is Gemstock. It looks cool, whatever it is. Yeah. It's a hot babe. That's all that matters, right? It's a hot babe. What's up, Rob Willis? Wilson. I always say Willis.
Yeah, I thought it was Rob Willis too. I'm like, what's up, man?
Yeah, I always say that. Yeah. He's back. What's up, Tank? When are you going to come in? I know you said you were going to be late, but it's all good. It's all good in the hood, Tank.
The Tankinator.
Hey, so does this look all right? MMB?
Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. I always love it when, like, you know, I'm honored by people doing, you know, their take on Butch, man. It's fucking dope. Yeah,
so
man.
Originally I had a little hat on him, and I had to make it bigger because it was too small.
Yeah, like the cat kept changing too. By like the third issue, I kind of switched it up too, and then some people draw different hats on them too. Like Preston did a different one, kind of like that. And I always love seeing people's takes on it, dude. I like what you did with the collar. It's fucking awesome.
Okay, yeah. So like it's like a winged duster, right? Like he's got, like it turns into bat wings and shit, or
yeah,
it's got wings and little. I don't really know anything about the character. I just kind of like based on what I saw.
Yeah,
and then like
it's a
big arms,
duster for sure.
Ardent blades come out of the back and stuff. Is that right?
Oh yeah. Basically anything his 1800s blue collar mind can manifest. He can weaponize it with foam. So that's that's what he does, you know. And so as like the book started going on, I just had him wearing a duster and a smock and an apron, and I started adding more bone ornamentation, like probably around like the third issue probably. And then the hat just started changing. I started adding more of a bend to the front part of it, and
the brim. The brim of the hat.
The brim, and because it was a lot like kind of inspired by Freddy Krueger, the first hat that I had, because I was trying to do something different. I didn't want him to just because skull cowboys are a trope, you know what I mean? So yeah. I kind of wanted to do something different with it. So, and I like that. I mean, you live out in Texas, so you know, and they're cool. But I wanted to do, you know, but that's sick, man. Fucking love it.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, I gave him a big old fat old stogie because nobody can smoke in their comics anymore.
Can I put that in my next book? I don't know when I'm going to do it, but the next book.
You can do whatever you want with it. I'll send you the high res and scan, and when I color it, I'll send you that too. And you can do
because I had a fan art section or just art section. It's not fan art, but I mean whatever you want to call it. What we used to do that back in the day. So I had that in the first book, but I didn't really amass any for the second. So yeah, love to get yours in there, and then
yeah, man, you could use it as a cover and sell 1 million copies if you want.
Plague, I think Plague's going to do one too. Plague's going to do a card for me too, so I'm looking forward to that as well.
Cool. Yeah, man, I like all the fan art.
Awesome.
Do whatever people want to use it for. I send usually the JPEG and then a link to the high res so they can download it.
That's awesome.
Do whatever you want, like yeah, and any of the art I've done, like if you didn't get the high res and you need it later on, just message me. I'll send it to you. I don't care. If you want to send me a copy of the book later, that's cool too. If not, if I can buy it, I will. You know.
Oh, for jeez, man. Yeah. The character, he's kind of. Some people say he's kind of fun to draw because you could be kind of liberal with it. You know, there's not really a lot of.
Yeah, he definitely is fun. Yeah.
Kind of like Swamp Thing, you know, but with bone. You know, he has to drink whiskey.
Exactly.
He has to drink whiskey milk to gain bone density, you know, to gain marrow. So he's always going to the Warhol Saloon, and his bones are they're actually it's an exoskeleton. So if you were to like fight him and break his bones, there's going to be like this pink goo that's inside, kind of like Pepto-Bismol. It's pretty gross. So
nice, yeah, very nice. Right, guys, I'm gonna take a little break.
How many people? I was going to say, if you wanted to bump me for Tank, we can do that.
No, Tank is here already.
Oh, Tank's
here?
Yeah.
What up, Tank?
Yeah, he's.
I didn't see him on the screen.
He's here.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
Tank.
Sorry, I know. Yeah, I was going to sacrifice myself.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I appreciate it.
No, you're good.
I'll take a rain check on that sacrifice.
Yeah. Only the first board.
I'm gonna take myself a little potty break, and I'll be back in a bit. Boys, you hold down the fort. All right.
Awesome. I am tonight. I am working on my totally original character, Mayobi.
Do you want to be embiggenated?
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Oh,
I saw that earlier. Yeah.
And what's
I need a diet pop.
What the?
And what's the
what
drama
fuck,
with
Tank? What the
with
fuck?
Naomi?
Oh, Larry's just throwing rocks. So I figured for once I'd pick one of them up and just toss it back.
Who's Larry?
And
Stirring up.
And you know what, man? I mean, if you're gonna have a beef, this is how it should be done. Because you know what? I guarantee people are gonna see this and go buy his book. Because next to this, any book would sell.
I don't know what's the drama there. Somebody explain it to me.
Oh, somebody parodied his character Niobe. No,
stop, no.
Yep. And so he went and made a big deal of trying to take down their campaign on Indiegogo.
Oh,
is he gonna strike this stream now?
Yeah, no shit,
Oh,
Tank.
man.
He's gonna strike this fucking.
Careful.
Damn you.
No.
Go ahead.
Like
Continue.
he's and so there's been this trend of making parodies of that character going around.
Are you there?
On X? Yeah, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We just can't see you now because I don't want to get struck. I'm kidding. I'll bring you back. Okay. Fuck it. Oh shit. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So, and of course, you know,
hopefully
his
he'll
thing
never
went
find
nowhere.
this channel.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me, man? That's how we grow the channel.
Shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I just go to Ethan. I just go to Ethan and go, hey, man, Larry struck this channel because we were making fun of him. Can you give us a signal boost? And he would totally do it.
Oh, jeez.
Strike
I'm
down
omerglitch.
And he'll come back.
Strike me
more
down,
powerful
and I
than
will
you can
become
ever
more powerful than you can ever imagine. Yeah. Woo. Shit. But you know what? I like Naomi, and I like that guy. I just like all the beef he's had with all the people. Is
dude,
cool.
yeah. Well, I used to consider us friends, but then I realized that his loyalty's for sale, and I'm like, I can't grok with that. Bro.
Oh yeah, because now he can get into cons, right? Because he's no longer CG or CG.
Yeah, because all he had to do was virtue signal really hard. He's like, I'm nobody's monkey, and I'm like, you don't even realize the irony of that statement, bro.
Yeah.
Like for real.
Yeah,
I was rooting for you, pal.
But whatever. I wish them the best. Whatever. You know, just don't strike my channel, dude, because I don't give a shit about whatever you do. And I like your character. I like your character.
The character's fine.
Yeah, but I think Mayobi is not fine.
Yeah, no, Mayobi. Like, because everybody was making these cute, sexy characters and stuff, like Niobe for short for Nio Bunny. And I was like, no, guys, you're going in the wrong direction.
Right. It's like it's like this guy right here.
Clown.
Right. If you're gonna
clown on somebody, clown on them. And make it entertaining.
Right. At least make it fun. Right.
Yeah.
Do a little crack while you're at it. Do a little.
Make it a little fun. Get people entertained. I mean, dude, the absolute disgust that I have heard people say when I've showed them this picture in real life.
Yeah,
has been that was it for me right there. Gorgeous.
Yeah, dude. Like you're gonna bring so much attention to all of it. He actually might get sales because of it. So it's a win-win. What does Todd say? There's no such thing as bad publicity.
It's true.
Right.
The Todd father.
That's right.
All right, folks. I'll be back. Don't get my channel
Alrighty,
struck, Tank.
Don't worry.
Dale,
Did you guys see the new Daredevil last night?
I am on episode 2, and so far I'm liking it, and I am about as anti-Marvel as they come. The only dispute that I have with it so far, and I'm like a third of the way through the second episode, is that Vincent D'Onofrio is a fantastic actor, and he plays the Kingpin so perfectly. But why no fat suit?
Oh no!
He looks like
it's part of the character.
Kingpin
Change.
I mean, he looks like Kingpin by Jenny Craig.
Oh yeah, that's part of the character. So what happened was he lost a lot of weight, and he's gaining it back. So like if you watch, he starts eating more food, and he's getting fatter, and his clothing starts he has to get bigger sizes, And I mean, did you see? You haven't seen episode 6 yet, right?
No, dude, I'm just started episode 2.
Okay, never mind. So you'll see.
Yeah,
I
have been avoiding. Yeah, I have. Well, I don't know anything about the comic arc.
Oh yeah, it's different. It's different than the comic, but
I tuned out of mainstream comics back in the 90s.
Born Again came out in the 80s.
It's only
did it?
It's only Born Again by name. Like it's nothing.
Okay.
Like,
is that the one like after he gets his butt kicked and No, was that the one where he's like left for dead in Hell's Kitchen? Like that's the never was a big Daredevil reader.
Well, Born Again is when Karen Page sells the alter ego to the Kingpin for heroin, and then it makes its way to the Kingpin in like 6-7 months, and that's almost like the prologue. And then everything begins with Matt Murdock kind of like not having a job. He's kicked out of his bank. He's kicked out of his mortgage. And like issue 1 of Born Again, he's like brought down to 0. Because the Kingpin crushes everything around him, essentially.
Right.
And that's not what they're doing with Disney. But it's solid like comic book work though. Like it's everyone should read it.
God, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's pretty badass, Pete.
Oh, what you got? Let me see something good.
Yeah, let me wash this taste out of my mouth.
I don't know. I could taste the mayonnaise from here.
Yeah, that's Elliot's character, right? The bone monger.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Mr. Dead Guy, Killer Guy.
Yeah, that new Daredevil. I mean, I don't know. It's taken a while, but I like episode 6 probably the best so far. The one thing I like about it, without spoiling too much, is I like some of the comic booky moves that he does. You know what I mean? Like with the grappling hook and the
nice.
Like pulling him forward and kind of like it propels him kind of like it's almost like a slingshot. The way
like I loved the fight scene in episode 1. That was
so good.
That was satisfying.
Season 2 also, man, with the bikers, that was really cool. Like the one where he's fighting the Ruskies, the traffickers, and then and then season 2. This one he hasn't had like a big fight like that where he's shaking on a bunch of dudes that I can think off the top of my head. Kind of
the choreography is really good.
Like, but honestly though, I think I'm kind of done with Daredevil kind of being somewhat of a human like punching bag.
Yeah,
while he fights people, because he's
supposed to be the best or one of the best.
Like, but he's like a trained ninja, and like but with the Netflix stuff, it's kind of like, he was like year 1, like he was still learning the ropes and not balanced with having a way to fight.
Right.
But now even when he fights like Bullseye in that episode 1, it's almost just like I just zoned out because it's like it's a little bit of that, like, oh, it's like people liked it before, now we just have to keep doing it. Like there's no growth for the character. That's a little bit how I feel about that. But
wait till the next episode 6. Did you see 6 already, Pete?
Yeah, I saw 6. Yeah, I watched
okay.
it. Yeah,
same shit,
But it's also like I hate that he's not Daredevil. Like, why are we? Like, it gets to the point where I really just zone out because I'm like, I'm literally watching a Daredevil show where, like, what, like 4 or 5 episodes, he's not even Daredevil.
Oh, dude,
like,
I know. I was like, is this Born Again or Bored Again? I was just
yeah,
like,
Born Again. Yeah,
I'm like, is he gonna be Daredevil? What's he gonna put on the garb? Where's the shit at?
And and it's still kind of like I do reject, and geez, I'm sounding like I hate everything, but I reject whenever they do the superhero giving up being a superhero garbage.
It's just such a tired trope at this point.
Yeah, it's become a trope, and it's like the whole thing with Dark Knight Rises and Steve Rogers giving up being Captain America in Endgame. It's like
Spider-Man 2.
It's like it's too much, and I just think it's like this like low hanging fruit. Like, oh, like we're going to show that time moved on, and there's like a passage of seasons, and this guy is no longer Daredevil. It's like he would never give it up. Like he would. Like these people are somewhat twisted. That's why they have alter egos. Like they're always more obsessed with their moniker than their real life personality. And like like they would just never. I don't know. Like, and it's somewhat of a comic book thing because you have to publish the comic every month. Like it's not like you can have no Daredevil in Daredevil. Like like you have to have Daredevil every month in the comic book. Like you can't just have him, like give it up. But the I do like the effect of like who's the artist guy, the Amuse. Like the way how he looks on screen, I think is like it's almost like wow, like I hope they don't kill him because it's like A Star Is Born. That guy looks so good on screen, like the way that they designed his like mask and the texture, and and I think that's there though. I think like the Muse, I don't know what they're going to do with him in the next 2 episodes, but I'm hoping he's still like I'm hoping he makes it out of the show.
Oh yeah. You can just feel the tone is a lot different than the Netflix one too,
There was something magical with that Netflix show, where it just a lot of things worked, and like the series was kind of cool. Like it wasn't Daredevil; it was like the Netflix Daredevil.
Yeah, definitely.
But I love the look of that show though. Like the cinematography and the lighting is top notch for the Netflix Daredevil.
Like the gold standard of comic book television, I think.
I think it's I would agree.
Even comic, like for me, it's my favorite thing after Blade for Marvel goes. Then I'd probably say Winter Soldier. I like that movie. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's it's hard not to like if that's on TV or you go to someone's house and they're playing it. It's hard not to just like start watching that movie.
Yeah.
But but Blade is the I love the second Blade one. The Blood Hunt. I like that whole team. Like all the guys like you kind of set up to track him down.
Oh yeah, the Guillermo one, right?
Yeah.
That was my favorite forever. I mean, the first one was, and then the second one came out, and I was just like blown away by that movie. Like
the music for that. I used to listen to the soundtrack I used to drive around with that fucking CD in my car like all the time.
Dude, that movie, bro, got me into Hellboy. I didn't even know. Like the only thing I knew about Hellboy, like vaguely, was that statue where he's punching the ground. That old Bowen statue from back.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I knew about Hellboy. I was like, that's kind of cool because there used to be a comic book store in my house called Gotham Comics, you know, and I'd see that, and then Norman Reedus in Blade 2, he had a BPRD shirt, and I was like, what's that? And then Hellboy, so I kind of looked into that. I kind of started getting into Guillermo del Toro, and I went up and just scooped up all of his movies, basically all the DVDs, Chronos, Devil's Backbone, all that shit at the time. And then I found out about Hellboy somehow because Ron Perlman was in there, and Mike Mignola did some of the set designs on Blade 2. And
I think he did maybe character drawings too. I think because there's a I want to say there was an article in Fangora somewhere at one time, and they showed someone because he
did Nomak. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. But dude, I love the the whole the whole flow of the story for Blade 2 where
so good.
Yeah, we just did it's like
fights on the choreography. Oh, it's just so good.
And I just love in that first one where it's he basically kills a vampire god.
Yeah.
The second movie he kills their president. And it's and then it's and then if you allow Blade Trinity to walk into the room, he kills their icon.
Yeah. Tells them all.
Yeah, but the fighting in Blade 2, the music, dude. Even I remember when I saw that in the theater when that dude what Scud when Scud turns on him, I was like, fuck
this motherfucker. Yeah,
I was like, you mother.
Yeah,
get the hell out of here, you asshole. Yeah.
Guys, I just want to interrupt real quick and say goodnight. Omar, thanks for having me.
Night.
You got it, buddy.
Have a good one.
Get some rest, Dale.
There's that Zaff. The Zaff.
Yeah, but I'm going to leave too because somebody told me to
then.
get some rest, so that's some good advice.
What? Crazy.
All
To
right.
the break of dawn, Dale. To the break of dawn. What have you been working on, Dale? You didn't show us anything.
Oh, here. Let me show my
share?
art before I.
Later, Zaff.
Later, Zaff. That piece was
Later,
awesome.
Zaff.
Man.
If you want to share.
All right. Let's see here. There we go.
There it
Page
is.
19.
Oh, look at
Oh, heck yeah.
that. Ooh-wee. Look at that.
Ooh.
Man, you draw some good
Nice.
bushes.
Nice foliage.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a real time suck drawing all the.
Yeah. I'm
the
drawing some
wildlife
right now.
stuff.
It sucks. Yeah.
There is no mercy here.
Backgrounds.
Mercy is for the weak.
Backgrounds aren't fun. They suck. So you're out of here, Dale? You're
Yeah,
not gonna
I
go
will
to the
see you
break of
guys
dawn
later.
with
Good
us?
to see everybody, aka Pad, Tank Ferret,
All right,
BATTMURK,
buddy.
Homer.
Yeah.
We'll see you
Cheers,
guys
man.
later.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Or nice seeing you again, brother.
Appreciate you.
Later.
Oh, I got to add Tank here. Let's add Tank and Bat, and we'll add you two here. Let's see, at Tank Ferret, right? At Tank.
No, at Spare Tank.
For your
I know.
YouTube channel, what is it?
My YouTube channel at Tank Ferret Presents.
Thanks, Homer, man.
Presents.
Appreciate it, brother.
I'm adding you to the ticker. And
okay.
Matt, what's yours? Metal Beers and Brewskis?
Metal Movies and Brewskis.
Metal Movies all together, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
All together now.
Here, I'll look for it just to double check it.
Let me see if I can.
Off your YouTube channel.
Yeah, and that's almost
I get it.
a question now. What's the most metal movie? What's the movie that most represents heavy metal music?
Oh, that's a hard one, man. There's a lot of them, but right now, for sure, that's just off the top of my head. It's Mandy's pretty metal, you know.
Dude, you know what? That's a solid pick. Wow. Okay.
And then Panos Cosmatos, he even said I based it off of heavy metal album covers. And Nick, if you see some of the concept art, I still got to get the DVD, but I don't have my DVD player anymore, so it's I kind of stopped. But that was anyway. Sidetracking. He didn't want Nick for the role. He wanted somebody else, a little buffer, someone like Momoa or Hemsworth type actor,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Cage just kind of brought it, and he went full Cage in that movie.
That's a great movie, dude.
I really liked it, man. I didn't expect it to be that cool,
dude. Like the whole thing with the girl and like
sad,
dude. Yeah,
the vodka, like he hides it under his. That's where all alcoholics, they always hide their shit,
Yeah,
he just takes the full. That's that full Cage moment where he down the whole bottle of vodka,
Dude, I was just having a conversation with someone that is like a recovering alcoholic. It was about this person, and it was like, oh, like they're going on this like trip, and they're not going to be around alcohol. And I'm like, trust me, they will have a way to drink like the entire time when
Yeah,
people
for
are
real.
they're magicians with it. Like it comes out of their sock, and it's like a whole, like it's a whole jug handle of Kettle One.
Like what's his name? He always says Randers. What's his name from Twitter Part Boys? Leahy. Leahy. That's his name, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I am the alcohol.
Yeah,
it's true though. It's like one with the alcohol.
Dude, it's a disease. It's bad business.
Yeah,
it really is. When people get that deep. But Mandy's a really good pick. Jeez, I thought we were going to talk about that for a little bit. Fuck.
Mandy's good. I mean, there's so many though. Like Conan the Barbarian. Like, because for me, metal is like vast. Like there's a lot you can throw in there.
Yeah, but I think it's almost like it's somewhat of a like it's still kind of like a like I would say like, oh, what's that one Viking movie?
Northman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's definitely metal.
Yeah, because like that's even like because that cuts away to just like imagery where you're just like you're staring at like a glowing tree for like 5 minutes on screen and you're like, oh, it's so beautiful. But
it's dope, man. And it's like Conan. It's like our generation's Conan on a lot of levels. And it's also sorcery.
I would agree with that too. Yeah.
I've heard good things about that movie.
And it's also the best Viking movie or Norse movie. I don't know if
I don't know. Like that's also like a low compete category. Like there's not many that gets put into that slot.
There's a lot of little movies though, like Deathgasm.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I put it in there. There's some that are like that go right in there, like whoop, like Mandy and Deathgasm. But then you have stuff like Northman, where it's kind of like, Conan. There's a lot. Oh man, I just read Mike Morg by Brian Pulido. It was kind of had like Evil Ernie vibes. That shit was metal as fuck. I got a review for that coming like next month.
Oh, check that out.
Because I'm banking. Well, you know how you bank your stuff up too, right? Your videos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna review Hush tonight.
Got a fan, Peter.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Yes, how there 4 more hours till the break of dawn, boys. Till the break of dawn.
I forget, man. You guys are like
break of dawn, baby. Oh wait, wrong song.
It's always early for me. You guys are late over there on those parts.
Yeah, I'm in Texas. It's out in Philly.
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock.
He's going
here
for the
now.
4 a.m. club.
Damn.
Yeah, which I gotta get back to that. Dude, I have so much effing I got so much stuff to catch up on, and I'm like, it almost like stresses me out.
It does, man. Like me too. Like I want to read, just straight up read. I don't want to read comics. I'm reading the Solomon Kane book, so it's like Sunday I need to read for an hour.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm trying, but I never get to it. It never happens.
So are you trying to read like the Robert E. Howard, like the original?
Yeah. I got the Savage Tales of Solomon Kane, the Del Rey books. I got it for like $13, brand new off of
Yeah.
But I never, dude. I've had it for like 2 years, bro, and I've only read like a few of the. I'm usually reading comics, but it's just like I always want to go back and read that. And
dude, I think something happens with like your synapses. Like it's where like if you read too many comics, it's almost like your eyeballs don't like because you're always moving your eye when you're reading a comic, and then when you go to like prose or like an article, it's like it's hard to like train your eyes to like lock back into text.
and slow down a bit and take it
Yeah.
easy. You know, I'm like,
Yeah.
you're just like kind of
Because
like revving up the whole time.
Yeah, because even when I read comics, I don't read them like straight through. Like I kind of start in the beginning and then I'll read the end and I'll go back to the beginning and it's like I'll read the middle. And because like I try and absorb it, so I go back and forth a lot, and I try and like I'll try and remember a character's name or like a location, and like I don't even. It's funny though because it does mess me up. Where like if I sit down to read a book, it's like it takes me like a little bit of time to adjust to it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, one of the most frustrating things about comics sometimes is when they never mention a character's name. Like it's not the main character, right? Because you know it's Wolverine or whatever. But like if they never say Jubilee, like you're like, who's this girl again? What does she do?
Well, yeah, and like I'll go through that sometimes because I'll be like, oh my god, I must be an idiot. Like how do I miss this person's name or not know the name? And I'll go back and forth, and it's almost like, and I'll skim it all, and I'm like, fuck, and that's why I get so pissed off. It's like just tag your characters within the book, like assume people don't know who like Jubilee is or Psylocke, and like tag it and tell me who that character is.
And little bios too.
Yeah.
Like in the beginning, like the catch up, like maybe a quick origin, like on the first page, like if you're doing like a third book or something, you know, whatchamacallit, that does Mary Boys, Carl Stefan. I don't know if you guys have read Mary Boys. Really awesome. I know you dig that, Pete.
I'll check it out. Yeah.
But they're from the
No,
UK.
you definitely need to check out Mary Boys. I haven't had a chance to read it yet, but I am waiting to get my hands on a copy. Is it anything like a Lady Boy?
It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles mixed with like
it's a joke.
It's like it's like they're like these four they're these four aborted fetuses, man, and like they're rescued by this father, and they have like they can just keep drinking. The more beer they drink, the stronger they get.
What?
And, they're part of like their spirit of the Knights Templar, and they have these croquet sticks, and they run around, and they're in suburban like England, and it's just really really cool. It's all black and white, and the art is fantastic, and he's switching over to digital, man. He's like a real like inspiration to me. Like yeah, man. Like I don't want to do digital, but it's like, you know, I mean, I kind of talk about this sometimes, but I in a few years I'm kind of probably going to do it just to put out a lot of. I want to make it a bunch of books, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of weird because, you know, and I've been kind of debating doing a video about this. I do feel like the digital age, it hasn't like created this productivity boom for comics. It's not like the people who we know are digital. It's not like they're productive.
Like more and stuff like details.
Yeah, and we can kind of argue is like, are they less productive? Because I don't understand how any comic book today, if someone is hardcore digital, like why do you do digital pencils? Just fucking like ink it. Like
exactly.
Like, you know, like it's so weird. Yeah, and I don't understand why people don't like color, because you can color as you're like penciling essentially. Like, you know, you can do like you can pencil, ink, and color at the same time.
Or you can skip all that and just paint the shit out of it digitally.
Yeah.
Well, like yeah, you can, but it's really weird though. Like I think
I feel like you're calling me out.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. But
no,
I'm
joking, dude.
but if we look at everything in like,
but we are no, just kidding.
Yeah, if we look at everything in the aggregate.
But for real, while you're saying that, yeah. So let me just get rid of all that extra stuff. That's it. That's all the that's all the line work.
Yeah.
That's it. And the rest.
But I do feel like the digital methods made a generation more lazy when it comes to comic book production. I really do, yeah. Because why are comics today, like every comic should be 100 pages, like monthly. I don't know why they're 30 pages. I don't know. Like it makes no sense to me. And we
You know why, Pete? Because the battery on the pen runs out every 45 minutes. And then you got to set it to
I
charge.
went through that.
So buy multiple pens.
I know, that's why I said it.
Right?
Hank, I know.
Oh, dude.
Oh shit.
Luckily, I found my.
Found your extra charger now. Yeah. I read your post.
I
thought
heard
it
a
was
good thing to
funny
do
as
is
hell.
like kind of zoom out a little bit, and like for me, I'm just gonna be just because a lot of the layouts, man, like when I do them, like you know how you lose some of the energy when you convert it to pencils and then pencils to inks, you know, unless you're light boxing it kind of, but still there's a little. I feel that like I don't know, man, like it would just be kind of cool to just do some really quick layouts and then just go over it, like just start inking it right away digitally. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
All
but-
digital.
Yeah, and yeah, because I've been watching some of Couch Dude. I've been watching some of Fraga's stuff.
Yeah,
and it's almost like he zooms in so deep.
Oh yeah, and he does a lot of stuff, dude.
Yeah, and it's almost like, dude, like, okay, number one, like that needs to get printed. So
yeah,
like
yeah.
right, and then
Not
it's
gonna
like
register.
and because you're
It's not
able
gonna
to
matter.
zoom in, you're doing more detail that takes
Mhm.
longer. And it doesn't mean you can't do detailed oriented artwork, but you know, there were guys that were, you know, equally detailed or more with paper that kept a monthly deadline. And,
Yeah, bro.
And that's a little bit of like the pushback where the ability to zoom and resize makes the artwork take longer. Like it's a weird thing. I've been like dissecting it, and you know, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, like maybe I should like get a little bit better with doing the digital like drawing, you know. But I don't know. But I don't think it would make me any quicker. I really don't.
I think it would make me quicker. I'm gonna at least give it a shot, probably in like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By then AI will just make it for you, Matt.
What's up? No.
Matt, by then AI will just make it for you.
They could do it right now,
You
man.
just-
You know, AI is corpo and human art is punk, man, and that's the way it's just going to be
Yeah.
going forward. You know, everyone
Yeah.
that's doing human art are punkers now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I think if you spend time with like a blank piece of paper, I think when you know, like if you were to like approach AI, you kind of have like a there's like a mental factor and a way to imagine things that you can get a lot out of AI. You know, and I think like normal people won't be able to do, you know, like it's almost like the artist can be an artist with AI. The normal person wouldn't know how, like what prompts to use to trigger anything. You
Yeah.
know, because I think everyone in this room, like we would all sit down and be like, you know, it'll be like Boris Vallejo or whoever, and be like, you know, like let's try and get AI to do a Boris Vallejo fantasy like cover, and we would know like all the little things to prompt that AI to do because like we know that style and that artwork like so well, you know. And I, you know, like I think that's a little bit of something too to kind of be mindful of.
That, and then you train the AI to just basically clone yourself, so like it speeds up your comic book making, and then people can't tell like which one's you and which one's the AI. I think that's where it's going eventually.
Yeah, but you know, like but you know, with that, I don't think that's any different than you know, like an artist having a studio and not knowing, you know, like dude, like just quick example, Jim Lee gets a lot of credit for his X-Men work, and he was fully running Homage Studios with you know, a litany of people working with him. And we like, yeah, I get it. Like some of it we can ideas Jim Lee, some of it is tough. But you know, Jim Lee, we don't know what panels he worked on or not.
Yeah, you don't know.
Or or what like thumbnail sketches that someone blew up and drew over onto the page that, you know, that Scott Williams later inked.
So
but
Flip City.
Yeah,
So go ahead. No, just doing a shout out.
She's coming on. She's coming on Saturday night. She's gonna talk about her mag.
Christy, yeah, she's awesome. Yeah,
on my
good
show.
people. By the way, guys,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
an award-winning artist over on Flip City. So just want to let you know, you guys are hanging out with an award-winning artist.
Hell yeah!
Who won the contest for Flip City? So you all
Damn, I just beat
are
myself.
honored in my presence.
cool.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Oh,
amazing.
such just a bunch of bullshit, guys. I'm kidding. I don't give a fuck. It's awesome though.
Got the Bushkis. You guys ever seen the? Was it Johnny Dangerously? Michael Keaton.
Oh, with is that with Brad Pitt?
Long time ago.
Michael Keaton.
Oh, Michael Keaton. I'm thinking. Okay, what's yeah?
You fargan ice hole. Yeah, that movie's pretty crazy.
Nice hole.
That's an old one.
Rocco deported to Sweden claims he's not from there.
Oldie but goodie. Yeah, I'm digging that Reacher though. I started watching that, and then I can't believe I'm behind on that Invincible. It's amazing how much stuff what's his name, Robert Kirkman, like just takes from other
Robert Kirkman.
Yeah, takes from everybody and just kind of puts it on there. Just like writes a cohesive story.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Invincible.
Damn, bro,
is,
like blatant, like everything he does.
Invincible is a total ripoff of everything else. Yeah.
So is Walking Dead, man. Like I read an article, like I think when Walking Dead season 2 came out, and it was talking about how he ripped everything from Dead World and Night of the Living Dead, like basically Romero and Dead World.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, and that's kind of like how I discovered Dead World, and I was like, oh, dude, this is the guy that drew the Cannibal Corpse covers, Vince Locke. This guy's a badass, right? And they have like the Reverend Zombie, and it's just like way better than Walking Dead. Like the zombies, they like growing people, and they have portals to hell with like demons that come out. I'm like, this is like Evil Dead, and this is way better, dude. This like there's way more opportunities to have cool characters. But I guess there was like a samurai chick in there or something like that. They had an old dude with the RV in there. Like there was a lot of stuff that he kind of ripped from both of them.
Well, I think
that's what he does.
I think almost everything. Yeah, I think almost everything Kirkman, like quote unquote, created, or like Tech Jacket is just the Guyver. Like he what's it, the Science Wolf, like Science Dog is just
Science Dog.
Tom Strong. Yeah. Like everything he's like kind of done is relatable to, like, he did one.
Hellboy was in there.
Everything he really liked. It's everything he really liked. Yeah. He took and made his own version of everything.
And I'm not knocking it, but it's like of note to when you like discuss him though. Like you kind of have to be aware that he, like he's done other people's ideas and stuff like very well.
Like I was gonna say, like
dude's
like,
more full of shit than a Coachella porta john.
It's like fun to watch though. But
some of it's actually even better.
It's fun to watch.
I know it's true though.
But I think the Invincible TV show is contributed to the showrunner. That guy really figured out just like what to do with the comic and the core ideas. And I don't think I've even seen every episode of Invincible.
Me neither.
I picked it up at times and was able to kind of like follow everything, and I had the desire to like catch up. And I think that's that's like a rare thing when it comes to like a serialized entertainment, to where it's like, oh, I'll just watch episode 4. I missed episodes 2 and 3. Like, life goes on. Like, hopefully it recaps.
Yeah.
But
I missed the second season.
They do recap pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Invincible never got past it's on in the background for me. Like Daredevil, the reason why I haven't watched it, it grabbed my attention. And so I actually have to have dedicated TV time.
Yeah, me too.
Because I want to enjoy it.
I started doing that this year.
Yeah. And, most of the stuff is just noise because I've got my audiobooks, got my podcasts, whatever. But sometimes I want to look up and see something that I'm not working on.
I usually take the last hour before I go to bed. I usually go for my time. I usually go to bed at like 1, maybe 2, and then that's when I'll kind of be like, all right, I'm gonna watch something now. Other than that,
Yeah, no, I try to do that, but I've given up. Like I fall asleep before the credits are even
Yep.
done rolling.
I do that half the time too. That's another thing. I'll sleep right in my dad chair, man. I'm just like sleeping right there all night too. And sometimes it's not a bad thing either. You know,
No, it's good.
But yeah. And then sometimes like I'll watch the live streams and listen to those guys talk shit.
Yeah. I'm not too much into like the stuff like trash casts and stuff. Unless, you know, like I'm really just, it's not my bag. It's not that, you know, I like anybody who's watched my channel knows that I'm always clowning on drama free. Like, bro, this is the internet, man. There's no getting away from it. However,
yeah, this coming from the guy who's drawing Mayobi.
Oh, my totally original character that's not based on anything.
Right.
It's based on America's favorite condiment.
That's right. She's from American Samoa.
That's awesome, dude.
There you go. Yeah.
Shit.
And then there's so many
I'm
like
just
cool
trying
like
to bring attention to
documentaries,
the overweight problem in American Samoa thanks to their love of mayonnaise. I'm not even joking though, dude. I served with several Samoans and they all love the mayonnaise.
I love the mayonnaise.
The Koreans love mayonnaise too.
Oh yeah, so Japanese.
Yeah,
they love the mayonnaise.
Oh, Rex loves mayonnaise.
Oh, jeez.
Me too. I'm like, what'd you say? You said mayonnaise? I like turn around and
yeah,
grab a chicken sandwich, start slapping it on there or something.
Now, my youngest daughter, she absolutely loves the she's always, Daddy, can I make myself a mayonnaise and cheese sandwich?
That's the next level. I haven't had that one.
Yeah, well, I have the hardest time getting her to eat any protein. My little carbaholic.
Oh yeah, it's hard sometimes. Kids love the carbs.
So I'm like, you know what? High fat, high protein, go do it.
They're eating. We made some potato tacos, man. They're loving those. Making the homemade tortillas.
Hell
with the
yeah.
matzo.
Hey guys, I got a storm here, so if I get kicked off, it's because I got a storm. So don't worry about it. I'll jump on when it comes back on. If I doubt I'll get kicked off,
but this is what I'm actually working on right now. This is for Tail End Studio, Cobalt versus Deathstalker, kind of an homage to a scene from Naruto. All you weebs out there will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, I gotta kick you. You weebo.
Kakashi, Zabuza,
you bukkake. Yeah, you weeb.
Hey, you know what? I'm a weeb for like Fist of the North Star, Akira, Vampire Hunter D, like that old like 80s, 90s shit. You know what I'm talking
like some
about?
Megazone and some Bubblegum Crisis.
Like I'm into that shit, you know.
Cyber City 808, Black Magic 66.
Yeah. Wicked City.
Because a lot of those dudes were all about American like comics and American action movies, and it bled into their work, and I'm all about that.
Yeah, but Fist of the North Star that's like, I don't know. To me, that's really where it's at. Because it's
of course you realize you are
so
already
crazy.
Dead.
It's like the craziest, like
that was my
dude.
shit.
It's and
no, for real.
That and Vampire.
I mean, in the beginning
I'll just turn my skin to iron.
In the beginning of a movie, when a building falls on a guy and he just kind of walks through it.
Yeah, it's like, what is that?
It's kind of like, I hate Mondays. You know.
That's the main thing I like about anime and manga. I mean, it's cool that the visual. It's just a fucking fight choreography.
Yeah,
like, it's so good. So good. Like for me, like a major thing in comics, at least now that I'm looking for, is fight choreography, bro. Not just a wind up and then like, you know what I mean? Like you see the wind up and then the person's flying through the wind through the wall. I mean, that's cool. You do that sometimes, but personally, me like that's my I love a good like well choreographed fight scene within a comic.
Yeah.
I think that book, Luther Strode, The Legacy of Luther Strode by Trad Moore. Love that. That's one of my favorite comics. It's definitely dude. It's in my top favorites. A lot of people
for real. That bar scene in your book, right? That bar scene where he's just sitting there trying to drink his milk, and these guys are just fucking with him, and they're fucking with him, and they're fucking with him, and they all go to draw, and he's just that one panel where he's just like spinning the iron, nailing
my
all
book?
of them.
Oh,
That was fun. That's
shit.
fun. Good build up, good wind up, and then when the punch arrives, dude, it's like bam, gets you.
Oh, thanks, man.
I enjoyed that.
Really? Thank you.
I did, dude. I did. I really enjoyed it. I was like, all right, I like this. I like it. This is fun.
I wanted to have a scene where I wanted to show him like before he was murdered. You know what I mean? Before they fed him to the pigs, and like because he's a slasher villain, cowboy or bull boy slasher villain or whatever. You know, and I want people to human with them a little bit. I didn't want him to, but I figured I can't wait 30 years like with Wolverine. So,
right.
I was like, it was if I could, hey guys, if I could, I'd do a comic book a monthly. I'd do a fucking monthly, and then I'd move on to something else. But it's yeah, man.
No, I hear that, man. Like
the whole whiskey milk thing. It's like I want him to kind of be drinking that before he like what the fuck? He was still drinking that as a human?
Yeah, and that's a thing too. That's actually a real thing. Good old whiskey milk.
Yeah,
and I would go back and redo it.
I would say like some of the like best fight scenes I think in is Joe Mad when he was doing like Uncanny X-Men, because he like his panel to panel for that stuff, and he would like jump to like silhouettes and just like the tools he was using, and you kind of like you felt the power sometimes when like character like he did this one where Sabretooth fights Psylocke and Sabretooth like breaks out of this boy. Like Sabretooth breaks out of this holding cell, and dude, like you kind of, it's almost like Psylocke has no match type stuff, and anyone that can do that, just again like with a blank piece of paper, like it's good stuff.
He put like what put me on Joe Mad was Darksiders, man, the video game. I didn't even
know
who he was.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, this is like the coolest fucking shit I've ever. That game's metal as fuck.
Yeah, like I don't even know. I never played that. Yeah, I never played that. But the design work for that dude with like the face guard, like he's kind of like a ninja looking dude, and that's a hell of a looking design.
It's like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. The first game you're war. The second game, you're death, and then the third and fourth game. I never played the other two, but the first, dude, it's so good, and it's 100.
I never looked into what, I used to have the art books though.
Oh, okay.
And I sold them because they shot up in price. They were like $700 a piece at one point.
Oh wow!
And I dumped them, and like they sold within like a couple of days on eBay.
Yeah, I would have bought those.
Later, I think within 2 years they got reprinted, so I just like bought them back. Yeah,
like the third game. To be honest with you, the third and fourth game I didn't really fuck with. The first one was like you couldn't beat the first game, and then the second game came out and it was better than the first one. I never finished it, but they combined Norse mythology and Judeo-Christianity in the second game. The first game it was a post-apocalyptic. You're on Earth, and it's 100 years after the apocalypse. And there's just demons and angels fighting. All the humans are dead. So you're just fighting angels and demons the whole time, and you're riding on your horse in your war. So and you're part of the Nephilim in this storyline. And you know the way he draws everybody with the little heads and the big bodies. And I've really been on that shit now. Like a lot of my anatomy, not for all the books I work on, but for my stuff personally now, I'm drawing characters with like little heads and big bodies. I don't know. I just think it looks kind of funny.
I do it the other way: big heads, little bodies.
I used to do that a lot as a kid, man, because when I was a kid, I wanted to be a caricature artist, and that's how they always do it, And then also in Mad Magazine, it seemed like the heads were always bigger, So I always used to draw like that. Like that's, and I found out, caricature artists, they don't really make that much, and like, but it's cool, And
it's still a skill though to be
such a skill.
I couldn't do it likeness and be like to have the exaggerations, and it's something I've always wanted to, do a sketchbook of, just to get really good at it.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Like I never really fucked with it either. My buddy, one of my best friends, Miguel, he kind of helped me out a lot with my art, and he was a caricature artist at I think Knott's Berry Farm or Six Flags over here, and he was just showing me like little shortcuts. But I never really got on that. I always went like the comic. No, I want to do the comic. You know, it's like,
yeah, but
Right.
I do feel like it's like a mental thing. I think some people are drawn to it, like they're born into seeing a likeness, and like
Yeah.
they can kind of like the brain to hand type thing is just like it's almost like a shortcut. But that's no different than people who can easily draw like they can draw a car like no problem, or they can draw
cars.
buildings, and they can eyeball perspective.
Yeah.
I've seen people do all of that like raw, and
Yeah.
you're just like, whoa, like it's almost like a little bit like a superpower.
It is, right? Like I can't do that. Like for me, perspective, I gotta like get the ruler out and just keep
Yeah.
checking. Like
Dude, David Finch has a fantastic. Speaking of perspective, right? David Finch has a wonderful series of videos here on his YouTube that everybody should go watch. I'm actually going to go watch them again and do the exercises that he proposes.
Yeah.
But dude, like he breaks it down, like he breaks it down Barney style, man. I absolutely love what that guy's putting down. And I mean, of course, it's David Finch. He makes it look easy, but he's like the Yan can cook, like the Martin Yan. If Yan can cook, so can you. Of comic book art, where he's like, look, if I could do it, you could do it.
Well, dude uses that tool too, man. When he does traditional, the binnacle, that pirate binnacle, the sailor binnacle. I'm like, damn, and they're only like $10. I wanted to get one, but still, I never got it. He was one of the first channels, I think, because there wasn't that many like really popular like YouTube channels for comic book, how to draw comics. Like when I first started YouTubing, the first one like that, the one that really stuck out to me was Ethan's. But that's how I got into Ethan, was watching his how to draw comics. Comic art pro secrets. This was like back in 2000.
I do love One Punch Man. I agree.
1 Inch Man or One Punch Man.
One Punch Man. 1 Inch
Dude,
Man.
One Punch Man and My
That's
Hero
awesome.
Academia are like the best superhero stories I've seen.
Have you guys ever
Pretty
watched
good
the channel Strip Panel Naked?
No.
That's an awesome.
You told me about it. I haven't checked it out
YouTube
yet.
channel. That was one of the
write that down.
They don't make content anymore, but
Oh.
the way they have so many videos, right? Like that was one of the first YouTube shows that I ever subscribed to. And they just break down pages like the iconic books. You know what I mean? The way they're well produced videos. And just talking about like the draftsmanship and the breakdown of the storytelling of pages. Some books I love, some books I'm like don't really care about, but I still find the videos interesting. I binged through all that stuff like 7 years ago or something, But I highly recommend that channel, Strip Panel Naked. They had I think they switched over to a magazine, but I don't, they're from the UK.
What does the UK know about comics? That's just joking.
Right? What do you know about comics?
Yeah. What do they know? What do they know?
Heavy metal.
They don't know shit.
Freaking Brits. You guys can't even develop a cuisine. You fucking Brits.
Oh,
Got your
they do
fish
have
and
2000 AD.
Yeah. What the hell are you going to tell me?
No, I know they got heavy metal.
That's
the
Got
French
heavy
though.
metal. Oh, they got Metal. That's what they got.
We're French. We know how to cook food, and we'll give you the
Dude,
French magazine.
They treat them like rock
Heavy
stars
metal.
over there, though, bro. Like I've actually like wanted to move.
Right?
Like there's a lot of stuff I hate about France, but there's the way they treat their comic book, the bande dessinée creators. Fuck, it makes me want to move over there. Then they got all the stores and shit, and like manga stores and they got American comic stores.
It was like 3:00 in the morning, and I was like in Paris, and I was leaving this one bar, and they made these like amazing like basil martinis.
That's another.
But I'm walking back. I'm walking back to the hotel room, and like lo and behold, like I find this giant store window. Like I'm talking like FAO Schwartz level, and it was all like Smurfs. It was like almost like this like life size, like true to scale like Smurf village, and the entire store was like for Payo, the creator. And it was just like, and I had to get moving the next day, and I always wanted to like go back and see what that was all about. But it was literally just like a giant store dedicated to the Smurfs. It was like one of the coolest things, like most random, and it's like wow. So like when you say like they love their people, like they and they celebrate them, like they
For
really
their
do.
culture in art. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
Well, it's because what we celebrate here in the United States is ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
We celebrate criminal behavior. You know, and it's like people go, well, now you're just being a fuddy-duddy old man. And it's like, well, you know what? If that's what it fucking takes, dude, how about you stop being a piece of shit?
Like imagine moving over there, man. Like living by the water, maybe you live somewhere by the Mediterranean area. You know your butcher, your baker, your candlestick maker. Maybe like once a month. Once a month you go out,
dude.
Once a month you go
smell
to
it
Paris,
from here.
you go to Paris, huh? And then you pick up your comics. You stay down there for like a weekend with your kids, your wife, or, you know, or you just go by yourself. Fuck it.
With
you
my
know, and
French,
pick up some
with
books.
my French wife, we
Dude, you go back home to your water palace, bro, or your little apartment on the water. You know, you're sitting there, you know, you're painting for Zena, like fantasy shit. That's what I want to do when I retire, man. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, I've been to Paris. It's beautiful. Well, it was beautiful then. It's shit now, from what I hear. But
no, it's got good. Like it's the same as any city. I mean, it's all on the outskirts. The what's outside of the city is what's scary.
Oh shit!
But Paris proper is beautiful.
Never been there. I'm trying to get out. I want to go out of the country, man. Been to Mexico. What's it? Been to Guadalajara, man. That place has got some cool stuff. These really
Pete
awesome,
just came
like,
from Mexico.
cathedrals.
You went to Acapulco, right? Pete?
No, it was just Cancun.
Cancun. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
trying. I'm trying.
Yeah,
to,
I could throw a rock and hit Mexico right now, man. I'm right.
Yeah,
Here.
yeah. International war.
Yeah.
But all right, guys. I'm gonna have to call it because I'm kind of done, except for a couple things here, and I need to do things for tomorrow because it's yeah. But
I'll be right back.
Let me indignate you real quick.
I have to go potties.
All right, do what you got to do, buddy. Let's see what Pete's got here.
That's sick.
Man, that's dope. Fuck.
That's
pretty fucking metal, man.
Yeah, absolute metal.
Dude, yeah.
Wow,
no,
you
I
put
love
mine
it.
to shame,
I love
Pete.
that
Jeez,
energy.
you just like shit all over mine. Just like yours is diarrhea, Homer. Mine's fucking
So much energy
awesome.
and volume in there, piece.
Yeah, I kind of wanted him to, I don't know, just like feel big, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I just want him to be like, it's almost like you want to know what to do if you saw him in like real life. Like,
I would just like shrivel up in a ball.
yeah, like
right.
Like
the penis inverts into a vag.
Yeah. Like no.
And I don't know, like I have reference, I think, for his like feet, but I gave him like, I don't know, like stumps here. But I kind of wanted to be able to shade it a certain way, so I just said the hell with it. Because I think if he had normal proportions here, it wouldn't look as big. Like, you know, like I think if he had just like regular like calf muscle, he would look a lot smaller. So
right.
No,
that's definitely got that tank energy coming, you know.
Yeah, like big dude, you know. Like if this guy was an action figure, he would have to be like one per case.
Yeah,
he's too expensive.
Like
it's the Bad Rock.
Yeah.
Creech, Bad Rock, yeah.
Or like the Creech or the Max.
The Max is my book, man.
Yeah, the Max is that's still like now I'm almost like completing. I've been like kind of buying that too throughout the years. I'm like only a few issues away from doing like 1 through 30.
It gets weird after a while, but
yeah.
It's dope, dude. Like the first
for the channel, yeah. Cause I just wanted to do like the image arc. And speaking of the Max, wait, hold up, right here. Like literally right next to my drawing table, we have the statue.
That's fucking badass, dude.
Yeah.
I got the little McFarlane one, but oh man.
Yeah. Claiborne Moore too, which is like my absolute favorite sculptor. So, but yeah, it's like, you know, it's good to kind of surround yourself sometimes with that stuff, so you know what like a big character like looks like.
Any of you all read Endless Eden? It's the Endless World by it's a manga.
No,
it's one of Haldir's favorites. I've
I have
never
not.
read it. I think I've seen it briefly, but
I will. Yeah, I keep a notepad now next to the drawing table because there's so many suggestions like every single stream, you know. Oh, and
Right.
note, I will be doing this tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good one right there.
Of course, yeah. What, like talking about the metal stuff. This is actually the second Hellboy story I've ever read, which is wild.
Good. My favorite is I love just the little ones, you know. I mean, I love them all, but my favorite Hellboy's my favorite comic. And I was gonna say too about that Guillermo del Toro after Blade. There was a message board for the movie, and Hellboy would be on there, dude, and we would talk to him all the time, you know. Talking about metal bands and shit. And he's like, I got the Metal Gear on the soundtrack. And I'm like, oh fuck yeah. And
Dude,
it was so cool, man. And that's how I got really into it.
Yeah, there was a I want to say there was like a Lord of the Rings like in the appendices of one of those like eight like DVD like volumes that they had.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, where they're previewing like The Hobbit, where Guillermo was like originally going to write and direct The Hobbit as like a 2-part movie, but they're in like Guillermo's like warehouse. He had like a warehouse of all like statues and model kits. But this is before like the statue market like blew up. And he would get like the special effects guys to like, you know, finish the model kits. So, you know, like, because they would paint them and do all this like crazy stuff. And it was just like him and Peter Jackson just like, you know, like shooting the shit. And you see what they like. It's almost like they'd rather spend their time like making model kits than making movies type thing.
Sneaking off the set and shit, like running back.
Yeah. And, but it shows you like both of those guys where like they are like of that generation where, you know, like someone would just, you know, like Rainey Bowen would just sculpt, you know, he did like this Kongzilla model kit long time ago. And, you know, like those were the guys that probably bought the Kongzilla Rainey Bowen like model kit because they love creatures. Like, you know, they're really like creature guys.
Oh yeah.
You know, and you know, and now it's like, oh, like people are kind of creature. Like, I don't know though. Like that's actually like a longer argument. Is creature design really in a rut? Because I think modern days, like so many things look like bubblegum. They're almost like these bubblegum looking creatures. Like they're sticky and, you know, like kind of like fleshy, but there's no like design anymore.
There's this dude called Kostansky. He's doing the new Deathstalker remake. He did a movie too called Frankie Frico, and he also did Psycho Gorman.
Yeah, okay, Psycho Gorman, dude.
Puppets. He's a big puppet director. So I'm like, dude, that's gonna be a metal movie. Like that's the one that's the one movie, like the movie I'm looking for this year. Like, oh, I can't wait for it.
Yeah, Psycho Gorman's been on my list for too long.
It's movies, like, that's an AKA pad like fucking movie, dude. Yeah, you dig that shit, bro.
But dude, because I love the stills I see from that because it's kind of like, you know, like purple highlights and pink highlights and just looks from like, it's from like another world.
And that director, he just goes hard on the puppets, and he did another the movie I got to see. There's this one called Frankie Freakout. It's like a
that is great,
dude. And he also did he remade Leprechaun, not Leprechaun Origins with Hornswoggle. He did Leprechaun Returns. It's the same director, and I hear it's decent because he has puppets in all of his movies, and he's also going to put puppets in the Deathstalker remake. They kickstarted and shit, and it's going to have Daniel. I forgot his name from he's like a French actor. He was in like Kickboxer 2 and shit, and he's in like Nobody, and he's in all these movies, right? He's playing the new Deathstalker, and this dude's got all these creatures designed, bro. like puppets and everything. And
Cool.
it's going to be a sword and
Oh.
sorcery like metal movie, you know. But check out that dude, that director, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna like his movies. They're fun, you know.
Yeah, because I do feel like because I was even too the other night too. I was watching Toxic, the original Toxic Avenger.
Yeah.
And kind of just like even saying like, oh man, like where's the movies where just like gangs were like the biggest pieces of shit where like other than like Hobo with a shotgun where
Hobo,
like they kind of just like kill kids and beat up like old ladies and
yeah.
like there's something about these like the 80s like street gang that
the
is like, the
droogies.
scariest thing possible.
No, that shit's cool, man. You know, like that. I like that. I definitely into that. Put it in my comics too.
Yeah, because like, dude, like if you watch the original Toxic Avenger, you're almost just like, is this movie ahead of its time? Like, you kind of have to, like, you know, because like you can kind of see where like how it became popular, like where people would just like, yeah, like it's almost like the kids made it. Like the kids would be like, you have to see this movie and come over. Like, I got VHS. I'm going to like come over after school. We're watching Toxic Avenger.
100%.
But that's good stuff though, dude. Like,
yeah,
I wanted to bring up earlier A Clockwork
Crusaders.
Orange because you were talking about the milk and the whiskey.
Oh yeah.
And now that you're talking about the gangs,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, there's also like Gangs in New York.
Orange,
That movie came
they
out
didn't
too.
care
Like,
about nothing.
yeah. I was gonna say Gangs in New York too, man. That movie came out. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I was watching that a lot when I was working on Butch Cleaver because I was just fascinated with that movie. It's still to this day my favorite movie by Scorsese. Just all the cool gangs, you know. You don't learn about that in high school. You know, you learn about the West Coast pretty much.
No, dude, like, and that's the battle or like the war of the 5 points was like a real thing too, you know. And that's where, like, you know, that's the Van Buren presidency. And there's like when people want to pretend that like election interference like never was a thing. Like you see a scene, you see a scene in Gangs in New York where they're dragging people off the boat, beating them, and dragging them to the ballot box,
making them shave like they throw them in with a beard. And they're like, "All right, go get a mustache. All right, come back in, just shave your mustache." Like throwing them in there, punking them.
Yeah, and that's how, you know, like drumming up votes and support, and there you go. You know, so which is weird because like that's a very accurate movie like on that. I don't know if Cameron Diaz was alive back then, but you know.
Oh yeah. She's trying to come back now though.
Yeah, she's kind of, you know, like she's another one.
With what's his name? The one that supposedly died. That black guy. What's his name? He's in that movie Action or something on YouTube, on Netflix. Sorry.
I never thought she was going to come back. I actually met her a couple times at my old job.
Really?
And I never thought she was going to come back.
Really? Mm-hmm. Was she like fully retired or something?
I think she was just taking some time off or something because she did retire for a while.
So good.
Yeah, that's a lot of energy on there, man. Oh shit, that Arachnus is fire, man. I'll show my boy that.
He had like a great pose for that. Yeah.
Well, what's going on? Who for how many cookies? I can get cookies. Oh, you're talking about the Arachnus I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to finish inking that sucker up, man.
I want to draw that character. I'm going to draw that character someday. My kid, he's really into Spider-Man and spiders, you know. I actually killed a spider tonight, you know. I'm like, hey guys, there's Black Widows and Brown Recluses. Star player Slayer got bit by one out here and got killed from one. But he's like, nah, Daddy, don't do that. But he loves spiders, dude. Like they're a thing, and I was showing him like, you like Spider-Man, huh? And Venom's his favorite. Right. I'm like, oh, well, check out this. This is Arachnus. He's like, wow, that's cool. I'm gonna draw it, and he starts drawing it. You know, pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is the creator said he didn't like spiders. Right, Tank?
I believe so. Yeah.
I have this like right near my drawing table. So this is Savage Dragon, right? Issue 10 with the
Oh, there it is.
Blackness.
I've
Yeah.
seen that drawing too on Google. That's a badass
Mhm.
picture too.
Yeah. Like and you can kind of like clearly like he's like, oh, here's like the other ideas, and these are like well rendered, but it's it's really like between like Arachnus and Jimbo. Like, and you can kind of like Jimbo fits in the story because if you look at how he drew this, like everything is heavy, like these are probably quarter size pages, and everything has like solid black. And you kind of want to say that he drew some of the pages first, and then like found a way for whatever character he picked to find his way to, because like there's no cross hatching for this at all. Like this, like he probably drew this in like 1 week.
It's crazy
with his speed, but there's very little detail, very little cross hatching. But like this is Larson at his like height. This is what he does like very well.
He was so good back then. Like those first few issues. What is it? The first Savage Dragon. I thought those were really good.
Yeah,
they were really good. Now these days he's Kirby from Wish.com.
Yeah, it looks like, is he like moving the
those
book
were
into,
his
like-
Magnola days, weren't they? The ones where he's doing those heavy shadows. Like he's riffing off Magnola big time.
Yeah, it's also like economic. I mean, like like
It
you draw
Right,
this
yeah.
part. Like like as long as you get the pose down, like and you like this is quick work here.
Start throwing in those spot blacks.
Yeah, just
Your
kind of
lighting and your mood.
Yeah, like, and he's so good with his forms. Like he can kind of he does it. He can get away with it. But either way, like there's no way. Like we can all agree that this guy was never going to win the contest. Or
And
like
I think they knew who was going to win. That's why they
Like
made
the
it like
dog,
so
like-
small. They're like,
Yeah.
fuck this guy. He ain't going to win. Let's make him tiny. You can't see him.
and you kind of want to say like it wasn't even the drawing. It's that he says, "Hey, shut up," but it's like like just the way it's spelled. Like it's almost like that's a gag right there, and it's like, oh, I can have this guy talk like that while he's fighting dragon. Like he can talk like a sailor, like kind of have like broken English a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Like did he ever bring the character back? Like did this guy ever come back?
No, nope,
No.
no.
Which is
I think
really
there was a
because Larson
there was a
will
little
draw, like-
interview.
yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
sorry.
Yeah, no. You
No, I was
can go.
good. I was gonna say there was a little interview like 10 years later with the guy who created that crab guy.
Okay.
And, someone asked him if he was ever gonna put out a comic of him, and he said he wanted to, but he just didn't. He didn't do shit with it.
Yeah, he probably like because you know why he probably just he was probably a kid, like someone that just read comics and was like, I'll mail this in, and like. And then there's like another group of people that are mailing it in, hoping to like break into comics. And the dude's probably like, yeah, I'm like, I do, I got my my degree in, in computer science, like
Computer
thanks.
science. Yeah.
Well,
They weren't
it's not
Jason
a real
Campbell.
job that pays actual money.
Yeah,
Suckers.
Disgusting.
yeah. What I was gonna say, like I recommend doing both, like doing this, but then it's good to have get a good backup.
Hell yeah.
Pete, when you have a chance, Pete, we need to do a powwow, you and I.
Okay.
Kind of figure some things out if you get a chance, so we can talk about some business stuff and kind of maybe
Well, we are
talk
overdue.
about this maybe doing the comic thing, like with the group kind of thing,
Yeah.
And then do the night of the pizza rounds, the once a month, if we could figure something out for that.
Yeah, I
know
got
Rex is
it.
itching for it.
I gotta just get that logo done for us, and then yeah, we'll do it. We'll have like an intro. We'll have a whole show.
Yeah, gents. Of course, if you guys are interested, you know, grab yourself a pizza round, and these are from Oven Baked Pizzas, and we're gonna do a monthly series. I'm hoping something, Pete. Right? We need to kind of sit down and work it out, and we're gonna paint because Pete started this trend of painting on pizza rounds, drawing on pizza rounds.
Oh hell yeah, man!
It's
I'm down. I got a couple of those in the freezer right now with some pizzas on them.
Yep.
Yeah, those are sick, man. I seen Flyer was doing some of those too.
Yeah.
He's itching. He's already working on. He's already got like 5 done.
Those are dope, dude.
They're addicting when you start working on them.
It looks like fun. Like whenever I watch your videos, Pete, like I want to start fucking drawing. You and who else does that? Like it makes me want to start. Is Daniel Warren Johnson.
Oh well, gee, holy crap! Yeah. Well, that is a good name.
It's
to
good
be
company.
mentioned. Yeah.
Well, just you guys do those, just, like you just fucking attack the piece.
Yeah, I
like
get exactly what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I watch piece of shit and I'm just like, fuck yeah, let's go draw. Fuck yeah, let's go.
You gotta
make some
attack
comics.
it, you know.
Let's go read. Let's go.
Yeah. Like
let's go rip off a whole Jim Lee spread and just use it in our book. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, man. Like it's
I'm all for it. Yeah.
There are worse things to rip off.
Yeah, what's Jim Lee going to do?
He gonna do
He
nothing.
ain't gonna give me a job at DC, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Jim.
$30,000 a commission, dude. You guys hear about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
worth it. But
yeah, I think it's like like the greatest living comic book guy, right? Like that. Like you kind of want to say, is that undercharging? You know,
it's crazy.
He's
pretty dope.
Yeah, he earned that. I was this guy from Forbes meets up with me every time he's in like Philly, and he's like connected to like everything comic book, but he
awesome.
He watches everything I do. He's like a little bit of a fan, and we were talking about Jim Lee with someone else, and the person we were talking to Jim Lee with totally didn't know that Jim Lee, that he gave up a medical career. Like he was like a Princeton kid, gave up, Jim Lee was gonna make millions of dollars no matter what. Like and he gave all that up, Asian family, all of it to draw comics, and and people kind of look at him. I get it, like he's the DC guy and this and that, but he's still someone that sacrificed everything to draw books. And I think if he gets $30K a page or a commission, I say that's the guy made the sacrifice for that.
More power to him. Hey man,
all those guys his parents are like, the only language you speak is failure.
Right? Yeah,
pretty much.
Dude, they were probably saying that until he's like, "Hey guys, like, like here's my checks from Uncanny X-Men," and they're like, "Oh,
hey dad, hey mom, here's your new house. Here's the new Mercedes, dad."
Okay, you make it a good comic book.
Yeah. Yeah. But dude, like even when he with Wildstorm during Heroes Reborn, like when he was trying to merge Marvel with Wildstorm, dude, he was like living in like a shitty 1-bedroom apartment with his wife in New York City and flying between like East Coast and West Coast, running both companies and kind of like soft auditioning as editor-in-chief of Marvel.
It's fucking crazy.
And and he was like, again, like he was.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
The who is it? Like Ralph Macchio, and there was almost like a Marvel coup where they at the last minute they cock blocked it was almost like a done deal that they were going to merge, and Marvel was going to move to the West Coast. They were going to move to California as a HQ. And but during that time, like Jim Lee lived in like poverty. Like it sounds like he had like a penthouse, and all this is after all the Wildstorm success, all the X-Men success, and like he put everything on the line to get control of Marvel Comics, and he lost out on that. That's how he ended up. Like, he had to sell to DC at the time, like, because he owed money from the Gen 13 movie.
From the Gen 13. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck, man.
So, like,
how did he even get into that Gen 13 cartoon thing, and why? Like, it sounds like a whole bad business deal, like, from the get-go. Like,
yeah, I don't think so.
You know what I mean?
Because it was such a hot comic. Everything that they did sold. Like, that's the thing. Like, Gen 13 literally, like, when you have something like that, like, for 2 years, you're literally printing money, like, every single month.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and Gen 13 is propping up every single Wildstorm title. Like, so, like, Deathblow gets to suck. Backlash gets to suck. Like, all these books go downhill. It doesn't matter because sales solve everything. And Gen 13 was just like juggernaut, and everyone loved it. So then it's like, all right, well, let me put up my own money, get a movie, and we'll make more money with the movie. His problem was that he put up his own money for that flick, which was kind of like what you never do though. Like, that's like the big bonehead thing that Jim Lee's done in his career.
Dude, even executive producers don't put up their own money. They take out a loan, and then they have their financial guru weasel away so that loan is paid for by investments.
Right?
Yeah. Like, nobody uses their own money.
No.
Yeah, or like kind of like what you do though is like you form a
LLC or something.
Which is why, like, there's logos
kind
in
of
front of movies.
Conglomerate group.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's why there's like logos and stuff in front of movies, because that's like the producer money. But if that doesn't work out, like, it's business. Like, you can write off a loss, which is why movies they're not financed by individuals. Movies are financed by companies. And the companies can be formed into like
in large groups,
yeah. So, like, it's like, and I don't know enough about like how all that transpired for Jim Lee. Like, there's not a lot out there also, but that's his one major mistake. But we can argue his contemporaries like McFarlane has made a ton of mistakes. Rob Liefeld, endless mistakes. Jim Lee, like, fucked up one time, but it was a good fuck up.
Right.
Much like everything else he did, it was better than theirs.
Yeah. Just kind of, like my F up is going to lead me to a Fortune 50 company. Like,
right.
Yeah.
A $10 million deal with DC Comics. Yeah.
Where I will never get fired.
Like, my question is, I don't understand what happened. Like, why did it fail? Like, because was it being distributed by Disney, and they said, "Well, we're not going to distribute it after all."
No, Disney purchased it.
What kept it from?
Like, Disney purchased it and killed it. Yeah.
They did the same to Mouse Guard. Mouse Guard was in production. With Henson Company when Henson was bought by Disney, and poor Peterson can't really do much of anything other than make comic books with it. He can't go to another company or anything because the deal he had with Henson. I mean, it was a sweetheart deal, but at the same time, it was exclusive. Yeah. So now Disney's just sitting on Mouse Guard, and that pisses me off because that's like one of my favorite comics, man.
That's what they do, man.
Gorgeously illustrated.
Just like they set on Frozen for like 75 years.
Yeah, and to be perfectly fair, like, we would all do that. Like, if we like, let's just say we had like a comic book and it was big enough and it produced cash flow for us, like, we would want to keep competition at bay so we could like pay our mortgage. Like, and that, like, there's a little bit of truth in, you buy the competition to get rid of it. And and sometimes, sometimes you can buy technology, contacts, networking, through mergers and like the acquisition part. Sometimes, like for example, Marvel, or DC was like, we have one hell of a coloring department with Wildstorm. So, when we buy Wildstorm, we'll just assume they're dead. We'll fire everyone, like keep some of the books going, but we get the coloring department. And and then Marvel's like, well, if you're doing that, we're going to buy Malibu and take.
We're going to buy Malibu.
Yeah, it was like both of them were placed for the coloring department. But Jim Lee, I forget the guy's name, and it was brought up. But Jim Lee had a partner that is the guy behind the computer coloring. Like he was the mind and the know-how.
Joe Cheeto?
No. This is a digital production guy. Like
Brian Haberlin?
No, I don't even. No, it's not. No, it's none of the colorist guys. Like this is a straight up like digital production
person.
Like genius that understood what they had to do to go like with the color separations, paper quality. Because like people, like the one thing, and I say this a lot now. Like just for a quick example, like people like when we look at these. Like we don't put the price tag on this, like, but this is probably this is probably like a $5,000, $6,000 output at the time. So this just to exist inside the computer to go to press is about $6,000. So it's about $6,000 per page on top of paying like and you see it here, like you see it in the credits. Like we have separate companies. Yeah. Like it's insane, and you kind of want to say Jim Lee like ushered in the computer coloring era because of the technical know-how. Like he did have an edge, which is why the Wildstorm books.
Yeah, what I was going to say is that digital coloring like that on comic books is equivalent to the movie industry creating CGI and like Lucasfilm, Industrial Light and Magic, and then like all these other companies that start coming up. Like that's the equivalent, like for digital coloring in comics.
Yeah, like
would you say that like it's similar?
No, I would say like in some degree, like right, like it's like the evolution of like computers and these other things. But I would say like when Industrial Light and Magic, right, because they were non-union, you always have to remember that. ILM was outside of Hollywood's union system, which is why they were able to innovate. They made movies better. Okay.
Yes.
I think right now where I'm at is I don't believe modern day coloring makes comic books better. I don't think
I'm with you.
Oh, no way. I'm actually
absolutely with you.
I'm actually with the like I really like flats, and I'm even going as far as just saying like, one page with like fucking 5 colors on it. That is slatted only. As long as the art's good and the story is fantastic.
Like I think the emphasis of like computer coloring, I think in like the entire scope of it all hurt comics way more than people realize.
It's crazy.
No, I see it, and it's like somebody was like, oh, look at this awesome spread from Superman, and I was like, this is just polished species, dude. That's all this is. It's a polished turd. It's very well polished. I'll give it that.
It's like in Talladega Nights. I have seen Highlander, Ricky Bobby, and it is shit. If you guys know Talladega Nights.
I've seen that one.
I haven't seen that movie.
That guy's hilarious.
It's like the most random thing because he tells the French guy that the greatest movie is Highlander, and he's like, I have seen it in the shit. But
that's for the new one. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
But let me say this: digital coloring and digital that whole technology brought comics into the technology age, like instead of the old paste ups and the scanning and the emailing, it got rid of like it eliminated so many things and so many people.
Well, you're combining things though. See, I'm not like digital production, like eliminated FedEx. So we can scan and we can not at the time,
Right, but like
upload,
scanning
like,
the
like,
art gives it way.
Yeah,
gives
it's
it
like
way
you
to
would have
digital
to
coloring is what I'm
FTP.
saying. There
Yeah,
is a
but I
connection
don't
to
think.
all of it. Like
Yeah,
it's all connected.
I think digital production made comic books better. I don't think digital coloring did. Yeah, like
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I just I because like honest to God, like we can look at this black and white here. We can look at the.
I know you
like right, like we can look at this, and like you can't say even with Deathblow, when they digitally colored darker image for Jim Lee, you can't argue that the digital coloring added much. It didn't. Like this is 100 times better.
Here's yeah, it does look pretty fucking badass. But here's the thing about digital coloring. It doesn't have to be so shiny. You could do flats. Like you could do flats.
Yeah.
Like and you could emulate comics from the 80s and the early 90s, It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be painted, fully rendered, and fully flared and fucking digital magic. That's what I'm saying. Like, Eric Larson experimented with that in a Savage Dragon, and he did a bunch of stuff to make his comics look like 80s comics.
That's what I'm gonna do, man.
And
like,
it looked cool.
App that has it now, or that program. It's called True Grit.
Oh
yeah. You told me about it.
Dope. What is that guy that drew the Goon for Eric Powell for a few? He did Tank Girl too. Forgot his name, but he developed the program or one of them. There's a bunch of them now, but they got some dope shit on there on the True Grit. I kind of like it.
No, but it's
when I drew Hellslayer comics, because my style that we went with was very illustrative. They went with flats, and that was not CK's like regular bag. Their regular bag was to do like more traditional high speed colors. But and I see a lot of really good line art just being drowned out by
just painted over. Painted over.
It's painted over with crap colors. I mean, not that the colorist doesn't have a degree of skill. It's the style. It just drowns everything else out. It's muddy. Like there's no definition. There's no pop. There's no zazz. It's gotta have more zazz.
So getting into like what Omar was just saying is so like something happened with Image, which was like we don't have legacy characters to sell. So like like X-Men Legacy, like all these books, right? The Image guys had to separate their product from Marvel the best way they could, outside of not being at Marvel, right? So they had to have glossier pages. They had to have more expensive methods to show off the line work, because Marvel's like, well, we'll just keep selling Webhead, and we'll be able to pay our bills, and we're good. But Image is like,
we'll keep them on newsprint. We'll keep them on newsprint.
Yeah, and but what happened was that Image was so successful, people were like, this is what everybody wants. Now we have to do it. And that's how like that's a revolution within an industry. Like I don't think anyone within the walls of Image or Top Cow or wherever, I don't think they were like, oh, Marvel's going to have to like catch up to us. They were like, no, this is different enough. I think we have a chance. But then when they hit that stratosphere, everyone chased them, and it was almost like WWF versus like WCW and NWO, where like Vince McMahon knew he could wait those guys out, and if they just like stuck to their methods and stuck to their guns he saw like the NWO stuff like fizzling out, which it did. Like, you know, like, and he knew that company didn't have the institutional knowledge that his, like, you know, like the Marvel and DC could have waited out Image Comics. They could have just been like, we're sticking to our methods. We know what works. We know how to tell good stories. But like the money like was so good. Like, you know, like everyone pursued it. Like it tricked everyone. So you know, like
money talks, bullshit walks. Yep.
It does.
You know, and then like, you know, like you get these like, you know, like
it's going back to the same thing you were saying earlier about the monthly Gen 13 was printing money, you know, so why not make a movie? Why not invest in yourself? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I think
it's going to make money, you know?
Yeah. No, I think the money was so good. Yeah, I think it messed with McFarlane, where McFarlane thought he could just send checks off to Neil over Angel. Like he could just send the guy a check. I don't need a contract. The money's good. The money's always
Oh
good.
yeah.
Like stuff like that, you know, and you're just and you're. It's almost like you know, like when you look into like how Michael Jackson spent his money, you're almost like only people who think they will never run out of money spend money like this.
Yeah,
you know, and you kind of see a little bit of that in the Image guys, where the way how they did business, the way how they dealt with one another, like you know, like Rob Liefeld's thinking he's above Image. I'll do Maximum Press. That doesn't last long. I'll do Awesome Comics. Like, you know, like, and it's like, dude, like you need to stick with Image, like a-hole. Like
chill out,
people identify you with Image Comics. Like you're not going to have success with every little thing you do.
They all got a little greedy, I think.
Yeah. It's
you know
the 7 deadly sins.
And they didn't think about the scope of the potential of what they could have done, you know, and they were young too, a little bit. Some of them were, right?
Yeah, which is like, you know, it's almost like I think where I'm at now is I excuse the lateness more than anything because they were all new companies and they're all dealing with stuff they never dealt with before. So you will get late books. I excuse that far more than like a lot of the other stuff. I think some of the other stuff, these guys really did make bonehead, naive moves, and we still don't know.
Well,
again, like we all know there's a lot of things about that time that we all know.
Right.
That.
But it's like when Mark Silvestri talks about in the documentary, the Image Revolution, and he's like, why is Rob Liefeld calling Top Cow Studios asking for so and so?
Yeah,
and he's like, I'm tired of this.
And that was over, like that was over Michael Turner, which is kind of weird because you know, Top Cow sniped like Andy Pack from Extreme, you know, and Andy Park, and he did Tomb Raider for Top Cow.
Yeah.
Like, but he came up through Extreme, so you know, but it's like, dude, like that's what those guys did. Like they
sniping.
They kind of thought they could even
and they threw a shitload of money at those guys. Come over here, we'll double
like,
what Rob's paying. Come over here,
bags of money at me.
Right. And how are they not gonna go, you know?
Oh, for sure, man. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. And those guys paid out too much money to untested talent and did it again. It's like WWE versus WCW. Like WWE had like the better farm system. They developed the better wrestlers from scratch. Image guys just threw thousands of dollars per page to guys that were 17 years old, untested. Untested talent, where back in the day Marvel would be like, look, like you're gonna have to like shovel shit for a while. We're gonna give you some backup books, we're gonna give you some inventory stories,
some annuals. We're gonna give you
maybe you'll be invited to the Christmas party 10 years from now.
Oh shit, stories. Oh shit, give me that story, the backup story.
But it kept people hungry, it kept competition high. You know, like like you kind of want that too. Like you do want
Right.
a level of competition within your
Everywhere,
work.
right?
Yeah, like every aspect.
It's everything. Right?
Yeah.
It's hard
And you
to
know,
create.
even though through all those trials, they made some badass freaking artists.
Dude, yeah, dude, they
Like,
did,
probably
bro.
some of the best
Ever.
Some of the best ever. Yeah.
I think the '90s was the best time, bro. Like in some ways, like
Yeah.
I think it was the best era. That's why I put a lot of my like I'm gonna be basing a lot of my books in the '90s. That's like my modern era.
Well, I mean, look at how
cool.
many of these guys work for Marvel Studios. I mean, doing freaking and video games and like they've done a bunch of stuff, you know.
Well,
They moved
yeah,
on to different careers.
Andy Park, from who we were just talking about from Tomb Raider, is running Marvel Visual for Marvel Studios. He designs everything.
I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's got the portfolio. Like the guy's one hell of a digital like painter. Like he's
he's
right there, like with the best of them.
Trent Canuga, who's another cat doing pretty good with Diablo and shit.
Yeah. And Trent, like Trent is. I look at his Marvel stuff.
That Ghost Rider shit, bro.
Yeah, one of the biggest.
Oh, bro.
Like how does this guy not go monthly? How you not lock him up?
More of that, please.
It's just like it's weird. Like it's just one, and you're like he ended up at Marvel where he should have been because he doesn't really have like a DC style.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know. Like all his stuff with Marvel is some of the weirdest stuff. I don't get it because everything he did looked good too. Like it's not like he got a shot and he gave him garbage.
I gotta go buy that Ghost Rider shit. I remember like I think I had one of the issues, or my little brother did. I just remember seeing like Ghost Rider. He had like blue jeans on, and it was just drawn really cool. You know, he's always it just looked really like I don't know, just exaggerations.
Well, it was like his style. It was like big chunky hands.
Yeah,
man. I think his proportions were like
big old shoes.
Yeah, shoes. It was like that. Like he did like the diamond, and then it was like legs, and then like big, right?
So fun.
Yeah, I see it.
So
like
fun.
you know, like
yeah.
His Ghost Rider was like that.
One of the coolest ones.
Like you know, like that's the Canigua like proportions. For
And he's got a really good YouTube channel too. So
he was always like I know he came up with EBS, but in my opinion, like Trent was always like the he was like the natural. Like if you ever watched that movie with Robert
Redford.
Robert Redford, where
with the baseball.
Yeah, where it's like the guy pitches, he hits, he fields, like, and Trent was like that. But Ethan, to his counter was, like you could see like there was a level of like pain in his pages because they were detailed from corner, like where Trent just looked like he fucking just drew it, like, and he was done with it. Like, where Trent would like probably burn through 5 pages by the time it took Ethan to do like 1, I always view Trent as like the pure like artist of the 2 of them.
Did you guys get the new Snowman, the last one, like the newest one?
No, dude, like
it was good, bro. It was like really fucking good.
But Matt Martin too is, like I guess like I don't know what's been said, but I was always under the impression that he kind of like mentally, like like he potentially got into like like he just couldn't keep his head right. Because because Matt Martin too, he was selling with Avatar, and they would sell like $50 covers with Avatar for Snowman.
And that other character he had was kind of like a Faust, like a Christian Faust character with a V. Vortex. That shit was fucking dope too.
Yeah, that was a Christian superhero character too.
That was dope, dude. My buddy really liked that. He's not even a Christian. He's like,
yeah,
borderline Satanist, and he loves that character.
It's
like, yeah, dude. And he's all about Faust too. And it's like, I still gotta get Faust too, man. I don't have Faust either.
That's a
No, I got the Faust Omnibus.
That's what I'm
The
gonna
one
get.
that he released on Kickstarter. It's
Oh,
Faust.
cool.
I wanted
I
that,
didn't even
dude.
know that.
They have the paperback one right now for like $60. I just got Slain for Christmas. So I'm kind of like, that's my
that's a good
you know
one.
what I mean? That's my yearly like big
Yeah.
present like I'm gonna get into.
Right.
Fucking Slain, man.
But the
Hey Pete, so the last stream you weren't on, I was busting out the Jim Lee black and white it's not an omnibus. What do they call the essentials? And I was flipping through it because
cool.
Rex was giving me shit about drawing hands. So I was like, I'm just gonna rip off and draw a Jim Lee hand. He's like, hey, why are you bending that book? It's worth a lot of money. Why are you opening it up? Why are you looking at that book?
Oh, you mean this
you
book?
should just take good care of it. I was like,
It starts
I don't
bending it
care.
more.
Yeah.
Oh, this
It's like, I want to look at it. What do you mean? I bought it so I can look at it. I know it's worth like $150 or more because people are out of their minds paying ridiculous prices for these because
and dude,
they're hard to
like,
find now. But
yeah, and then it's like whatever they're paying now, they will not pay tomorrow. Like, you know, like things get hot, things go up in price, and
true that
doesn't mean it's always going to be that valuable.
Look at all the like the 90s, you know, like the speculator market.
Yeah,
get in and get out. Hit it and quit it, they say.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, like you kind of want to respect the people that open up shops and were like, hey, you know, like we did really good for 3 years,
bro.
I
There's
think
this
we're gonna move on. Yeah,
there's
like,
this guy. I was talking to my wife, like it's fucking crazy. So like the oldest like store in Long Beach, amazing, right? I was in there today, and there's this guy that's been there the whole time, dude, and he's been like 20 years old the whole time, bro. And like I've gone in there, I've been going there like 20 something years. The guy hasn't aged. I don't know how old he is, but he's just been 20 years old the whole time.
There you go.
Fucking weird. And he's like,
wow.
There's like big stacks of hush in there. I went in there like 10 a.m. right, and there's like big ass line. I'm like, people are calling. He's like, one moment. He puts the thing down, runs over, answers the phone, pulling shit off the wall, like not even stressing. I'm like, damn, dude. It's pretty cool, man. You know, like he's still here.
Yeah,
like, it's fucking weird. I thought that was funny,
dude. It's the comic industry is weird down to the retailers. Yeah, like it's not a. You know, that's where like when people are like, oh, we need to like bring comic books back and you know, comic like it's all this stuff, and it's almost to the point of like maybe like the whole industry is a little too weird to exist. Like it's not a but I don't think it ever really was. I don't think it ever really was a real industry. It was just like this, like everything.
It was a bubble. There was this little bubble.
Like everything's
and there's
built
still a
off
little
of
bubble. The bubbles just get smaller and smaller, and they proliferate off each other until they all pop away.
Yeah, or like they will evolve. Like these companies and these properties, like all of these things will evolve into something else. But
well, I mean, okay, so like people talk about books, right? Like regular literature books, right? And like they're not going away. People are buying them or whatever. But like the newspaper's dead, right? Like newspapers don't exist anymore. Like they kind of do, but I don't even know. Do they?
Just online, as far as I know.
Yeah, only like local type stuff, really.
Wanted dead or alive.
So like, why would you expect comic books to survive? I mean, we don't even have rag magazines really in the grocery store, do they? Do they still even make?
Oh yeah, no,
like
they
Us
still
Weekly?
sell gangbusters. Yeah,
dude, they have comic books like DC selling their comic books in Dollar Tree now, like in bags, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
My buddy was talking about that. He's like, we need to get our books in the Dollar Tree, man. And then like now there's like I go in there and there's a Green Lantern one with like Ethan cover.
Yeah,
you know,
but the only way you could get into Dollar Tree or any of that kind of market is to print a shitload of comics. Like you can't get in. Yeah, you're talking about like they're worth only 60 cents per unit price, but you printed 100,000 of them.
Yeah,
it's not even that, dude. It's not even that. Let's say you had it. Let's say you had that print run. You need you need to get someone from Dollar Tree to pick up the phone on what you have to sell them for their stores. Right?
Yeah.
Like Dollar Tree's picking up the phone for Warner Brothers. They'll pick up for, you know, like the Flash, because the Flash has been on TV and the Flash has movies and all this.
Right.
Yeah, like it's almost like even if you had the warehouse full of comics for Dollar Tree, most likely they will not pick up the phone for you.
Yeah, no,
they don't know what the hell your character is.
The first thing you need to do is establish a catalog. None of these retail distributors will even look at you if you don't have a catalog, and they'll just be okay, yeah, send me the catalog. That's what they say. I know because we've been going through this, and you gotta have that catalog on top. You don't necessarily have to have the stuff made in advance, but you do have to be able to deliver on a timely time schedule and have your manufacturing infrastructure in place, ready to go. So you have to have your vendors ready to go. Moment's notice, like, hey, we're going to need 50,000 units a month for the next 6 months, So
right, and the money being made is on the bulk and on the back end, and not per actual unit. You're selling it at dirt cheap price too. It's not like
dirt cheap. Even the good stuff,
like right. Like you might not even be making $1 on it. You're talking about maybe 50 cents. I don't know.
I think comics are gonna be around for a while still because of
I don't think comics are going anywhere though.
I think we're good. I think it's the crowdfunding thing is going to be around for a long time.
Yeah,
I don't know how many people are going to be buying like indie books as much, but I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean, wait until like I said, wait until DC and Marvel launch their own.
Yeah.
Like wait that video you did. Because dude, if they're doing it with the toys, they're going to, and IDW's already doing it. Skybound's already doing it.
Plus,
Marvel,
what are they data, dude. They're going to see how many people are actually buying Batman and how many people are buying Twink Superman. And they're going to be like, oh, snap. They backed all the Batman. They didn't back any Twink Superman, Or look at the numbers. They ain't lying. Okay, well, let's go hard on that,
Yeah. Or they'll just be like, look, like we're selling reprints. We can sell a new edition of Jim Lee's Wildcats and let's crowdfund it. And
anything,
Yeah.
Sky's the limit.
That's it. Yeah. And that's it. And they will be reprint houses. They won't
surprised it hasn't happened already,
Yeah,
it's already starting.
Yeah, I think it's something that they haven't had to, but the Diamond stuff I think can force that.
And Diamond got bought yesterday,
the
right?
amalgamation universe is coming from both of them.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear Diamond got bought yesterday? Did you guys hear about that? By
who bought it?
Yeah.
Alliance. Yeah.
I thought that here's my opinion on Diamond. They're a monopolistic piece of garbage company, and they don't get a piece of my business. They conned Congress. They conned the Federal Trade Commission in 2007 into thinking that they weren't a monopoly. And they did it in the shadiest way possible, which, game recognized game. Hey, that was pretty slick what you did there. It's garbage, though. I haven't looked at Diamond or any of their stuff I don't care.
Yeah. But to be fair with Diamond, there is such a thing as natural monopolies. Like we see with utilities. A natural monopoly is someone that captures a market because there's no other competition. And and they were Diamond was ruled as a natural monopoly because of that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and even though they U.S. oiled their entire business plan, that was straight out of U.S. Oil's book. Rockefeller would have been proud.
Well, they also no competitor came, there's been no one's stopping anyone from just like doing what they were doing. No, the market's just so small. It's $1 billion industry, and like that's all. It's $1 billion. Like who's going to come along and challenge them after they've like consolidated? Like that's kind of like what that was all about. So it's a natural.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware. No, it was some shady bullshit, is what it was. Because I paid attention to that because I was like, oh, this is interesting, and that was just so. And plus, Congress really wasn't interested. They weren't interested. They were like, why are we here? Who cares about funny books was basically their attitude.
Yeah, I don't remember all the details of all that, but yeah, I remember there was something shady.
No, they're predatory. They're bad. They're bad for business. It's like, no, there needs to be more catalogs. There needs to be more distribution. But like you said, it is a small industry.
Yeah, but there was other companies at one time.
Yeah, and Diamond forced them out of business.
No, they went out of business because they couldn't like they went out of
they couldn't compete.
They were like there's such a thing as a market not being big enough, and these companies went by the wayside one by one. And Marvel tried to buy their own. Like Marvel's the one. Marvel tried to corner the market for Marvel when they bought Heroes World.
Right.
Like like that's not Diamond.
Wasn't there a Capital City that was a distributor for a while,
Capital
and then
City,
like
Advanced Comics,
Midway Towns Comics?
You can look into a lot of the black and white indies of the 80s, right? Nice. And you can go into the backs of those books, and they will list, some of them will list 5 or 6 distributors that you can get their books through. And that's just one.
Wasn't Bud Roots one of the distributors for a while? Bud Roots? Bud Plant or something like that?
Yeah, there's like I said, there was a litany of other distributors that went down one by one. And Diamond's not like it's not like they're sending snake eyes into their warehouses to be a saboteur, right? Like these companies.
No, I thought they were though.
Yeah.
Weren't they doing that? They were trying to do things to sabotage all the other distributors.
Let me correct myself. They didn't send snake eyes. They sent Firefly. All right. But
Firefly? Which one's Firefly?
He's
I don't know all the G.I. Joes.
He's
the Tunnel Rat?
He's the gray, like the gray one. He's like the gray ninja. He's the saboteur, the Cobra saboteur.
Yeah, he's the Timu Storm Shadow.
Did they say send Jinx? Jinx?
Oh,
the red
Jinx.
ninja. Wasn't that her name, Jinx?
Yeah,
Jinx.
Yeah. Both were featured in G.I. Joe Retaliation. Firefly and
well, I actually had those figures. So that's why I remember their names. Tunnel Rat was my favorite because I dig tunnels and kill everybody who was playing with me because I would just be like, I dug a tunnel and I'm behind you and I killed you.
Yeah, right.
Got you.
Tunnel Rat, which was based on Larry Hama.
Really?
Yeah, that's who Tunnel. I mean, I think Tunnel Rat is Larry Hama, the writer.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So I had the coolest guy on the team. Cool.
I am the Tunnel Rat.
Yeah. they did one. It might have been G.I. Joe Retaliation. They redesigned Tunnel Rat to make him look a little bit more like a rat. He kind of had like rat-like or mouse-like features.
That's cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just
Did oh my god, what was I gonna say? Since we're talking about G.I. Joe, was Sergeant Slaughter the one you had to mail away for?
The mailaways was Sergeant Slaughter, Super Soldier. I think
Because I got the Sergeant Slaughter. I mailed away for the Sergeant Slaughter.
Hooded Cobra Commander was.
Ooh, yeah, I
William
got that one
Perry.
too.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I got those.
William Perry from the '85 Bears. But yeah,
you know what? I might have that one too.
Yeah,
I remember
was,
mailing away for a few of those because, like, I was like, "Mom, can I mail these?" And that was the beginning of mail order catalogs, skateboards, and GI Joes and Star Wars and the Kenner Star Wars. You had to mail away for one of them. Boba Fett, was it Boba Fett?
You know what? I think there was, right, like they did the Rocket Pack one, but I think he wasn't Rocket Pack, right? Like they were like, this is going to kill a kid, so right, like it became just a regular like Boba Fett figure, maybe. Like, yeah, I'm not 100% on that.
Well, it was a Rocket Pack, but I don't think the rocket launched out of it. It was stuck to it. It became like a backpack thing, right?
Yeah, it was like
added,
sculpted or like molded. Yeah,
right. Yeah, if I remember that correctly, I don't remember. And I always hated because he was more purple than the green.
Yeah,
the actual toy. He didn't quite match the movie.
I think Admiral Akbar was a mail away. I think Anakin Skywalker was the final one. I think he was one of the last mailaways. But how much of an honor system is that, right? Like you kind of just mail it away and you would just wait months and it would come in the mail.
3 to 6 weeks, baby. And it would just come in the mail.
Yep. Trust me, bro.
Yeah.
No, but that was legit.
Well, that was back when you didn't fuck with the mail.
Yeah, you don't fuck with people's shit back then.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Now it's if you
porch pirates and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh man, I see some porch pirate on Twitter the other day. Woo.
Oh no way.
He got his comeuppance, man. I mean, the guy didn't go full bore on him, but he gave him a couple lickings. The dude's like run up, grab the stuff on his porch, and then the guy comes around the back, dude, up to the front, like opens his picket fence, just grabs him, and the dude like front door had a big like stairwell up to it, and he's just like thumping on him like, just like damn, like ow.
Dude, you see packages like get removed from the city all the time. Like in Philly is such a like people kind of have lock boxes now, like outside their houses.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like Amazon's supposed to like unlock it, put the package there. Like, it's crazy. And then like throughout the city, there's Amazon like drop off boxes. So you can like you can go like pick it up from a instead of getting it, instead of getting it shipped to your house, you can get it shipped to like an Amazon locker. And like Whole Foods have them, and Targets have them, and 7-Elevens have them.
They just started really going.
Yeah, we have a
like,
7-Eleven. Yeah,
they do that shit like crazy over here. Like the other comic book store by my house too. It's probably been broken into more than any comic book store in history. Like it even got jacked. Like they've been robbed so many times and like shot up. And they actually got they were on TMZ, bro. Like there was one of the stuntmen from Bullet Train with Brad Pitt. Check it out.
Yeah, good movie.
Stole fucking comics from there, like right when the movie was coming out. And like, damn, I guess it's pretty bad in Hollywood. Mm-hmm. Like, but there's always some
stole comic books. The stuntmen. Jeez.
Yeah, and where it's at, they won't let them pull down they won't let them have like the, like the front of your
the gate,
the gates and all that. They won't. The city won't let them do that over here. They're annoying. They're annoying. Where I live, Bellflower. They have so many like regulations. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's dude. I feel that now. The towns with their like homeowners associations.
Yeah.
My town fancies itself a sundowner town, and they have all sorts of HOA style city ordinances.
What's
I'm-
what's a sundowner? Like what's a I'm not even
Sundown town. If you're not white, get out of town by the time the sun goes down.
What the fuck?
That's what a sundowner town is.
Oh, cool. Okay.
What if you're brown but your ass is white? What if you're brown but your ass is white?
Right? Then you better learn to walk on your hands.
Oh shit!
What one of the Top Gun?
Yeah, no, my neighbor got pulled over for a DWB.
Oh,
You know
really?
what that is, right?
Driving while black.
Driving while black.
No.
Oh my god, I never even
Oh,
heard
shit.
of that before.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He almost got. He
Well,
got
at least
pulled
it
over for a
wasn't-
DWB.
It wasn't a driving while brown. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, right.
Hey, we got tacos, man. We'll make you some fajitas and
He's like, just,
Right, so you'd probably get off
asada.
scot free with
just
that
like
kind
pull it
of
out,
attitude,
shove it in his mouth. He's like, oh, no, you can go. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's muy delicioso.
Sí, you like salsita? We make
his eyes
salsita
light
for
up.
you. A little
Yes.
cervecita. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Shit. I'm
It's
getting
muy
hungry.
guapo. How'd you
I
get
might
so
have
good
to do some
looking?
Taco Bell wrong.
I love Taco Bell.
That's what your wife said too, officer.
That Lux Cravings box. $7
I was
bucks.
never seen again.
Shit's fire.
Dude, I always get the party pack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just a bunch of crunchy tacos.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, that's fire.
Mm. Dude, isn't that like $30 now? Dude, I remember when the party pack was like $10.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Dude, even McDonald's at one time had like a bundle box for like $12. And it would be like you would get 2 Big Macs, two cheeseburgers, 2 10-piece nuggets.
And like 20 nuggets?
Yeah, like and 2 medium French fries or whatever. I think those now are like, my God, they're like I think they're like $30.
Well, if
Something
you
like
use
that.
the app, you could still get a party pack for $20 with McDonald's for the you get 20
for the
nuggets
bundle?
and 2 burgers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So they still have it, Pete, but it's you have to order it through the app. You can't
Yeah.
get it at the
it's like-
store.
And my kids wonder why we never get McDonald's anymore. I'm like, I'm not paying for that garbage.
McDonald's is good. We're talking.
They have a
about-
deal.
Oh,
here.
no,
$5.
You're a mean dad.
They have a $5 deal here. You get a what is it? You get a small Coke. Oh yeah, I think you get a small Coke, small fry, a double. Wait, no, is it a cheeseburger and a 4-piece chicken McNuggets for $5.
Oh,
Yeah. They have that deal too here with
So,
the app. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be loading up on those, dude. Like I'll get 2 for myself. I'll get one with like
Yeah, of
the
course.
cheeseburger
of
one,
course.
and then
Yeah.
I'll have like 2 sodas, 2 fries, 2 4-piece chicken McNuggets, and then I'll have a chicken sandwich or the cheeseburger. I'm like, hey, you can't really beat that right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
but it's so bad after you eat it, you're like,
Yeah. I feel sick.
yeah,
But it
you
was
can't
so
breathe.
good.
Shit.
So
Yeah.
nasty.
Super side me.
Tank, you're on the right track. Don't feed your kids that shit.
Yeah,
They'll,
don't
they'll
listen
get
to
dumb.
me.
No, dude. You know what I do? I make them steakhouse burgers with JoJo's.
Oh, that's
You know
fire.
what JoJo is? That's a battered and deep fried steak cut French fry.
Oh, that sounds
It
good.
is. Oh, dude, it's pure sin.
That sounds
You know
fire.
what? I love Tank Mr. Mom. I love Tank Mr. Mom.
Dude, I love cooking.
He makes good fucking food.
Look at me. Look at me. I am the wife now.
You're a French culinary artiste.
Hey, but
With
Mr.
your-
Mom went on
with-
to be Batman not too long after that.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup, that's true. That's true.
Will you do me a
That's
favor?
why Tank's my favorite. Yeah.
I'm somebody's favorite. And not just on
Oh my God,
Thursdays.
The
For real. For real,
the-
Tank. For real.
For real. Not for play. For real.
Oh shoot, man. You're awesome, bro.
I'm here to have fun, man.
I love it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's why, dude, dude, man, I want that Heat Punk magazine so bad. I for real. It's killing me.
He just dropped some images on it the other day, right? I saw something
Dude,
today,
that
and it
This
looked
shit
pretty
is so
cool.
silly. And he's been dropping some images on the other projects he wants to do, but he's like, look, I just gotta, get a little bit ahead on. I see what he's doing though. Like he's like, no, I don't want you guys to be paying so much money for a physical book unless it's like a severely limited collector's edition. And I was like, damn, he's only dropping 50 of each of those physical tiers. And I was like, okay, no. See, this guy comes from the big boy world of art, and he knows how to do exclusivity. And I'm picking up what he's putting down, and I like what he's putting down. Because some of the other stuff, like, dude, like the styles are vastly different. He's got a nice wide range.
Yeah, he's very very adaptable. Yeah,
and his visual storytelling, dude, it pops. It really does. Like it's like, oh, cool. I don't even need any words. I could read your whole story. You know, and
I know.
I'm appreciating it. I'm appreciating.
He's an artist. He's a real artist. Like all the way around. Like he's well rounded.
Yeah. No, he is a good dyed in the wool commercial illustrator, and that's something that's a hard road.
Pete, what are you working on now, bud?
This is, well, I guess a follow-up to this disaster.
Oh man, disaster!
Yeah. Oh hell yeah!
What are you talking about? Disaster.
To the left. Yeah. I just had to redraw it. It's Thanos.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh,
yeah.
More dynamic.
Yeah, it's
Very
just
cool.
I don't know. Like it's like this is something, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
Sure.
So.
Well, it's nothing you can go back and fix if you wanted to add more colors, or I mean, you could fix the one on the left too to make it look just as badass because you're talented enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the one on the, like a part of.
What are you working on, bud? Sorry, Pete.
Oh no, it's okay.
Here, I'll bring you back. Go ahead.
No, go.
What? I just want to let you finish. No worries.
No, it's all right. Yeah, I wasn't even going to say much. You can go back to Matt.
Matt, what are you working on, buddy?
I'm working on the
If
same
you don't mind
piece.
sharing.
This is my Wednesday piece or my Hump show piece. I'm really only trying to work on it on the show, but I'm not showing the characters full face, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to see in here.
No, yeah, I see it. It looks badass. Yeah.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
I see it.
But
yeah, it looks good.
Some fan art from my buddies.
He's fucking them up. Yeah.
In the alley way out back.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out what to add to the world, I guess. And yeah, I'm gonna be inking it up probably next time I come on.
Oh.
So
all right, right on, bud. Looks good.
Thank you, sir.
Tank, what are you working on? What is this?
This is a piece for Tailend Studios for the next issue of Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Cobalt. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a sci-fi, paramilitary superhero story.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's some pretty good action in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. This guy's like blue, right? He's like blue and geared up. Yeah.
It's like Sub-Zero kind of.
Yeah, he's got kind of does have like a Sub-Zero with Tonfa kind of vibe.
Yeah, I did some reviews on their books, dude. It was pretty good. I have them both.
Nice. I was actually really excited that he contacted me. I've been a fan of the character, and he contacted me, and we worked out a quick deal.
Is this a commission?
A good bargain. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Wow. Making that money for the honey money.
This is what's going to get me my new drawing desk, a couple of webcams, upgrade my YouTube.
Webcams. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm going super cheap. I don't expect these things to last more than a few months, if that. But they'll last long enough for me to buy a better webcam.
Those are the best ones.
All right, like one on my face because I don't think the audience has been punished enough, and the other one to poke at an art desk.
Hell yeah!
So I can get it's really just a cheapo like a $15 desk, dude, for real.
Whatever it takes to make it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get my digital copy of Heat Punk.
Oh, nice.
So,
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Pete, I want to show these to you because I drew this with you on your show. The
Oh
other
yeah,
night.
yeah,
So
yeah. That's
there's
kind
that.
of you were working on that. I was
Free
working on
metal.
it. Yeah.
And then the following night I did another midnight stream with Rex, and we went to like 6 in the morning. And I was like, he's like, who should I draw next? And he's like, draw this, whatever. And so we had talked about Moondragon, so I started drawing that. But then I asked Rex for a suggestion. He said, draw Nikki, whatever. She's part of the galaxy. And all of these have green costumes, right? And they're all like bathing suits / fishnets. Big booby girls. It was
There you
great.
go.
So I got those 3.
Oh,
And then I did that one, the Arachnus over with
It's a badass Arachnus.
studio.
That's great.
Thank you, sir. So just want to share those with Pete because
yeah.
he started the 3.
Just to be clear, like what I'm working. So I had to exhaust my Crayola markers. So I kind of created like a Crayola marker project,
Sweet.
where everything's like monochromatic. So we're just doing like single tone Crayola marker drawing. So this one was supposed to be the green, and it failed. So we're going to redraw that, and we'll have like a little bit of a series just to thin out my inventory. So
That's cool, man.
Nice.
it's kind of like
Clean up on the inventory.
yeah, because like I have just like like these like so many of these just like floating around, and I gotta consolidate them. So
Dope. Those are cool colors.
yeah, they're the cheapest marker anyone can buy. So be able to I always say be able to use all the everything.
Hell yeah.
You don't need the expensive stuff.
Nope.
Oh yeah, it was the
you definitely
Crayola.
don't.
What are you calling that show? It's the Crayola.
Cast.
The
Crayola cast.
Crayola.
And see, my dumbass tanker self thought it was a cooking show.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
All right, Haldir, I see what you're saying. Here you go. Yeah, there we go. That better?
Taking a little break, having a cookie.
Haldir, is that I should get
No,
a YouTube
Haldir, stop
avatar.
encouraging him to be a VTuber. Stop encouraging that silly behavior. He's gonna go
You obey the
ooh on us,
waifu.
and she'll be twerking and moving her jiggly bits all over the place with the jiggly physics, and I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. Stop it.
So yeah, I still got quite a bit of ways to go on this one, but we're getting there.
You know I'm teasing, right, Tank? When I give you shit about the weeboo shit, right? Like I'm
Oh, yeah.
a weeboo just like you, bro. Yeah.
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Just wanted you to know that.
It
It's
wouldn't
all
matter
legit.
anyways, because then if you were actually serious about it, I'd do it harder.
Oh, talk dirty to me, girl. Come on.
Wouldn't be the first
What's
show.
up, Rob Wilson? You're back.
What's up, Rob?
Let's see. I wouldn't kick you off, Tank. You could say whatever the fuck you want. I don't care.
I've been drawing for like
That's how
2
cool of a
hours,
guy I
maybe.
think you
2.5 hours, maybe.
We've been going 4 hours, 4.5 hours. But
You guys been going a minute.
What? About 2 hours
Damn
after.
it.
Rob,
Yeah.
if you're available, I think you're in that DM group. You can jump in if you want. You're always welcome.
Okay.
We got
I'm
room.
about to step out for a second and stretch my hand, but gotta finish this tangent.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break myself for a bit here.
Because I'm actually probably gonna be up all night finishing this up. I
To
wanna
the
get
break
to
of
the
dawn,
corrections.
y'all.
Right. Well, I want to
Me and
get to
Pete
the
were talking
corrections
about-
as quickly as possible. And if this is the funny thing that happens when the client doesn't have any corrections for me, I'll start pointing out stuff that I don't like.
Yeah.
Hey,
And that's
hey,
just to
Tank,
kind of
you
get
need
the,
to do.
sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
I was gonna say, and that's just to kind of spur them on into, like, dude, don't be shy. Like,
Don't be
what'll
shy.
piss me
You
off?
Just tell good old.
What'll
go
piss
tell
me
good
off
old
is
Frankie
if,
what's wrong.
well, I mean, like, yeah, no, it doesn't piss me off when the client's like, hey, I need you to fix this, fix that, fix this. I'm like, oh shit, well that's on me, bro. But if all is said and done and they're complaining about it afterwards, I'm like, dude, you had your time, you had your moment. You could have just brought that up and I would have done it. I'm not like,
I feel you, Rob.
I'm not so sensitive. I already think my art sucks. Like, what are you gonna do? There's nothing anybody can say about my artwork that probably already hasn't been said. You know, like, I'm sorry,
It's
I've
really
been
good, you
doing
mean?
commercial art for a long time,
Good.
dude.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
And so
You're okay.
occasionally it's passable.
Nah, you're far more than passable, my friend.
Yeah, I know. But you know, it's like it's never just good. It's just good enough.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
remember Rob.
because
Now that you mentioned that, I remember you work nights. What's up, Justin?
works nights like a job.
Yeah,
And
he's
some
a real.
people have no shame.
He's a real man, Tank. He's a real man.
Oh, that's disgusting.
He has a real job.
Real man.
I'm not a real boy yet. I don't have a real job.
Want to be a real boy yet? That's disgusting.
Hey, Tank. What I was gonna say is, maybe next stream or the following, we should do a dedicated stream to Vasilis and do some Heat Punk fan art or something.
Fuck yes, dude.
I don't really like
that.
suggesting topics, but it would be fun to, like, if anybody wanted to draw it, you could, like, you kind of dedicate a stream to that kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll have to grab everything that he's put up publicly because that's what he's. Because when I did that Heat Punk piece, like, I'm shameless, dude. If I'm about to bust out a piece of fan art, I hit you up and I go, yo, send me your character studies, send me your reference sheets, you know. And that's awesome.
I don't do that. I just look for whatever's available and run a riff off that, you know.
Right,
But,
and
that's cool.
he was.
That's cool.
That's
You got some
basically what he
balls.
said
I
to
got
do.
those balls.
He's like, nope.
Oh, okay.
He's like, I don't want to. He's like, I don't have any reference sheets since it's all in my head. Most of these guys who draw their own comics, that they totally do that. He's like, I don't have any reference sheets. It's totally out of my head. And I was like, no, that's fair enough.
I do turnarounds now for all my characters.
Smart.
I didn't used to do that.
I'm trying to get into that.
I do that shit now, especially for like Hell War, because I wanted all the characters to
I
have
want
different
one for
anatomy
Glitch.
and shit.
I really do. I want that stuff. If I see that, I might just draw that character on principle.
It's like
just to reward positive behavior.
I got the brothers in there, and like
Right,
one of them's got different muscle sizes and shit, and they're kind of similar but kind of different. It's like I want to be able to like kind of, and I take pictures of it and I have it on my phone because it's drawn. You know, I have a whole Hell War folder on my phone, and then I can just kind of keep looking at it.
Hell War. Hell yeah.
Wreck Bolt is the brother, Wreck Bolt, and he's got these like thin biceps, but his triceps are fucking huge. Like they're like abnormally misshapen and just kind of fun to draw, you know? So
I like that.
Right on, shakalaka.
It's weird when you're drawing them sometimes though, like when they're so exaggerated, like cartoony and from different perspectives and stuff. Like
yeah, that could really mess. That
was tricky.
Yeah, it's almost like do you like take like it's almost like you can take the position that all right, like the character can be viewed from any position, any angle, but then it may not look appealing. Or do you just like say, hey, like I have to draw this character so many different ways within the panel so he looks, as good as possible. Like, because, I think a lot of guys, when they have like super deformed proportions or anything, they kind of think they can do something to where they can just like rotate the character. And it's like, you kind of have to have the sweet spot. It's like, look at St. Pete and the Max. It's not like he rotated the camera around the Max. Like he drew the Max from only certain poses.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to showcase the proportions more than like anything. But
like
it's
turn him around. It's like, he's got a big butt on the back of his like arm, or is that his tricep?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're still puzzled years later.
But I try to just do what I like the best I can, and sometimes it's a little bit of both of what you said.
Yeah, it's because you kind of want to treat your character sometimes as if they're as if you're in like a production house. And the production house would say like you have to figure it out, like you have to kind of draw it from this position. And as an artist you would just figure things out. But a lot of times it's like you don't have to do that because that's that's editing your figure along the way, meaning I have to sell the character. I have to convince people that this character is real. So he's only going to look good from certain positions or certain poses. And
right.
Yeah, it's just like it's tough. It's like one of those things that you kind of go back and forth with.
It is kind of cool though, like being able to whip it out and just being like, oh yeah, this is what he looks like from behind, Or this is what he looks like from, well, I don't do the side really, but because sometimes like he has a wallet chain on his right side, and then on his left side he has like this strap that holds 2 drinking horns, So I have to like figure out what's on the right side for consistency, continuity, and then he's got like one of his kneecaps is a metal wolf skull, or wolf head, and then the other kneecap is a wolf skull.
It's like Lobo.
Yeah.
The skulls on his like kneecaps.
But like with the kind of a Scandinavian thing, and he's got these big ass like horn trunks that grow out of his back. So like those always have to get broken up. Like sometimes they get broken up in fights. Sometimes people, gang up on him and they'll get smashed and broken on his back. He's got little pieces of horns laying on the ground. And then his brother has these big like locks and shackles. Like he's got a big like lock that goes around his neck. So I just have to remember where it has a key just sticking in it, just stuck right there, like jammed in, a big traditional, like fun looking regular house skeleton key, But I need to know that it's always on the right side. Some ways, I don't know, it's weird. So it's I don't know. I think they're kind of cool to have, but they're kind of a bitch in a way too when you're drawing them. Like, say if you're like setting up like a world that you're gonna write a story about, and you're like all these characters are flooding into your dome. And you guys probably know what I'm talking about. But you want to like have them ready to go for when the story part comes around. You could kind of pull it out the turnaround ref and it's there, But at that point it was a little annoying. But it's like, no, you got to do this. It's going to pay off later, But I did it a few years ago. It's been too long. I still have it.
Oh wow!
Right on, brother. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm big on you kind of design on the page. I'm really big on that.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah, I do want to promote. Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
You're good, bud. Yeah.
I did want to help promote MMB here, Metal Beers and Brewskis, BATTMURK here. He's on the road to 500. He's at 480 at the moment on his Metal Beers and Brewskis YouTube page. So I'm gonna bring that up real quick so y'all can check it out. Also want to congratulate Rex. He did text me and he messaged me that he was getting some early sleep because he was gonna go help his neighbor, like I mentioned. So that's where he's at. But he recently hit 500 and he is on his way to getting monetized. So
nice.
Congrats to Rex for that. And of course, we're here to try to help each other, build each other up together. And here's MMB's page, Metal Movies and Brewskis. I always say beers, but it's Metal Movies and Brewskis. So go check his YouTube channel out. He's almost at 500. He's currently at 480. Like I said, it's 20 away. So help a brother out. Check out his shows. He does a Saturday night show, 12 Eastern. Is that right? 12 Eastern?
Yeah.
On Saturdays?
Yeah, midnight. Mm-hmm. Thanks, man.
Midnight. And he's on the West Coast. Pam, 12 o'clock for everybody else. Is that right? 11 o'clock Central, I guess. But check out his channel. I was able to jump on last Saturday. That was cool. Nice. First time on there. So I popped my cherry on that one. It was great. Had a good time.
Oh yeah, man. That's fun.
But yeah. So check out M&B's page here. You want to say anything about it?
No,
Matt?
just thanks for having me
Matt?
on. I on that channel, I just I'm just doing reviews. Of, pretty much comic books and some TV stuff, movie stuff, things like that. Just like my review channel, and I do like you said, the live stream on Saturday nights. And that's pretty much it. And thanks for the shout out, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, dude. You're on the way to 500, bro. That's freaking awesome. Rex just got his this past week. I think it was on Monday. Yeah. So that was really cool. And I was trying to get him to get some of the things pre-qualified and get him started on the monetization thing, just so he'd have it done, so he wouldn't have to worry about it. But now he's got to wait.
Oh yeah, he should be good now.
Not that it's a big deal.
He's got all the watch hours and stuff.
He's got to wait for the approval, and he has the watch hours. He's way up there on the watch hours because he does the show daily. So someone
told me, like, I don't know if you could do it anymore, but like you could stream, like, and play some music like all night. You know what I mean? And people were like come in and watch it, like they were doing like radio, like kind of like disc jockey, like DJ and shit. This one fool, like, this was like 2 years ago, so I don't know if you could get away with that anymore. But
yeah, well, when you could do the lo-fi stuff bullshit. Yeah. But I don't know. Pete's monetized. He don't.
Yeah,
care.
I'm not
It's
even.
whatever, right,
Mine's not even turned on. Because it's it's meaningless. I don't know why anyone cares about being monetized. Like why? Yeah, like why? Because if you're monetized, you're putting commercials in front of your content, so you're keeping people from watching your stuff.
That's true.
Well,
because I honestly speaking, like you need to average like 100,000 views a month just to get.
Damn, 100,000?
Just to get like $1,000.
Just to get a penny?
That's crazy.
Oh, 1,000. Can I get $100? How do I get $100?
Dude, you
do a commission, fool. Do a commission.
Like it's almost like you get maybe like $2 per 1,000. That's like that's the AdSense low end. So
right.
And I think I average like I'm between like maybe like 7,000 to 10,000 monthly. So it's like why bother? Like,
so that's like $70, right? That's like $70, dude. You could take.
But it's more valuable for people to get to my videos earlier. Like, why am I going to like bother people with an ad for $70? I'm not like.
That's true. I hear you.
It's like people.
I know
people that chase that are they're not looking at the entire like spectrum.
The big picture. I just think it's a cool achievement, though. Like it's like what is it? Your XP.
Yeah, but you can pay for views. Like, who cares? Anyone can pay for views, and no one knows.
Yeah, that's not.
But no one knows, so who cares? Right?
I care. I would know.
Yeah, but
I would know.
But the thing is, though, if you care about the impression of having the impression that you're monetized, if you care about that because you think it says something, then equally just pay for it.
No. Rob Willis has it right here, buddy. It's all about the super chats, baby. All about the super chats.
Oh, the donations.
Yeah, I want people to have to pay for me to put up their comment.
There you go.
I mean, if you wanted people to give you donations or read their comment, I guess that's kind of cool for the monetization, I guess.
Nah, I'm kidding. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. That's dumb. You know, if I was a huge channel, I mean, because going through all the comments would be nuts, right? The bigger you are, the harder it is to keep in connected with the chat. You know. Well, Rob, you got your Rumble going, or what's going on over there, bud? I think I got 15 subs over there.
Yeah, and then if you got a big channel like that, and
maybe I used
you
to
start
have
doing your
50.
comics, you know, they might want to buy it and back it or something. You know, start building up the audience or whatnot. You know,
Maybe it's 3 now. Yeah, no, my Rumble sucks, man. At one point I had 15 to 30 subs, but then like they did a reformat of their whole site, and I lost a bunch of subs. Like I was like, man, I had a bunch of subs. What happened? And now I'm at 3.
I never
got
went
3.
over there yet, but
3 on Rumble. Go sub to omerglitch.
The thing is though, too, like even these platforms, they have their own bots.
Yeah, tons of them.
Like, yeah, like there's literal like bots that
go sub to my Rumble, guys.
There's bots you can buy and pay for, but then there's the bots within the platform, which are allowed. You know, like even Twitter, like Twitter allows bots.
Oh yeah, there's so many now too. Ever since Elon took over,
you know.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's so many. Like every 3 days, I get someone like like a bot DMing me.
Yeah, and
oh, do you guys get the Bitcoin
get everything,
bot?
dude.
I hate the Bitcoin bot.
I just report it.
Oh my god,
report it. Like, sometimes they'll
yeah, and so like that's like, believe it or not, that's very simple, easy stuff to track. So like you kind of want to say from a develop, like as a developer, why is that allowed? Like, right, like why is that allowed? You know, and believe it or not, it's a part of the ecosystem of the application. So, you know, like if it's almost like if they're rigging it, like so should you.
Pretty much.
Like,
so my nephew's a computer science major person from college. If I have him make me some bots to play in these ecosystems, is that my favorite?
Yeah, I mean, like
bots in there.
Be like, hey man, make me some bots. And
yeah,
shit.
I mean, like you
make me some bots to boost my
yeah,
YouTube
but you
channel.
can
make me some bots.
There are services that will like do that for you. Yeah, like it's easier just to like pay them. But anyway.
Hey, drop your Rob. Drop your here. Let me give you a wrench. So you could drop your channel. Oh, you got a wrench already. Yeah, drop your channel, man. Drop your Rumble. I'll pull it up on stream. I'm gonna use the little boys' room. I'll be right back in just a bit, folks. You all talk amongst yourselves. Talked about them great movies.
Them movies.
Them movies.
I heard you all talking about. I heard you all talking about Daredevil.
Oh, yeah, we were having movie talk.
Yeah. I haven't watched the last 2, so, but I want to watch it.
It's pretty cool. I mean,
but yeah, I was gonna mention real quick. I was talking with Peter MMB on his other show, and we were talking about Project X. That's one of my favorite movies.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Project X is
what?
The ultimate party movie.
That's fucking metal. It's a metal movie, right?
It's kind of metal.
I think I remember it like vaguely.
It's kind of metal.
I remember that movie, but I don't think I ever watched it.
No man, it's fucking badass. They burned down the whole fucking neighborhood. That's pretty metal, right? That's got to be metal, right? I don't know what you consider metal. I'm not a big metal head.
I'm pretty lenient with. I'm pretty metal's so vast. There's so many different styles. There's a style of metal for every subgenre of just regular music.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
You name a style of music, there's a metal version of it.
Hey, I like Evanescence and Creed.
Creed is like alternative metal. Evanescence is also, I guess. I mean, this is, and again, someone else will say it's a different genre, you know. But again, Evanescence to me, they're like new metal with also alternative metal. You know,
dude, I remember when they would call Limp Biscuit rap metal.
Yeah, rap metal back in the day. Yeah, it was rap metal. That was,
Yeah.
Then the new metal came back later, like came out after, That was like an MTV thing, I think.
But yeah, that's the. I still I will say probably like lifelong, like life wise, some of the best concerts I've been to were metal concerts.
Oh yeah.
Megadeth, Amon Amarth. I even do. I know people don't like them because they're. I don't know. I guess maybe like too poppy, but like I do like Five Finger Death Punch, and I know that's divisive.
I never really listened to them. I remember my brother-in-law liked them way back in the day, like when they first kind of came out.
Yeah, I some of my friends like spit. They spit on that, and I'm just like, I don't know, dude. Like, I get like so naive sometimes with music. I'm like, I think it's like they have some catchy songs.
Yeah.
I kind of like their lyrics.
No, I mean like Amon Amarth, dude. They have some catchy ass, like they're catchy as fuck. Believe it or not, they got catchy like guitar riffs and choruses and fucking. It's melodic death metal. It really is what it is, but it's kind of got so much of the Norse and Viking lyrics that it's Viking metal too.
Yeah, and dude, one of their shows, the late show I was at, the entire like center of the concert hall, they kind of like clear, like where like the mosh pit is, but they clear it out, and everyone like sits down and
starts rowing.
Dude, you're just like, yeah, and I was at the because there's like 2 levels to this one place. So I was like looking down on them, and I'm just like, this is like awesome.
I seen them not too long ago, like a few months ago back. I seen them at the Honda Center. It used to be Anaheim Pond, like where the Mighty Ducks would play. It's pretty good. I seen them in Cannibal Corpse. My buddy's like, hey,
Cannibal Corpse, yeah, I've seen Cannibal Corpse.
And I was like, you want to go? He's like, you want to go see these fools? I'm like, yeah. And so we went. He had a free ticket, so I got to go. And the last show I went to, man, was like 15 years ago. It was so long ago.
Wow.
Maybe not even that. Maybe less. Because I just stopped, dude. Because before that I was going to shows a lot, and I was in a metal band, so I was in metal bands.
Oh, okay.
I was going to shows. I was playing shows, and then I stopped and just started kind of stepped away from that, and got married and kids, and just started wanting to do comics again. But sometimes, we'll do some metal with my old guitar player, and we'll record some songs and shit. That's
you mentioned that before. I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, that you would record every now and again.
I'm recording vocals on my phone because we did a Hell War song for when the book does launch. I plan on launching it. So that's been pretty cool. It's not just something different, But
I love it.
Done already. Just the vocals are. It's like trying to figure out the app, man, because he lives in South Carolina now. He moved away, so he'll send me the tracks, and I'm trying to lay down the vocals. But yeah, man, it's been like so many years. I've seen them at the House of Blues at Amon Amarth. That was like 10 or 15. I think it was 15 years ago.
Wow,
and it was when Twilight of the Thunder God came out.
Yeah.
And I went up there, and like, dude, at the House of Blues, they had this thing, and this is the one in downtown Disney, right? If you go there and you buy dinner before the show, they let you meet the band, and you get to hang out with them and talk to them for maybe 2 minutes,
Yeah.
So I went up there, and I got a poster, and they're like, yeah, they're hitting on my wife and shit. I was like, whoa. It was funny as fuck,
dude.
It was dope, dude. I love the House of Blues, but it's not there anymore.
The funniest thing is my Amon Amarth tour shirt, from like a couple years ago. That I bought like from them. I bought, when they were bending at the concert. Dude, whenever I wear that in Philly, like people always like point at it. They always mention it.
Like, yeah,
and, dude. But it's the funniest thing because like it really is. I guess they're off center enough to where it's like, it's like inside baseball where like if someone wears like an Iron Maiden shirt, for example, like, like the the teeny bopper that never listened to him is wearing that because she bought it from Forever 21.
Yeah.
But like, you know, but the amount of art stuff really kind of like trigger. I have a hat too, and it triggers people, dude. They always like mention it.
And there was always a thing where like chicks loved Amon Amarth. Like it was for some reason chicks loved him. I'm like, I always wondered why like women like the Amon Amarth so much, you know? I really never figured
More
it out.
melodic.
Maybe it was the melodic version, the melodic.
Yeah, it's the melodic nature.
But it's like, I don't know, man. Like it seems like there's more. Like maybe they like the Viking stuff too, you know? Like the lyrical
Yeah.
stuff.
I don't know, dude. Yeah.
Vocals are girly. And it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But you know, just like all the girls that were into Cradle of Filth, and it's not because Danny Filth's a stud. The guy's 3 feet tall. No.
Yeah.
No, it's because, you know, they got the fat chick singing. And she's got some pipes on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. There was a band I went and seen too, like back in the day. They're called Nemec. They're from Denmark. And they have like a lot of the bands now kind of like sound like them, but they're not as good in my opinion in some ways. But they're getting back together and they're gonna hopefully come play some shows. I seen them at the House of Blues too. They were really good. Oh man, it's weird because it's like in the early aughts and in the 90s, like there was so many good fucking bands, man. Like and they're all like gone now, bro. Like a lot of them are gone. Some of them are making little comebacks, like Killswitch Engage.
Yeah, I've seen Kills. Yeah, I like Killswitch, dude. I like Killswitch a lot. Yeah,
dude. Even Billy Idol just dropped a new album.
Yeah, and the Scorpions,
and it's good.
Yeah, I seen a live performance of him on like Vimo or Ven or something. I forgot what it's called, but he sounded good, man. I was surprised,
dude. And it's really funny because I was like, dude, this new album of his is like, I don't know. I think it's his best since Cyberpunk. Which was a gorgeous. I love that album so much, but it's really, if you listen to all the songs, it's the story of his music career.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm like, dang man, this stuff hits home, and it's good. You know, it's one of those things. You know, draw from reality, write what you know.
Oh yeah,
and he's doing it both, and it's. Dude, you know, like I'm surprised he's still with us, and I'm actually happy.
Right?
He's knocking it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I guess he's like, you know, it's still like I guess it would be like if he died, it would be like, oh, I didn't know he was still alive.
Right?
She's just like, dang. But yeah, dude, I remember seeing him on Jay Leno for that Cyber album.
Yeah,
I was like super young, and I remember him doing that. I never listened to it. I never like went through that album though. I guess I should. Yeah,
it's a good one. It's a good one. It is worth a listen.
It's crazy.
You know, apparently he's a big nerd, and he was like really into the subject matter, and did a good album. It's got all the tropes: girlfriends trapped in the net, artificial intelligences, techno shock, like
nice
hardware, like that movie Hardware.
Oh, Hardware, dude! Is that digital yet, or is that still?
It's on. It was on like Tubi. Me and Brian did it on the show before.
Oh, okay.
Before he stopped streaming. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, the 90s, man, there was so many good bands that came out in the 90s back then that I didn't even know about until like later on in life, you know?
Right.
So much metal, dude, like in Scandinavia that was tearing it up, bro. Like best albums by some of these bands.
Yeah. Well, you always heard like Scandinavian metal, and like you kind of want to say like, because even back then, like you would have to have a record shop or like I guess like that's where like if you live near like a tower, because they would have to import. So the
tower,
the local record store needed an import section. If they didn't have it, you would have to drive to like a tower. You know, and you know, because like even dude, like import albums too back then, dude, were like $50-$60.
Yeah.
So like like who would really like? Why would you pay for that when you can just get, like you can spend less money and get more with the non-import stuff. So it was like really like the diehards that like the true, yeah. But it's good stuff though. Like I love, like I do like all the streaming services. I like how available things are now. I like that you don't have to like order shit like you used to.
Right.
We have a hater in the chat. Anybody know
Uh-oh.
Waragor?
Waragor
says everyone in the stream is awful. I'm better.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I love
Good.
it. I love it.
You're better for it.
Good. Now,
Yeah.
Anakin, strike me down.
That's pretty metal right there.
Yeah. Hey, AP, I love Five Finger Death Punch, by the way.
Oh, thank you. See,
Yeah,
people,
they're good.
yeah. I think people, maybe it's a Philly thing where, and who knows, like one of those guys in that band could have said something bad about Philly one time ever, and you don't know why people don't like things around here sometimes. I always do. I work out to them, dude. I work out to Five Finger Death.
Hell yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I know I think they're like one of the last like kind of metal bands that were on the radio.
Yeah,
there wasn't that many heavy bands in the
let's-
radio, dude. Like, I mean, over here we had KNAC in the '90s, but
Let's bring up Waragor real quick. We'll share his art. Let's see how badass he is. Yeah, go subscribe to Waragor. He's at 37 subs.
nice.
What do you got here, buddy? Let's see how badass you are. Yeah. Oh, look, this is pretty good.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's a
looks
subscribe.
good. It's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
I hate it when the chat is right. You guys, you suck.
Right.
I subscribed. I'm gonna watch these videos and hit the like button and
Yeah.
share the shit out.
Yeah,
But only
yeah.
because I
Let's
hate
Oh,
you.
look, let's give him a like.
I will leave these up, guys. I will be right back.
Oh, that's
pretty good.
really
It's
cool
pretty good,
stuff,
bud.
man. Get that. Damn, dude.
Oh, he's gonna be right back too. That looks good. Yeah.
After
That's
these
right.
messages, be right
Okay.
back.
Let's. Does he have any shorts? You got any shorts on here? You got too many. Let's see. It's got lots of pre-recorded videos. Yeah, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Yeah. Oh, look, a little Faust. Got a little Faust going.
Nice.
A little Wolverine tribute Faust. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Little Faust action.
Wild. Huh.
I dig it. It's good stuff, dude. Good
I
stuff.
dig.
Yeah, I'll hit you up on Twitter, bro. If you want to come draw with us and show us up, that'd be great. We'll only get better
Yeah.
by being with other better artists, I guess. Oh shit. Make me
Yeah,
better,
no,
Waragor. Make me better. Make me better. Haldir, thanks for dropping the link. And just for your ballsiness, which I like, we'll give you a wrench. And you got a good channel, bro. Let's add as a standard mod. You can drop your link to your channel anytime, brother. Brother. Look at the post.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Know what you gotta do, brother? Hulkamania goes wild on you.
Oh, yeah.
He said, look at posts.
I don't do Twitter.
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
I don't
I'll
do
share
Twitter.
this. You don't do Twitter.
That's what it
Oh.
says up there. Rad
No.
art and comic.
Yeah.
I only do Blue Sky. I haven't done Blue Sky yet. I
won't go there.
I haven't
Rad art
created
in the
the account.
comics. He's mad at everything. He's
That's
mad
cool.
at everything. He gets
No,
mad.
like For real, I'm not going to Blue Sky. I'm not going to Gab. I'm not going to Mines or True
Gab.
Social because
What's
if I
Gab?
wanted an echo chamber, I'd stick my head in a box.
Right. For sure.
Not
show.
interested.
Yeah, I'm not either,
I'll
man.
take my chances on the high seas on
I'll
X.
take my chances on the twatters.
Yeah.
Just Elon better fucking shape up with those bots, and I'll tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had better luck without Elon. Like I got way more traction and interaction before he was there. It's crazy, huh? And yeah, I didn't buy any of his memberships or any of that shit. But I used to get way more interaction before he took over. I know there's a lot of bullshit on there and a lot of gatekeeping, but at the same time, yeah, I was getting way more eyes on my art. And yeah, I'm not gonna buy a membership until I'm shilling my book and I'm launching. Just
no, I'm gonna get it because I get it. I understand. I understand that that's the game, and I'm like, you know what? That's fine.
I'm gonna get it, and then I'm gonna cancel it after I find my book.
There you go.
It just doesn't. I don't know, man. I don't really see it working that great for a lot of people that do have it.
Yeah, it's about how you use it too.
Yep.
Like I've been studying. I've been studying the analytics.
I would bring up your
channel.
X Twitter Wargore, but you got some.
Yeah, we like to keep the channel.
Some good stuff on there. That's tentacle based. I like it. I dig it, bro. I'll put it in the private chat. You guys want to check out his? I followed you on Twitter also. So, but it's good stuff. I mean, he's a pretty damn badass artist. You're not as good as me, but it's pretty good. I mean, I'm just kidding. He's good. He's good. He's a good. He has a real kind of McFarlane feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
What
good.
I miss? What I miss?
With a little mix of oh my god, what's his name? Tim Vigil. Yeah, it's good stuff, dude. Real good. Just pimping out Wargore. He's a good guy. Maybe we can get him on stream to draw with us. Seems like he's got some cool art. Let's see. I did want to show Rob Wilson's YouTube channel and his Rumble. Rob works really hard at making all these really awesome intros, and he's got a lot of production value and stuff on yeah, just look up his YouTube channel. You can find his Twitter from his YouTube channel. It's there. Halsey dropped it in the chat, and I brought it up a little bit ago. But yeah, go find him on X. Wargore. Of course, that's not his name over on X, but I don't want to dox him, so I won't say it. So, but you can find him through his YouTube channel. It's there.
Privacy first.
Well, in case he wants anonymity, I don't know him, right? So, but if you're ever up for hanging out and drawing, man, for sure. It'd be awesome to have you on.
I agree.
See, who's Rob Willis? This is we'll bring up. Okay. Just real quick, just show Rob's page real quick here. Check out Rob's channel over on Rumble. He says he does really good on Rumble, on replays. He's got 52 followers over there. And here's Rob's YouTube channel. Go check that out. He's got 118 subs over there. He's got 339 videos. Wow, that's impressive, Rob.
There you go.
Yeah, lots of production value on his intros and outros. Yeah, for sure. So go check him out and help him get some subs. While we're at it, let me show Peter's page real quick. Check out Pete's YouTube channel.
Why did it take you so long to promote the Peter page?
Peter, I have to commend you for your spice intros. I fucking love those, dude.
Oh
They're
yeah,
so
more-
good. Your intros and outros on the Spice are phenomenal, sir.
There's more coming for that.
Dude,
You know, the
they're
next
so
one
good.
will be.
They're so good. I want to. They're so good. I want to rip them off, Pete. I'm gonna make my
Go
own
ahead,
versions of them.
yeah.
The spice must flow.
Yeah, the next one will be the sleeper has awoken.
Oh shit!
Which is another one of my
Yeah,
favorite
hell
armies.
Dude, I've been wanting to rewatch.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been wanting to rewatch the Benny Gesserit HBO show or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called.
Ben and Gesserit, yeah.
Yeah, the Dune. What's it called? Prophecies.
Oh, Dune
I think
Prophecies.
that's
Yeah,
what it's
yeah.
called.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, been wanting to watch that. So check out Pete's channel. Go sub to him. He's got a shitload of videos. My favorites over on Pete's channel are Top Cow Tuesdays and Wildstorm Wednesdays. And of course, I love all the shit talk that he does for Todd McFarlane and Rob Liefeld. Pete has a diversity of freaking comic book shows and knowledge. Go for it.
Yeah,
Pete.
we're
Pimp it up.
dropping a Eric Larson video tomorrow night, just so you guys know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
his Indie Fridays are awesome too, man.
Link.
Yeah, I got a good one this Friday. Do I have it with me here? I have a good one, but it's like an issue 4 of this like 6-issue run by Colt Comics.
Sick.
And but it's like it's the type of review.
Are you showing something?
Yeah, it's the type of review I love doing because it's just like we're picking up the series like in the middle, and it's like it's there, like like it's a really like well done indie comic that's just like again like gone. So
overlooked.
Yeah,
The Annals of Time.
Yeah, it's I think it's a little bit like I think the Friday show now is becoming a little bit more like meaningful. Because like it really is because like I try and research some of these books and creators and they're just not out there.
It's crazy.
So
man.
it's just like fuck, like it's like you feel obligated to because a lot for some of my other books like I come up in that search, like if you search the book in Google, like my video comes up from like 3 years ago or whatever.
Like it's just you.
Yeah, so it's like I feel like it's a little bit of like documenting it and giving back and just
That's
making
cool,
sure
man.
like people know what a book is like.
Yeah,
it's just I think it's important.
What's this Friday show? What's the show?
Well,
you're doing on
Friday I do like super indie black and white books if possible, just like the forgotten books or.
I love that shit. That's
Oh.
I love stuff like that. But, like we don't get none of that anywhere. I can really. The only other people I remember that kind of did that a little bit was cartoonist.
Yeah, and like fair, like to give them credit, I think they got some of their street cred doing that, but they did drift away from it.
Oh, yeah,
and
definitely.
a lot of people kind of noticed that, and I think there's a void to be filled. So
oh fuck yeah.
So I'm trying.
Oh, you're doing a great job, man.
Oh, thank you.
I've been watching that shit all the time.
Flattery will get you Flattery will get you a free cover. No, just.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's how we get it though. But no, thank you so much though.
Does anybody know Justin in the chat by chance? So
Justin.
I can validate him and throw him a wrench if.
I don't know Justin. Sorry, man.
Which Justin?
I just know Halder.
You know what?
I'm 50 on that.
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna give Justin a wrench. He's got tamales as his icon, and hell yeah. So
I mean,
okay.
tamales are good.
He's got tamales.
Yeah. It's like mine as well.
You better be
But
bringing
I've
those
seen
out
them
of the back
before.
out of a car in the Northgate parking lot. Otherwise, they're not good tamales.
We can always remove wrenches. So I was gonna give Montoya and Brian. This is not this Brian a wrench, but next time around, if I see you in the chat, we'll give you a wrench. Oh, it was my cousin. Okay, that's what I thought it was you. I was like, it's
What
a
did that fool
cousin of
say
mine.
earlier? Don't be giving people wrenches that don't want them, man. Something like that. That's fucking funny shit. That fool could draw, but man,
I thought it was you, Justin. Yeah, from earlier. Yeah.
that fool could draw, but he said some
Anyway.
funny ass shit.
No, that was Waragor.
No, I'm talking about Art of Roy.
Oh, Art of
specifically.
Roy, yeah.
Yeah, he could draw like a motherfucker, but he said some funny ass shit.
Why are you showing this garbage?
What are we showing? What am I showing? Oh,
Showing
Tank.
Dookie.
Oh, I was gonna say go sub to Tank Ferret. He's got 425 subs. Is that right? He's on his way to 500 as well. Help support a fellow homie here, and he's putting in the work. He's got 18 videos, so he slacks a lot, but we'll support him anyways.
I do.
Slacker.
Yeah, I'm going to be bringing back the
Slacker.
digital bullpen this Sunday. By the
Nice.
way.
Okay.
So Sunday evenings,
Cool.
get everybody ready for the work week. They can chill out while I work.
Hell yeah.
And bring in other creators and stuff like that. So digital
let me
bullpen is a place where you come to work, and the people it generally gets good views on the return.
This
That's
guy.
cool, man.
Look at this guy. My cousin supporting me. Appreciate you. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, that's your cousin?
Yeah, Justin's my
Not
cousin.
tamales.
Is he really your cousin?
Yeah, yeah. Most likely, Justin. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's a tamale lover.
I am. I love tamales, man.
Yeah, I know.
Good. Yeah,
I'm not fucking around.
I was just like thinking about this, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get some like over the weekend.
How far away is Christmas from now? I mean, and then they got a new tamale spot by my house too. So,
nice.
You don't really
That's
see
the thing I
tamale
miss about
restaurants.
living in Los Angeles is the Mexican food is.
Oh yeah,
There's no
I'm
better in the world.
I'm not going anywhere either. I'm here in California till the end.
Yeah,
I just
until
got
it
word.
falls into the ocean.
I just got word. Yeah, we're just staying here. So
It's nice.
A quick little shout out to Rex here. Go sub to his channel. He's at 505 subs. We're trying to keep him over the 500. He just broke ground on that past Monday. He couldn't make it tonight because he's got to help out a neighbor tomorrow. So he's getting well rested for that. And appreciate you, Rex. Rex is an awesome guy. He never misses unless he's really, really got something to do. So we always appreciate Rex. And let me share this guy real quick. He was here earlier. A good old Dale A. Go sub to Dale A's channel. He's at 18 subscribers.
I gotta read his book.
So he's failing big time. He fails downward instead of upward. But we gotta love that guy anyways.
He's a nice guy.
Go check out Dale's channel. He's awesome. But he needs to put some more work in. Like Tank, he's a slacker.
Tank.
Yeah.
No, wait, Tank.
And then I know I'm
Tank
just giving you
needs to
shit.
Keep drawing. Like, who cares about Tank's YouTube? Just keep drawing.
Tank cares about his YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just not much
check
of
out
a
Marcus
YouTube
Killer
star.
Drew. Check out
Yes, go
Marcus.
check out
He's got
Marcus,
9
man.
subs.
Guy's
Help this
amazing.
guy out. Yeah, he's only got 5 videos, so go comment and tell him to make more videos or something. But
Make
check
more
out
stuff.
Marcus. He's a good guy too.
Call him names.
And
Make
this guy's
me
the
more
biggest
fruit
slacker of
things.
them all. This is the
Are you
biggest
not
slacker of
entertained?
them all. John Apple, aka Salacious Studios. Is that right? I think that's his other handle. Over on
What's
X.
his book called? I always forget his book.
Apex Predator? Is that
Oh
Apex?
yeah,
You
yeah.
talking about
the
Tank?
Apex
Or-
Predator, yeah. The most
Or
over
John?
delayed look at all of Comicsgate. It's so overdue
help out
that
John,
it hasn't
go
even run its
sub.
campaign yet.
Yeah, it's nice looking stuff.
Oh shoot!
Sorry, go take.
And then
No,
lastly,
seriously though.
let's check out Haldir, our wonderful mod in the chat, who's dropping all the links because he's a badass. And that's it. I'll stop sharing and stop talking.
You the man, Homer.
all the
For real,
all
dude.
the channels here.
For real.
No,
You're a
man,
real
you
play.
guys deserve
You're a real
it.
stand-up guy. That's what I tell my. That's what I tell my son.
I try. I
You're a
try.
real
I
stand-up
try,
guy.
dude. I'm try to. I try to treat people the way I want to be treated. And try not to go too hard on the ribbing, because it sucks after a while. It gets annoying.
Rib for her pleasure.
But this artwork's for Haldir, so this his favorite character here. So, gotta appreciate the mods.
Oh yeah,
And Haldir's been a mainstay. So really,
Haldir's a
appreciate
badass artist too.
Yeah, no, for real.
He is,
Super
badass.
sleeping on us.
I don't know why he doesn't start putting out
Yeah.
He's working on his own stuff too.
That's what I
Yeah,
want
His
to
own
do.
IPs and
absolutely.
stuff.
Eventually, he'll come hang out with us when he's ready. He's already said it. So
I think he's a
I'm trying to
perfectionist.
encourage him.
He needs to come on here and draw some
Probably.
Death Note and just go fucking wild, like we were talking about earlier.
Dude, yeah, no, that
Bro,
Luke
like
that
when I
he's
watched,
doing is so damn good.
Pete
Finger
and Daniel Warren Johnson, just fearless, just be willing to fuck up,
Yeah.
That's how it is
yeah.
for a lot of stuff in life, just like with in science, you know what I mean? Like everything's, you just keep doing better and better, you know what I mean? Keep better and better, getting better formulas and equations,
You just gotta get. I
Yeah.
think sometimes you just have to get angry. You have to get pissed, and
That always helps.
yeah, I mean, I really it's. I'm not even like trying to make light of it. I think you have to kind of, you have to have an edge, and you have to kind of, try and prove something. Like you gotta prove something that every time you try it. So keep trying until it's right. So
Every artist needs to have like a reason why they're doing it,
yeah, and
They
mine's,
can.
yeah.
And being angry, like that'll definitely help, like you said.
Getting pissed gets things done. Dude, I can't tell, like even with my IT job, dude, like my like mentor, I would get so literally so fucking pissed. Like I would like almost like fight him. And like it just, but it did make me better because it would be like, I would have to do things so I didn't have to like hear it.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know?
for sure.
Like
You have to
it's
hear
like,
him bitching about it.
like you get so pissed. It's like all right, like I'm going to do something perfect, just so I don't have to hear from it like tomorrow. Like it's going to get done. It's going to be perfect. I don't have to hear anything. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to call it, guys.
Yeah,
All right, well, good night, man.
My time.
I'm in a
But,
bounce
hey,
too.
This is
what you
tonight's progress right here. Yeah.
All right,
Awesome.
I'll put you guys up here. Second.
That is awesome.
Somewhat of a productive night, so I'm happy.
I'm happy too, man. I got a lot of shit done
Yeah,
tonight.
looks good.
I'm gonna start inking
You got it, Haldir.
next week. It's fucking metal as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, looks good, Pete.
It's fucking metal as fuck.
Let's fucking go do it. Yeah, I'm going to blast some 5-finger death punch when I'm done. It's just
Yeah.
fucking, I'm gonna wait until the neighbors fucking bang on my door.
Matt,
Fucking go.
Matt, you want to show what you got?
Sure. Let's see if we can. It's just my camera kind of sucks, but
Yeah,
to
I
see it.
see it. Yeah.
Nah, it's good.
That's coming out great, dude.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it looks
No,
good.
seriously, I've been watching you level up like fast, dude. What'd you do? You pop an XP hack or something?
No, man. I think it was just watching like people and yeah, just not giving a fuck. Like literally not giving a fuck about what it was I was afraid I was just afraid like I was gonna mess up on pieces,
Yeah.
And now I just don't care.
Fear is a
anymore.
mind killer.
And I have paint and whiteout now, so that I'm
Oh,
telling you,
yeah.
that was a big block for me. Like
Dude,
I know it sounds stupid, but when I see the motherfucker like drawing like blood with whiteout and just going over everything and putting in the zipatone all right there on the board, doing Pete's doing all kinds of crazy shit too and stuff like that, man. Kind of helped me to get over that fear of messing up my piece, and I don't even care anymore.
You have to get to a point where you can draw the piece over again if you had to. Like that's how you have to like get to the point where like, oh, I'm good enough. I could draw this.
I'm not there
again
yet, but
if I had to,
Yeah.
probably draw it even better.
I think some of the some of that is like if you draw something, you have to have confidence you can draw it twice. So at that point, if you're confident you can draw it twice, that means you can correct and you can throw things out and say, I'm going to begin again. Like I'm just going to start over. And usually, if you draw something twice, you're quicker the second time. You're just faster. There's like a muscle memory there, and like you should try and like play with that. Because like that's what happened with like you guys saw it. Like I did that earlier.
Yeah, I was gonna say bring that up, Pete. That's
like,
exactly
like
right there. You just
like this is complete garbage. Like garbage. Redraw it. Like shut the fuck up and redraw it. Like get it done.
Exactly.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I like the one on the left too, though. Like I like her hair.
It's pretty good.
I like the full on face.
Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining.
No. I'm serious. Yeah, but I do like the two different colors too. On the one on the right, like they both look dope. I like the sword pose. Like Thanos' head, angled.
Yeah, floating heads. Like just put a floating head in there.
Fuck yeah, Struzen, baby.
Yeah, right.
Hey, look at this. You got a good comment here from my cousin, Peter.
What was
Gabe had his on a terror. That shit looks so good.
Ah, thank you, Justin.
Yeah.
Thanks, Justin.
Got the bold style, man.
Hey, yeah, my cousin plays or used to play like in bands and stuff. He plays guitar and bass and drums and
wow.
Yeah, he's all into heavy metal stuff. Yeah, so I'm sure you would get along with him.
Machine. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm just going to.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it for the show. Wow, we went 5.5 hours. Jesus.
I just have a feeling we can probably just keep talking too. So.
All right, let's go here. Let's.
Yeah.
Go for it, Pete.
I was going to say, let me just jump off. So, you guys have a good night. Thank you so much. You guys are.
Have a great one.
We're all heading out. Yeah. Anybody want to say anything before we go, gents?
Just thank you, appreciate it, and I'll try to get on here. Try to get on here every Wednesday if I can, But if I can, it's just
for sure,
working family.
Sure.
So
yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah,
let's have fun with you guys.
Yeah, awesome, Tank. Yeah.
It's always a ride.
Thanks, Rob. Hell yeah, Rob, you're awesome, sir.
Thanks, Rob.
So I'm gonna play my outro videos. Yeah, thanks, Rad. You're awesome, sir. Have a good night too. Appreciate you for coming by. Everybody else out in the chat, thanks so much. We're gonna play the outro video, and Matt, if you send me the link on Saturday nights, I'll try to jump on if I get.
For she's. Yeah.
All right, let me find my outro video, and we'll head on out, guys. Appreciate you guys.
New meta. New meta. Best meta to date, I believe. Can't clear the mouse. It takes some getting used to. Oh, there it is. Here's my mouse. Okay.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it? Guess what day it is? Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's hump day.
Hump day. Hump day. Huh? Anybody?
It's hump day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump day.
Get happy. Get Geico.
It's hump day.
Hump day.
The United States will continue to enforce our laws and secure our border. There are legal methods by which migration can and should occur. But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration. And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back. I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. It's got to be great for our country, for our community, for everybody in here, because believe me, we are all suffering, and we're suffering big league, and it's getting worse. A disaster.
But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration.
Wrong.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
I want to be clear
They're not sending you.
to folks in this
They're not
region
sending
who
you.
are thinking about making
They're sending
that
people
dangerous
that
trek
have lots of problems.
to the United
And
States
they're bringing
Mexico
those
border.
problems with us.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So strong.
Do not come.
We have made them that way for
Do
us,
not come.
which is wreaking
Do
havoc
not come.
all over the world.
Do not come.
People are scared.
Do not come.
You're gonna see some real good things. I'm going to.
Do not.
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 I'm going to.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. So strong.
There it was, the birth of my dick. The most significant thing to ever happen in our species. Now, that makes for some interesting phenomena. My dick begins to grow. My dick. My big-ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big-ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. Here's what happens. My dick begins to grow. The power to stretch. Earth is turning into and out of my dick. My big-ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big-ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. To the center of the earth. A stream of atoms. Oops! The wind changed directions. And all of a sudden, you become a victim of my dick. My big-ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big-ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Ever. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick.
You were thinking I died, big surprise, I still got the double thick thighs. French fries, I get down and gobble up. With my booty up, she be going wobble up. Here's a big duck, slide in the peanut butter. Don't sucker who actually regrets me. My mother, I kill betas with my porn hump. Betrayer, you nothing but a hater, cloud chaser. Now that's my baby twitch knife. Give she a hug, motherfucking with his mugshot. Eat a baby, eat a monster. Daddy, girl. Now I take talking God, be God. All these simps always talking shit, yada. When you see me, what you talking about, little beast now? We're laughing cause you burnt out. Got no clout, yeah, you whipping at your ass out. And you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Play me like a dummy, like bitch, are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Yeah, you got your money, but you're still freaking ugly, Steve. Listen, you're not a politician. Yes, I'm a gamer, also taxpayer. Ski, yada, pass me Dorito. Sanders, nutty. Delphine, you nasty. Big white planet, see that, excited. Cooking, Susan, Bella, Conrad. Triple red, I'm doing. Guess what? You die sooner. I'm thinking I died, big surprise. I still got the double thick thighs. No lies, I get down and gobble up. With my booty up, she be going bubble up. Here's a big duck, slide in the peanut butter. Don't sucker who actually regrets me. My mother, I kill betas with my porn up. Betrayer, you nothing but a hater, cloud chaser. You're mad, I'm back. Big mad, he's mad, she's mad, big sad, ha, don't care, stay mad, Ooh, will buy my OnlyFans, you big Chad, little titties, big ass, and no dad, bath water sold out, big sad, OnlyFans now to get a big bag.